Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome back. How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day in the neighborhood. Wherever that neighborhood is, I appreciate you sharing your neighborhood with my neighborhood. Wait, what was it that Mr. Rogers said at the start of his streams, his TV show? Wasn't it like, welcome to my neighborhood, or won't you be my neighbor? Whichever way it is, thank you for being here. It's very neighborly of you. Something like that. Hello, Bad Beat Bill. How's it going, my friend? Quick Ben, welcome in. It's true. The little king is still going. Our dwarf king continues to reign and rule and all the rest in our RimWorld playthrough. That's not true. Our Crusader Kings 3 playthrough. I got RimWorld in the brain. Sorry, I was thinking about stuff just before stream started. Yeah, the playthrough's going well. I'm really enjoying myself a whole bunch, and yeah, even though we got literally nothing done in yesterday's time on stream, it was a fun time for sure. Lynx is good to see you. Hello, Chipperone, Cyber Oracle, pleasure. Moop, good to see you, friend. How we doing today? Lost, how you doing today, HEN? Lost, I know you were ill a while back. I hope you're feeling all the way better. Grimmy, welcome. Pepper, welcome. Axix, welcome. Hytalian and Slivers. And everybody else, Jack, what's up? Yarataro, welcome. Yeah, good day for old Resorty. Except, stream was almost late today because someone, namely me, made a major error in my morning routine. So I have a certain routine of how I do things every single morning, and it keeps me, regular and on time, and everything makes sense. For some reason today, though, when I went to the shower to wash on up, I put my glasses somewhere they do not go. So when I got out of the shower and dried off and so on, I reached for my glasses, and there was nothing there. And this is a problem, because I'm one of those people who really needs his glasses. Without my glasses, I see, like, shapes and colors, but not anything near distinct enough to stream, certainly. And also not quite distinct enough to find my glasses, because I've got to get quite close to see the black of their frames, especially on relatively dark backgrounds. And so there's a fair piece of walking from like known shelf to known shelf and kind of like slamming my hand down and hoping for the best. Eventually I found them. They were actually right here in the stream room. I think what happened is Noms left early this morning, so I was hanging out on the stream computer out of order. And then at a certain point I said, okay, I must now go shower. And while thinking the showering thoughts, I just took my glasses off and walked away, which I don't ever do. I don't quite know how it happened, but yeah, it was a worrisome about 4 or 5 minutes in which I realized if I can't find these, I can't stream number one. But I may have to ask Noms to come home on her lunch break to get my glasses. Because if I don't have my glasses, I can't read. I can't grade student papers. I can't watch video games or play video games. I can't do a lot of things. I'll just have to sit here and, listen to music and podcasts or something. But even then, selecting the right music, selecting the podcast, how would I even do it? It's a strange thing, how quickly... one forgets how bad things can be without tools like these. You have select places where glasses go. Yeah, me too. Allegedly me too. But for some reason I broke the rules. You assumed I had multiple pairs of glasses. Yeah. like a reasonable adult or something. Yeah, I don't. I only have the one pair. Back in the US, I had my old pair also, which is like broken on one side and held together with tape. And a fairly old prescription, but they worked well enough to get me around. I think in the move we got rid of them though. I don't quite know where they are. So no, I just got the ones. And if we really lose them, I don't know what to do. It's gonna be pretty bad. But that was the day of the day. That was the big concern today. Yesterday, though, we did something really, really fun that I actually forgot to mention on stream yesterday. And it's going to reveal very quickly just how small of a city Tokyo is in one respect. Like, it is the biggest city on Earth. But the expat community is just weirdly, weirdly, weirdly small. So yesterday night, my wife was invited to a lecture on the state of higher education in Japan, and she brought me along as the plus one. And this lecture was at the UN University. So the United Nations has an educational arm, the main campus of which is in Shibuya, one of the wards of Tokyo. And so we showed up, and it's this big fancy UN building. We head on in, and we're stopped right away. We have to show our ID cards to prove who we are. And then, I think for the first time in Japan, is that true? Yeah, I believe my first time here, we were wanded, checking for weapons, which I don't know if that's a post-Abe kind of thing or if they've always done it at cases like this. I thought it was weird, though. It's just a lecture. It's just some professors talking. No big thing. So as we're seated and the lecture's about to begin, out comes the Undersecretary General of the United Nations. This guy who's like one of the top, 15 people in the United Nations shows up. And he's like, "Hello, I'm in Tokyo. Let's talk about education." And so, he just sat for the talk, and that was very, very nice. And my wife's school, my school, got a shout out towards the end of the lecture, to the point that we decided we should probably stay around and answer some questions because of the unique things the school is doing right now. And we were talking to some random person, and here comes the Secretary General of the United Nations on over. Or not Secretary General, the Undersecretary General. He's like, "Oh, I heard you you work at this school. Tell me all about it. We can use this in other places around the world." I'm not sure if he was being nice, but it was a really weird thing to realize that a major decision maker who has tremendous power, tremendous money, charisma, ins, all the rest, was actually taking us very seriously for a little bit. It's never happened to me before. It's very, very strange. And actually, because of this thing also, we have a meeting with the ambassador, the United States ambassador to Japan in a couple weeks here. His name, Rahm Emanuel, former mayor of Chicago, former assistant to President Obama. As a resident of near Chicago, I have some complaints, but it'll be cool. It'll be cool to go meet more people who speak the English. Because really, like I said, there aren't that many in Japan. And so, it's a weird thing. So you'll probably be hearing more stories about like, "Hey, I met this weird person in Japan, and they're a big deal. And it's just little resorty." So there you go. Yep, that's where Rahm Emanuel is now. The ambassadorship to Japan is kind of a comfy one, in that it's a stable area, pure ally, fairly wealthy nation. And so I think it's one of those positions often quasi patronage, something like that. But yeah, I've been told I have to be on my best behavior when we meet with the ambassador. Nams is a big fan of the Obama family. Like she reads their biographies and so on, and their various statements in the post-presidential life. And so I said that I was going to raise my hand or ask the ambassador directly in the aftermath of his little talk we're going to go to. I said I was going to ask the ambassador, "My wife wants to know, what does Barack Obama smell like?" And she said that she'd be quite embarrassed, but it might be funny. But we're not going to do that for sure. But no, he wants to hear about the school and what we're doing, and that's, I think it'd be a lot of fun for sure. Did I tell him about the stream? No. This is always a thing, right? When people meet my wife, and she's, big fancy provost lady, there's always a moment of like, what am I doing here? And, gosh, It's not that I'm embarrassed of you all and the time I spend standing here. It's more I just don't know how to explain it quickly and in a way where it's comprehensible and maybe interesting as anything other than like, oh, you play video games a lot, right? That's what it tends to reduce to. So when people ask, what do? I say, oh, I'm a professor. And this is true, right? It's like half the work I do, but yeah, I don't know. I gotta find some way to talk about Twitch where I don't feel embarrassed talking about it. You're my dirty little secret, Twitch chats. Yeah, Grimmy, I agree with you. Like, Professor of Philosophy is a big deal, high status position. I don't believe in that kind of thing, right? I want to say very much that I don't care what people's jobs are. I don't care people's education. If you're a kind person and a good person, I'd like very much to chit chat with you and to learn you and hear your beliefs and share my beliefs and so on. So usually I'm fairly against that kind of like credentialist, high status game. But when meeting people who are like the winners of that game, I feel like I'd be something else than part of what I am. So I don't know. If it sounds immature, tell me I'm an adult webcammer. Oh gosh. I don't want to go down that road even the tiniest bit, but it might confuse them, and that might be fun indeed. Muggles don't fully understand Twitch. It's true. The poor Muggles, no doubt, no doubt. I'm saying the internet may be embarrassing. I mean, I remember the first time a professor ever asked me, or asked the class years and years and years ago, how many of you would be comfortable with all of your family and friends seeing everything you ever typed into a computer? And there was one young woman who said, oh, I'm one, because she had never before used a computer. This was back in, like, I don't know, 1999 or so. She'd been computer free somehow. But I think for basically everyone else, there's been moments of curiosity and interest and whatever else you want to call it, we'd prefer to hide away. So yes, I'm comfortable saying the internet can be embarrassing. Now, this thing we do, not actually embarrassing. The fact that I stand here in a jacket and tie while wearing sweatpants and yell at the wall, possibly a little embarrassing, maybe. But no, it's weird. It's hard to explain Twitch for sure. I do wonder as time goes by if it'll, I don't know, if it'll become more widely accepted, more widely known, etc. And yeah, whichever way, it's fine. I think the point that, like, in this role, I'm an entertainer sits very strangely with me. I do not think of myself that way. I think of myself as like, I play video games, and when I play video games, I just happen to talk aloud, and you all hang out too, and that's entertaining, I guess. But that phrase sits very awkwardly with me for some reason. Hey, Freanthus, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Cyberlocal, your first words to the Ambassador of Tokyo is "How's it going?" I love that. Yeah, I love that. People are just people, of course, right? And so everyone has like weird connections with people in power and authority, and that's all the rest. Being an entertainer is better than being an influencer. Oh, good lord. Yeah. That phrase taking off. That what we do here on the internet is influence people. Like, on the one hand, sure, it is the case that anyone in any social situation influences by putting forward ideas, by putting forward commitments, by modeling clothing one wears. You're always doing a kind of influencing. But the intentional influence, which says, hey, you trust me, buy Pepsi, it just feels gross to me. Yeah, it's like a further commodification of the viewer-streamer relationship, and I already sit kind of uncomfortably with that. But yeah, if I ever am referred to as an influencer unironically, I don't want to say I'm not going to stream anymore, but I'll feel like I've lost my way in some way. Like, I'm okay being minimally sell-outy and, taking game sponsorships, but no, you'll never see me hawking, like... What came to mind, I shouldn't say, a friend of mine does this. You won't see me hawking things too aggressively, just because it's not what I want to do, for sure. As an entertainer, I play a Football Manager 2023 hot tub stream. I mean, we have a really nice bathtub here, but no, probably not. I don't want to take the computer and the camera into the other room. It stays here for sure. What are my thoughts on sumo? Oh gosh, lots of Lots of big questions today. I like Sumo just fine. Yeah, I enjoy watching it. I think it's a beautiful competition of strength and balance and all the rest. And yeah. I mean, I think I didn't really understand sumo until I started watching it and understanding the subtlety involved. I thought it was just two big dudes smashing into each other. And I mean, it's partially that, but there's also a lot of like very, very minimal movements and slow positioning before an explosion of strength in often cases. It's cool to see because of that. Have I ever streamed on a tie? Yeah, I've been streaming for a very, very long time. And yeah, the first, I don't know, 2 years was just me sitting there in my bedroom. You could see my bed right behind me. The mods that time regularly said, Resorty, make up your bed. It upsets me to look at. And I never did. Actually, that's not true. One day, a mod said, Resorty, I will give you $50 if you stand up right now and go make your bed behind you. I said before, I'm not a sellout. I might be a sellout. Yeah, so this jacket and tie thing came along at some point, and I don't exactly know why. Like, I think it was partially, leaning into the I'm a professor thing, leaning into the particular vibe I put out, and I'm cool with it. I'm definitely cool with just dressing this way. It doesn't bother me at all, but it makes the stream a little more distinctive. I made a stream right after class one time. I don't doubt it. I mean, for a while there, I didn't have any friends or family nearby. I wasn't dating anyone. I had no hobbies but streaming, and so I was streaming a tremendous amount of time. We'll see. Did I get positive feedback from the World Championship Boxing Manager devs after the stream? Yeah, that game we played on Monday was a lot of fun. You recall, as part of that stream, we recorded a little promo video, a little silly rhyming poem about one of our characters. They liked it so much they put it up on their Twitter channel, Twitter feed, I guess. And the devs all followed my Twitter and said some nice words about being absolutely amazing and so on. And yeah, it was nice. It was nice. So yeah, they saw the numbers they wanted to see. They were totally over the moon appreciative of how many of you checked out the stream and checked out the game. And we did a good job. That's true for sure. For sure. Thank you for asking, though. Yeah, always very glad to make developers happy when I stream games that pay me to stream, for sure. Is my bed made right now? It is. Oh, Kramer, thank you so much for the $3 tip. I really appreciate that. From a satisfied customer. No. If you're a customer, it means you're always right, and I can't have that. Kramer, thank you so much for the generosity. Thank you for your kindness, sincerely. It means the world. Is my bed made, though? Yes, it is. And you might be thinking, my bed is made because my wife makes the bed. It is true that she makes her side of the bed every single day. And so for a very long time, after we moved in together, the bed would be halfway made. My half would just be kind of, curled down and just like I got out of it. And the other side, her side, would be absolutely perfect. And I eventually decided that I knew it made her happy if I made the bed in the morning. So I would just go ahead and make my half of the bed also. And she appreciates it. Like, it's not a make or break kind of thing. It's not the kind of thing that, that leads one to, agree to stay married or whatever. It's not a huge thing. But she appreciates it. And that's good enough for me to go ahead and do so. I should prove my bed is made. It's up 2 floors. My camera cable is not that long. I'm terribly sorry. A Big Hurt, thank you for the gift sub to the community. Appreciate it a bunch. I've influenced you into buying subscriptions. Cool. If I'm an influencer in that way, I'll definitely take it for sure. All right. Gotta move the streaming setup all the way upstairs. This is the thing about Japanese houses. Though we live in a relatively large house, for Japan, the rooms are all individually quite small. So our bedroom has enough space for the bed, the mandatory fire escape ladder. It's this giant red box. In the room. I'll take a photo at some point. So we can escape from our bed. That's how it goes. And so bed, the mandatory escape box, and then I shouldn't mention this. our closet. Now, closet. We have these like portable on wheel racks for clothing. We have 5 of these. There are 2 people in this house. Can you guess how they're broken up? You might say it's probably half and half. Each one of you has 2.5. You might say it must be 3-2. It goes this way. I have half of one, and she has 4.5. And a quarter of her clothing, maybe even a little bit more, are in boxes over there. She switches out her winter clothing and her summer clothing. That's how it goes. Now, Jerry Moore, you are right. I do have another rack down here. It's exclusively for my ties and my coats. It is just fine, but it's not my standard clothing. All I put on there are my like pants and my shirts, and I have like, as you've probably noticed, I have 7 shirts that I just rotate through constantly. I don't know why I need more. It's all you need. I have a bunch of t-shirts also, but yeah, my wife really enjoys having a wide variety of clothing to pick out her mood of the day and the different comfort levels and so on. And so it's a tremendous disparity in clothing space. What's the worst looking tie I have? I don't know. I got a bunch that are like, just have a bunch of green in them, and so they don't work terribly well on the green screen. But I love all the ties in their own special way, for sure. I live in Tokyo with 3 floors. Am I a millionaire? No. The place we live is kind of expensive for sure, but Japanese houses don't go wide, they stack instead. So the vast majority of Japanese houses that are not apartments are 2-floor, but kind of narrow here in Tokyo. So though we are in a 3-floor house, we have 2 bedrooms and then 1 big room. And the big room is the kitchen, the dining room, and the living room all packed into one. And when I say it's the big room, it is, I don't know, smaller than a standard American living room. But it's not huge by any means. But yeah, it was really important to us that we lived fairly close to our workplace, because the idea of noms getting home at 9 p.m. just made me sad. And yeah, it was important we had 2 bedrooms, so we could have like an office room and a place to sleep. But yeah, that's where I live. Do we drive? Absolutely not. No, I've got no interest in driving in Tokyo. I actually legally can't. Tokyo does not have reciprocal driver's license privileges with most states in the U.S. The state I came from, most recently, Nebraska, does not count the driver's license for Japan. But I think California and New York and Indiana, maybe Ohio, something like that, do count reciprocally. You can get an international driver's license, but if you're here as a long-term resident, you're not allowed to use it. So yeah, instead I have to go through the driver's license training process, and I've heard it is insane. That it's a very difficult test in which you have to do everything just right. I've seen it referred to as a dance. You have to like make the right steps at the right time. You have to look underneath your car to make sure there's nothing under there. You have to like go and touch the side view mirror and readjust it just right. When you get to a like pedestrian crossing, you have to point your way across, saying yosh, 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 indicating you've looked all the way through. These are things that normal drivers do not do even here, but you have to do it to show the ideal, perfect kind of driving required by law. And so a lot of people to pass the driver's test will go to a driver's test training course, which is taught by the same people who test you. Or you pay a decent amount of money and they teach you the dance, and then you go and perform the dance and you get your driver's license. And it's strange. The only people who do the like full checklist kind of thing are professional drivers here. When we got our cats delivered to the house after the big flight here, the driver really did actively point. And when he wanted to make a turn, he would point at the lane next to him. He would point at the rear view mirror. He would say yes, yes, or good, good, repeatedly. And Yeah, I've got no interest in driving here. I can get around walking. There's grocery stores nearby, and as y'all know, Tokyo has one of the very best transit systems in the whole world, and it's gonna be hard to beat that. Anytime anything bad in the news happens back in the US, and of course, every day something bad happens, I turn to Noms and say, we're never moving back. And she says, but driving, won't you miss driving? And I say, of course not. So hopefully we stay here forever. That's what my current stance is. That said, once we get old, I might change my view on that. But who knows? Anyway, enough about that. Went to the lecture last night. That was really fun, really good. Had good conversations about what Japan does well and not so well in higher ed. Yeah, we can talk about that in some other time, perhaps. So we'll see. One more thing to talk about. This was mentioned on the Discord. I don't remember who mentioned it first, but right now, the good people of Steam, you all know Steam, are having a big sale. A base builder sale, apparently. And as we play a bunch of base builder games on stream here, I wanted to go ahead and talk about these a little bit. Just so, most especially, you can tell me which games we should be playing. Because there are a lot of them that are listed as being on sale that I would like to consider. So I'm going to pull it up now. Your screen's about to get upsettingly bright. So put your sunglasses on, avert your gaze, and let your eyes gradually come up to yield temperature. Oh boy. I don't know why they do this. Like, welcome to me saying very old man words. Why is it so bright? Like, why couldn't it be a nice blue? Or perhaps, I don't know, black and white? Alright, so it is the Steam Base Builder Fest. We have up through January 30th, so 4 days for me to make some purchases. At 10 a.m. Pacific. Oh gosh, when is that? I genuinely do not know when that is, but we got some time for now and then. We got a bunch of categories here. 70% off, 58% off. Man, I remember back in the day, it was a Steam summer sale, right? The Steam summer sale was always this moment when everyone would say, oh no, my poor wallet. And it felt that way. I don't know if the deals are as good as they used to be, but back then it felt like you could, get amazing amounts of games for very little money. I live at 3:30 p.m. Pacific. Oh, I go live at 3:30 Pacific. So 8:30 here is 3:30 p.m. Pacific. So 10 a.m. Pacific is... Math's too hard. I'll figure it out eventually. All right. Is Against the Storm any good? So, Jerry, I really enjoyed Against the Storm. It's not great for streaming for me, but it's a really interesting take on base building games, in that it's like a set amount of time and you have set goals to accomplish. And a round of Against the Storm can be played in 15 minutes, half an hour or so. And so it doesn't require, a huge commitment of base building time. And you got to make some interesting choices along the way. It gets a little repetitive, but for me, Against the Storm was definitely fun to play for, I don't know, an hour or so, and then do something else, and then come back the next day. I played it mostly off stream. All right, so Northgard is fun. Particularly Vikings. Very positive reviews. Cool. Subnautica Below Zero. I know there are a bunch of Subnautica games that are coming out soon or will be coming out or I don't know, something. But this is definitely one that I've considered playing. I enjoyed the first one. I've heard this one is also a lot of fun, but Subnautica does scare me, and so we'll have to have all the lights on. The Jurassic World, I think I played the first Jurassic World base builder, and I wasn't exactly enjoying it. Because I'm not hugely into dinosaurs. I know some people were once dinosaur kids, and for them, anything dinosaurs absolutely amazing. I was a horse kid and a knights kid. Horseback knights were where I was, and so that's why I play a lot of medieval games. Of course. Hello, Sam. How's it going? Blizzard is more like an expansion pack. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Down we go. Ixion. Is that how you say it? Ixion? Is it like Nixion? What do we see? We see space stuff. We see Stellaris stuff. Stellar stuff. All right. It looks like it's a combination base builder and like engage with the nearby galaxy, possibly. I don't know. Mostly positive is less than ideal on the reviews. I think I saw some friend of the channel playing it recently. I don't know who it was though. It's a space station builder with plot, like Frostpunk. Okay, cool. Yeah, I enjoyed Frostpunk. I like the idea of base building games that also have a storyline that allow you to experience the base as more than just a collection of buildings that you have to just optimize the logistics line. Cool, sounds good. Farthest Frontier. They're all looking kind of similar now. This game looks like, what was that one we played a couple weeks back, maybe a month or two back? It was a new demo. Banished. No, I've actually never played Banished. People are always amazed to hear that. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, whichever way. There are a lot of games that look like this one, where it's just building some kind of city and such, and so that doesn't catch me right away, but the very positive does catch me, of course, with 10,000 reviews. But I did say I'd play the Anno games at some point soon, so who knows. Planet Zoo! Oh, how beautiful. Pandas! Peacocks! Man! So I never played the Zoo Tycoon games, or, what is it, Zoo something? Whatever it is. Never played that, but it's management sim. Is this like the roller coaster game? Look at how well I know video games. Manor Lords, Grayford, thank you. That's exactly it. Yeah, this game looks to me very similar to Manor Lords, which is in the process right now of being developed. It looks really, really interesting. For like being authentic medieval setting. I wonder how close they're together. Farthest Frontier is still in early access. Okay. Devs are very good. Love it. Yeah, I gotta say, I've been so impressed by so many of the base builder and strategy developers in early access. They try very, very hard to be communicative and take real feedback. They don't get terribly arrogant when people say like, hey, this part of your game has not been especially good. They often say like, oh, okay, it seemed fun to me, but if it doesn't seem fun to all of you, let's rethink it. Have I played this War of Mine? I have. Really enjoyed it as far as you can enjoy that kind of thing. It made me feel the feels. It made me, think of the horror of wars from some perspective other than, isn't it great shooting folks? So that was important and nice. Yeah, very, very sad game. And yeah, I think in some measure, this War of Mine is difficult for me to play because I feel pulled in two directions at once. On the one hand, I think, beep boop strategy game, must make optimal choices, beep boop, beep boop. And on the other side, I just want to be a decent human. And the game occasionally forces you to decide between these in a hard way. And so I always default to decent human then, and then we die, and everyone says, boo morals, Resorty, boo morals. Alright, so Planet Zoo is made by people who made Planet Coaster. Thank you, Planet Coaster is what I was looking for. Awesome. I wonder how games end up in the featured category up here. There are 9 hidden games. Ooh. I think the only thing I have hidden is like the adult games. I wonder what they are. I have to edit store preferences to find out. Yeah, the only things I have marked out are mature content, gore and violence, and the nudity. Oh, this is what you're okay seeing. Sorry, you're okay seeing these boxes. Yeah, the only thing I'm not okay seeing is adult-only sexual content. I am quite confused. CK3 has all of these? I mean, it's true. I mean, I'm cool with it. I'm okay with seeing it. So, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, no idea. Anyway, hey, how's it going? You're surprised to see what Steam might be interested in. Yeah, it's always a little strange, right? Because I think Steam often accepts, here are the games you play, here are the kind of games you might enjoy, but it tries to push at the edges also and say, oh, you also might like this insane game, which you'd never actually enjoy, but maybe you buy it because it's cheap anyway. Satisfactory we do own over on the Epic Game Store. I keep saying we'll go back to it eventually. Perhaps we will. Fallout 76. This is the MMO, isn't it? No, bad. Ark, a lot of people asked me to play Ark. When we were playing something. There was some other game we played recently that was kind of open world survival, and people insisted, you gotta try Ark, and I think I decided it was a little bit too much for me. It took too long to develop through the game. Age of Empires 2 still exists. It'll come out in 2019? I thought it was an older game than that. Really? November 2019? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, is the definitive edition released more recently? That must be it. That must be that for sure. Is it remastered recently? Okay. I think I played it years ago, though I'm not certain on that. Alright, have we seen all the featured ones? Indeed we had for sure. I think I saw that RimWorld is 20% off. Maybe. If you've been waiting for that, you might be good to go. Alright, let's go ahead and look at the top sellers that are part of this event. We have 49 matches. Hey, we own some of these. Alright, we own RimWorld, yep. Own DF, yep. Own Valheim and Cities, yep. All off though. If you've ever been looking to play any of these games, today is probably like the best chance you got to get it at a cheaper price than normal. Own Satisfactory, not going to get stuck in a multiplayer game, just not going to happen. Yeah, Ark multiplayer, no, we're good. Maybe Plant Zoo. I mean, any game that's listed towards the top of top sellers, I tend to check out. You saw a stream of World War II Rebuilder, I might like it. Cool. We'll look at it when the show comes up. We talked about that a little bit. I do like there's a plot here. As an administrator of the Tikkun, isn't that something? Isn't there a ship called the Tikkun in some movie? I feel like I've seen this before, but perhaps not. On we go. Factorio, we own that. Jurassic World, no. Grounded, what's grounded? The world is vast and it wants to eat you. Huh. Wait, the perils of the backyard. Wasn't there some game years and years ago where you played as tiny little ants and attempted to not get eaten? Craziness. Subnautica, Age of Empires, and never played Age of Empires. It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Okay, I like that one a lot. That's Rick Moranis, right? Best role for Rick Moranis, of course, is either Dark Helmet in Spaceballs or Seymour in Little Shop of Horrors, which I now want to sing entirely. All right, past that, we got some Anno. I said I would go ahead and play this when next comes out. I'm not going to add it to cart. I think I may have a key for this already. Occasionally developers say, please play our game, and just send me random keys. So I'll hold off on that one for right now. But Oni, I keep saying we're going to go back to Oni. I keep saying it. I say a lot of things, don't I? Alright, anything else really jump out here? Alien Dawn. Some of you have mentioned Alien Dawn as being a game that could be a ton of fun. Train Tamed Animal. Brave a New World and Stranded, Alien Dawn. Planet survival sim placing the fate of a small maroon group in your hands. Forge your story through compelling and immersive strategic gameplay as you make vital decisions. Okay, so I'm liking the perspective, and I'm liking the animals, but I guess I'm a little bit less than compelled by the buildings I'm seeing. Now, in this little picture here, there are very, very few buildings. But yeah, initially I was thinking Big Hurt. It sounds kind of RimWorld-y, but yeah. In RimWorld, I think about the base primarily as opposed to just all of these animals. Yeah, it does seem that like the big thing they're pushing here is the animals, the animals, the animals. I'll look into that for stream. All right. Dyson Sphere, people have recommended it when we were playing Factorio. I go back and forth on games like this. I enjoy them, but I also do stupid things, and then visitors to stream say, "Hello, friend, you're doing stupid things." I've never heard of World War II Rebuilder. I'm going to look at this one, and then we'll go on to today's game. So, what is it? Someone streaming on my stream? I don't think so. Build the new future of Europe. Flip, renovate, repair, and rebuild places destroyed during World War II. The word flip feels strange to me. Like, are this feels like a side gig. Are we buying up all the destroyed properties and rebuilding them to sell at a profit? All right, play as a post-World War II profiteer, benefiting your bank account on other people's suffering. Get to know the history and stories of civilians. Play an immersive building simulator with grappling storytelling. What is grappling storytelling? I don't mean to be offensive, especially if someone like suggests this game. I know gripping storytelling. Grappling is like holding tight and like fighting, whichever way. All right. I use a crane to grapple things. Is that the story? The story is you pick things up. All right. So there's a bulldozer and a bar. This is ye olde hammer. Okay, so you put down a blueprint. Those of you who have played or seen this game, can you free build, or do you have to build exactly that building? And then are you allowed to do you build it piece by piece, or do you just dump all the resources in and swing your hammer 5 times and it's done? Like, how does building work in the game? I can imagine it'd be more compelling to me if I were to get to think freely as opposed to just pre-build. Oh, cool. You can buy some trees that might look nice. This little Ferris wheel. I want to build one of those. The guns. So do we occasionally get attacked by like wandering bandits? We turn the giant gun on them. All right, so you got a bunch of different tools and such. Don't be sad, Teddy. Evacuation is part of the war effort. This might be some sad stuff. Perhaps if I feel myself needing to cry, we'll play this one. Wait, I gotta drive a wrecking ball? Possibly everything just changed in this moment. The idea of knocking down the ruins really, really delights me. Let's look at some reviews real quick. House Flipper World War II Edition. Poland just Uno reverse carding World War II. Oh, gosh. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Lots to do. Throwable hammer. Long game start time. Weird hitboxes. Sometimes after demolishing something, drop items go far away. Understandably. Alright. Being a history nut, it's nice to see a World War II game that deals less with the war and more with the aftermath. Also confirms that, like with similar games that involve setting up decoration after construction renovation, I suck as an interior decorator. Can we move it into Let's Play The Sims? That'd be great. One more here, and then we'll move on. Not recommend after 10 hours. Play through the whole game in 10 hours. Wow. Got most of the collectibles and 5 stars on the levels. Besides for being the most historically accurate game on Steam, there are many crashes that randomly happen. I mean, many crashes happened during World War II, I'm sure, so that's fine. The autosaves help secure most of your progress, fortunately. The most frustrating part of the game is getting the 5 of 5 in levels, as some items disappear or not count as completed, which force you to redo a level to achieve that extra star for an upgrade point. The upgrade system is super lame. You can only upgrade a couple tools, which doesn't make any sense when you consider the paintbrush is used 2 or 3 times in the whole campaign. You can upgrade it, and the blowtorch was used a ton, has 0 upgrades. There are a lot of things wrong with this game, but the bottom line, if you want to spend $20 for a game that feels like it's in early access, has 0 replay value, forced you to repeat a level to get a bonus, then this game is for you. If you want to actually enjoy wasting your time, get House Builder or something similar. 2 out of 10. I don't know why I tortured myself through this. Next time, I'll take a lobotomy. I mean, funny, but kind of mean. Alright, and then the words you love to see. So actually, factually, the developers responded to every single comment here, it seems. Who greenlighted this game mechanic? That person should lose their job. What did the developers say here? Hi, we apologize to you for any difficulties you are having with our game. We have noted any issues you wrote. We'll try to fix and improve what is possible. We'd like you to like our game more. In the future, we plan to add improvements and free DLC for all players. We try to fix any errors on a regular basis. We hope your opinion may still change about our game. Thank you very much for your honest feedback. What a mature response. Look here, you already lobotomized freak, etc., etc. Yeah, very mature, nice enough. I'll look into it. Like I said, there's certain things in this game that really do pop out to me as being kind of cool, but other things, in the recommendations, if it's a very short game, it might be good for a one-time stream. I have been considering trying certain kind of out-of-character games on stream for single days here and there, but that's fun. Thank you very much for enjoying the look through the Steam sale. In the future, I'm going to try to start pulling up games that you all recommend over on Discord, just to talk about them and get what sense you folks have. I tend to miss a lot of new games that come out, just because I don't spend much time like reading gaming threads or watching other streamers. Once upon a time, I was really good at this. I was out there like every other streamer's channel, like, hey, how's it going? What are you playing? This is me typing, of course. And so I always knew it was coming out and seemed what was pretty good. But today I'm much less familiar with it. So if you have game suggestions, please do put them over on the Discord for sure. I'm thinking right now, what should we play after CK3? For right now, CK3 for the next week or two, probably 2 weeks, 3 weeks. After that, I'm thinking the Anno games possibly, Auction Not Included possibly, Hearts of Iron 4. Oh gosh, is it really time to lose? Is it really time to learn a whole new Paradox game? Yeah, it might be. More Victoria 3. The problem is we did 2 playthroughs of Victoria 3. I enjoyed both of them very much, but I feel like I've kind of done everything I want to do until they release some more content. We did one playthrough that was like kind of militaristically focused, and one playthrough that was kind of economically focused, and when they put out more content or DLC, we'll definitely go back, but I don't know. Battle Brothers, man, I wish Battle Brothers streamed better. It is the very, very slow, very, very repetitive game. I have played, 100 hours of it off stream. Really enjoy it, have a ton of fun, but no. People do not enjoy watching the Battle Brothers because there's no real story, right? The story is things like, the story is often things like, oh, we need to make some more money. Oh, we need to make some more food. Let's go do this job. But it really is just like wander around and get this and then try to avoid crits here and there. So we've streamed it, I think, on 3 different occasions. And every single time, like, people are like, oh yeah, go dwarfs, stab those dudes. And then chat just goes dead silence. And there's nothing to talk about. And there's no cheering. And it is... it is just not a good game for me, unfortunately. So that's how it goes. You like Nantucket? We played Nantucket when it first came out. It was a story about whale hunting. I think we actually beat it. I think we killed the great white whale. It was a good time though, for sure. Yeah, for sure. All right, enough of all that blather. Let's move over to today's video game. We're playing a little bit of Crusader King's Trace. That's right. It's a multilingual stream now. The best thing to report, which you probably see right away, is that somehow my saved game situation fixed itself. You recall that yesterday we got to this screen, and it was 2 kings ago, and I was worried I'd lost my save file, but today, there's our buddy, his aging wife, and his son. Let's pull it up, let's talk about some things, and let's see what is what, because today we're going to accomplish some goals. Or I'm going to say that, and then we possibly won't. All right. Things to mention. Thing number one, this is our king. He is 60 years old. He's possessed. However, I'm pretty sure he actually has epilepsy because he's described his possessions as losing control of his body, blacking out, shaking on the floor, that kind of thing. It's leading to a moderate penalty to health. Earlier, an event came along that allowed us to lose the possession for a brief period by reducing the stress in our daily life, but then it came back after a while, so that's a slight concern. At the end of last stream, we finally got the Viking Raider perk, so some lovely bonuses to our character's martiality and prowess also. And then any other Vikings out there will like us just fine, and we're rolling in the prestige as always. This king should become our second living legend, our second character with the highest possible level of prestige. He's managed to unify 3 of the titles. All 3 of these titles are currently voted to going to our inheriting son, this guy here, who is strong and handsome and robust, so some really positive stats. He has a son who is none of those things, but hopefully his next kid will do a little better. One of the really cool things that's happened over the course of the game, and I did not plan this so far, is that the throne of Scotland has been taken by our cousin-in-law. I'm sure there's some word for this guy, but he is the husband of our cousin and part of the family. And the current election law of Scotland is tanistry. So there's voting of who ought to be this next ruler. And they have chosen our son. Now, if our son gets our titles, they'll probably no longer want him to be king. But if the King of Scotland dies first, Scotland, which is in fact my territory, give it back, Scotland will unify with our heir, and our king dies, he also gets all of our titles, and then we become fairly large. The only issue is I need to figure out exactly how many counties are in Scotland, because I cannot go over 80 realm cap while trying simultaneously to achieve some other goals. So, things to worry about for sure. I'm not bitter about Scotland. I'm very bitter about Scotland. It is true. Is there a benefit to have ancestors with the highest prestige level? I actually do not know that. I guess it would probably go to Dynasty, yeah? Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. It may only be for the character themselves. Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, so as I said last time, we've fought 2 wars here. Oh, Klaus is absolutely right, that is true. It is true that, the immediate next heir does get a bonus based on how people felt about their king, the prior king. And so if they're hated, as the prior king for this guy was, your playable character starts a rougher time. But, yeah. Okay, last time we fought 2 ridiculous wars to get my territory back here. It was maddening. The first one resolved in a white peace after, with 1 month remaining, we dropped under the number of soldiers we needed to siege Constantinople. It was terrible. The second time, we were taking Constantinople at 85% war score, which is to say taking the capital should have done it. With very little time left on that siege, the war target died. And so the war ended. Like I said a little earlier today, yesterday's stream, almost nothing got done, and I felt frankly like we'd wasted so much time. Now, we had a good time, we had some laughs, we enjoyed each other, but in terms of game progress, got nothing done. Or almost nothing. The last thing we did indeed was, though, unify all of Iceland. And somehow Iceland had access to 15,000 troops in the middle of winter, and we ring around the rosied, trying to chase down our enemies while everyone was starving. And it was just the stupidest war we've ever fought. It was ridiculous, and hopefully they stay loyal to me from here forward. Okay, 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 okay. So, yeah, one question is how big is Scotland currently? Uh, is it this button? It is 47. All right, 47 plus 16. All right, so 57 plus 6, 69? 69? Did I do the math correctly? 16 plus 47. I think that's right. No, that's not right. 63. I added 3 extra. Thank you. 63. Okay. So as long as they take nothing else, we're at 63. And then I need to stay under 80 while also picking up the one down here. Yeah, I'll give it a second. Architect, hello friend. Thank you for the tier 3 sub for 56 months. That is ridiculous. I appreciate it a whole bunch. And yeah, thanks for being part of the community. Best progress, maybe no progress. I mean, honestly, we had some progress, right? We got the king popular on his throne. Obviously not a math teacher. My standard line is, it's very difficult for me to do math in my head while I know people are watching me, especially people who are math teachers. So I swear if I'm just like writing down math, I can do it. I've considered pulling up the calculator app just to feel better about myself. But no, on-stream math is not my friend. Okay, so how much more do we need to own in order to get this achievement without going over 80 cap? I'm going to start over here. So these islands, which we need, are all part of Scotland already. So they're included in the count. Iceland is also, we need these. So 64, 65, 66. Cool. We don't need anything over here. We do need the Isle of Wight. 67. Nothing here. 68, 69. 70, owned by the Byzantines. 71, 72, 73. Uh-oh. 74, 75, 76. We own those. 77, 78. 79. 80. 81. Is that right? Looks like we're going to be over by 1. You need Venice? Thank you. I did not really need Venice. 82 then. You don't need any around the Baltic Sea Islands? I didn't think so. Let's go look, though. Oh, gosh, you do. It would be well over, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. Initially, what the goal was have my territory down here in Constantinople and such, then grab islands, complete the island goal, and then go for other things. Picking up all of Scotland, slightly an issue. Baltic Sea Islands, yeah, we definitely need those. So we're going to be well over, unfortunately. We could sit back and do absolutely nothing as far as acquiring land until we get Scotland, and then let part of Scotland go independent. We could also start giving away random parts of our holdings that we don't need for achievements, which I believe are, our French holdings here we don't need. Luckily, the island of Cornwall we don't need, but if we did need it, it'd be part of Scotland. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to raid a little bit, as always. Apparently we're in a war also. We are attacking these fine folks up here. Sure, we'll go help with that once our money stabilizes in a moment. Alright, what all we got? We have few champions. We're in debt. We'll fix that soon. We're not endorsed by our beloved Rixgothi. Are we already swaying her? Nope. Let's do that. And we go closer to finishing the gallantry. So now people are more likely to accept the end of our wars. That's some good stuff. And raiders are in my territory. Is this part of Thessalonica? It isn't. Wait, I need it for island purposes. I was about to say I can give these away, but no. I don't need either. I do need both of them. I don't need this, I think, at Pyros. Is that true? There's no island on a Pyros. Pyros. So when we get that via Scotland, we're good to go. I won't get to all the islands until I inherit. I can fight my wars and check progress. Yeah, my worry is this. If we inherit via our heir getting all of Scotland and the attendant islands, then we will, at the same time we accomplish the achievement, also get over 80. And if we get over 80, we fail the achievement. So I'm trying to think through a way of... being low enough that picking up Scotland won't cause us to explode. Well, we'll see for sure. Jack, thank you so much for the gifts of the community. I'm glad you're enjoying being part of the community as always, friend. It's real nice seeing you, and thank you sincerely for hanging out with us. These raiders are running away. We'll just ignore them for now. And Sally, your cat copy-pasted a message in chat. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And also kind of scary. But Jack, thank you much for the 10 total gift subs. Hey, it's a child of our dynasty. Our giant's son-in-law, is that true? Yes, giant son-in-law and our daughter have produced their first child. Could be pretty, could be a giant. Are you a pretty giant? Only pretty. That's okay. Do you think I'll get all the islands before I inherit? Of course I do. Endless faith, endless belief. Never gonna fail, don't you worry. We got some tribal holdings. Yeah, right now we're holding parts of Iceland. I plan to give these away fairly soon. They want to go for the island of Wessex, or island of Wight next. They have alliances with the nearest Polish guy. That's upsettingly large. Also, the queen of this area is so awful. She hates me for being a dwarf who's disfigured and possessed and missing a leg. Huh. Uh-oh. It's my duty to inform you that irrefutable evidence has been unveiled, proving my marriage with the queen is consanguineous in nature. Wait, really? I don't see anybody that I recognize in my family. And I think they're big liars. Alright. This information will stay between the two of us if you end the unholy union at once. Do we love our wife? Yeah. We've been together for a very long time. She's our one and only. Not gonna do that. She got me 150 prestige. That alone keeps us from divorcing her. So we can prove its fake with an intrigue check or the learning check. If we fail, we get the incestuous trait. So we are more likely to win on intrigue right now, which is our wife better at. Better at intrigue. With that, 100% chance of proving its fake rather. Shame. All right. Because of that, I'm considering just trading her out for a new model. Yeah, Big Boy Borg. Big Boy Borg wants to run the church. That's the wrong button. No, he doesn't. Our physician and woman wants to run the church. Even better. Off you go, Ursa. Off you go. Deep hope that Ursa does not come, or the former Rixgothi does not come back and cause problems. But we'll see. We'll see. Bunch of liars. Why did we just drop off on income? We dropped off on income because the new Rixgothi is not giving us her cash. Also, I suspect our troops are still refilling. Yeah, once they're all full, this will stop. We could go raiding, but that would lower our money even more. So wait just a little while longer and fix all that. All right, we'll keep an eye on the various wars various people are fighting. I need some land from Sweden, unfortunately. They've been our oldest and closest friend. Shayland is currently attacking someone nearby. I think I want to take this from you. I think so. What's a girl to do? As I enter the room, my concubine, and physician, and head of the church is acting distant and aloof. I walk over to her and put a hand on her shoulder. What's the matter? I ask. She looks for me a moment, then sighs heavily. It's so understimulating here. Her shoulders heave in a shrug. I just don't know what to do with myself. We can ask her to try to get a friend. Possibly going to succeed, possibly going to fail. We try to teach her martial skill, or I wander away angrily. Let's go ahead and try to make some friends there. They hated it. Alright. So my two concubines now dislike each other. Also, someone's trying to kill my daughter-in-law. Is it possibly one of her rivals? Possibly my Viking son, or possibly my concubine? Well, we'll see. Very unlikely to happen. Very unlikely to be secret. Good. Alright, who wants the king? My son and heir Striker has excelled in recent battles. The court is abuzz about how great he is, with all the praise raining down from on high. Made clear I should officially reward him and speak well of him. I can give him one of my only profitable earldoms, or I can make him my champion. Presumably he is the best fighter around these days. I don't remember who my prior champion is. I think it's some random guy. So yes, my boy is now my champion. Ooh, and my friend too. That's nice. What a nice thing. I don't want to put anyone else in courtly positions right now with our income being a little lower than we'd like. If we were to feudalize Reykjavik, they have buildings there at all? They do. We get a little bit of money coming in there. And over here, a little bit of money, but not much. Alright, some allies in this war. Holy cow. Giant armies of Viking adventurers coming to eat Sweden, I believe. Alone in the kitchen, my chef comes forward and says, "Here's your daughter. She promised to clean the pots. She gobbled down all the sweets instead." So she is marrying into the family of... she is married matrilineally just to produce a bunch of children. Gluttony lowers attraction in this game, and so because of that, he's also chaste. This is not going to be making a bunch of children. I'm going to be lazy instead, or compassionate. Let's not deal with stress on a non-inheriting character. Fine. We are teetering on the brink of debt, back and forth. My sister drank herself to death, unfortunately, and corruption is coming. So we'll deploy the marshal to stop this nonsense. On my capital, surely. I believe our capital is fully upgraded. Is that true? I can build a whole new building. I should definitely do that soon. But yeah, I can't upgrade anything right now, and we know no ducal buildings. Actually, we don't have any of the knowledge we need to make a new holding. I believe the King of Sweden has us focused on city planning, which will allow us to, build a new holding. I may need to go to war. Not go to war. Yeah, go fight would actually do it. We'll be low on money for a while, but the actual battles will give us some money in each fight. And you just stop teetering on the brink, though. Culture's fully promoted somewhere. Because of that, I'm going to leave my steward on bringing money in, which will give us a tiny bit more cash. Also, my wife can go on to producing money, get us 0.1 more money a month. We need to return to chivalry sometime fairly soon. I can challenge someone to a trial by combat. Alright, so last time we looked for who the suitable fighter would be, I couldn't find it, and it was someone ridiculously strong. So I believe she's unable to fight because she's pregnant. She's a 17 otherwise. Of her courtiers, that's the 17 also. She has no vassals. Martial champion is an 8. Does she have a bodyguard or anything of that sort? Or just random champions here? Alright, this old man's one of her champions. 10 in combat. And then we already looked at Sunni, I believe. That's the 8. I think there's one more man wearing armor. Yep. You are 21. Alright, so they do have one very good fighter in their court. Where I am a 20. Because I'm old. Big problem. Let's go fight. That sounds fun. My daughter has given... daughter-in-law is another child. This is the inheriting family. A beautiful and robust, good for trading off eventually. Let's fight for the money, money, money. Also, the Jarl nearby wants me to give my fancy poem up. Of course not. Hey, they picked the person with the highest prowess. Who would have bet? Interestingly, this person is not declared as a champion, or a marshal, or a bodyguard, or a personal champion. So I wonder if it's the case if no one is declared as those roles, if they just look through the available characters and pick the person with the highest prowess automatically. Well, we'll see how this goes. I arrive in the designated spot in good time and find Hunthral Thor is already waiting for me, along with a small entourage of witnesses. As the Countess is unable to fight for herself, he's agreed to champion instead. We all know why we're here. We should get down to business. Now, that said, can I burn stress while I'm in this event or no? I have no money to do that, of course. That's fine. That's fine. Gotta win. Alright, he's got some little boring axe. I've got the big fancy blade. Our fight begins. He has a defensive stance. Penetrable wall of perfect parries. So he could attack aggressively. Or I can try to disarm him, which will lower my my stress. And because we gain stress if we lose this fight, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Our one colossal, powerful cleave from my sword is almost enough to wrench his axe away from him. Unexpectedly, Hyunfor manages to swing a vicious kick from my shin, momentarily hobbling me. Oh boy, my form is deteriorating fast, with numerous exploitable gaps, and Huntledor's stance is still formidable. He's holding off my blows well, but he seems close to faltering. Alright, so neither of us are doing super well. We now strike aggressively. Son of a gun! Alright, with deadly skill, etc, etc, etc. So trying to disarm him apparently was a terrible, terrible choice. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I yield. Please don't kill me, thank you. Alright, we've been defeated. In a fair fight, I would have beaten her. Instead, I beat the champion. Humiliation, sadness, big stress. Alright, so we're haunted by the past. Heart heavy with a sad memory. Why did we fight? What is wrong with us? Alright, we can go to the whorehouse, we can punch someone, or I can just take more stress. Clearly, just taking more stress, the way to go. We'll deal with that in a second. Never expected I would grow close to Emir Shaban as I've done the past few years. On multiple occasions, he's proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man. Really? Who are you? Oh, I tried to seduce your wife once upon a time. I want no part in this. Why not offer the whorehouse? I don't want syphilis. Like, doesn't or is it not? I thought syphilis causes a reduction of health, and our health's already pretty bad. But we'll fix it in a moment. All right, rare to find true friends. That will help us. We'll see how this goes. I may have made a bad call there, but who knows? Who knows? All right, we got to go raiding. We got to go raiding. We got to go fight. Goodbye to all the money. We got to help in God's war at once. We're probably not even needed for this one. Next time we'll go whoring, I swear. Is there even anything for us to do over here? We can attack into this. I'm 16, my body's missing a lot of parts. I just don't want to die yet. Oh no! Bjorn, my son, is plotting as my daughter-in-law. Are you two married? No. Why are you doing this? So my non-inheriting son, who is trying to kill the wife of his twin. Do they just want to go back together again? Remember the good old days when we were boys? There was nothing happening. He's treacherous. She's honorable and beautiful. Oh, shame on you, son. Shame on you. He stopped it, but gotta stop that. I don't have any brothers or sisters-in-law, so I'm not quite sure what it is to feel like someone destroyed a destroyed a perfectly nice brotherhood. These are orange flags, so are actually not part of the war we're fighting. We can ignore them and hope they also ignore us. We could pick off some of them, though, possibly. Not with that many troops, no. Debauchery is common in 13th century. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it absolutely is. I just don't... I want my king to be an honorable and decent man. Now, of course, we do have a whole bunch of stress because of what I've just done. And we're dead. We're in debt. And we got here just in time to do nothing. Good. All right. Now that we're at peace, we are able to raid. Raiding with negative money feels bad, man, but we got to do it anyway. So has Canterbury been sacked recently? It has. I believe we've sacked a decent amount of France already. Not recently. And France is currently real busy with a tyranny war. Their heir is a daughter of a different family. So this is an attempt to get the Empire of France out of the hands of the Carlings. The house Gwent carefully. Isn't that what I do in The Witcher? I play Gwent carefully. The Welsh family. Fun. Your father is... Oh, father's King of Daberuth. Oh, interesting. So this daughter may end up simultaneously running France and part of Wales? Crazy. It's absolutely amazing to me to see that the Carlings don't have any eligible children. Wow. Yeah, male preference confederation. There's a male who's a steward, and then the daughter of some other guy elsewhere. All right, you say so. So we will go ahead and raid the north of France. Wicked fast here. It's all good. Now, what kind of king do we have again? Patient, vengeful, and lustful. Yeah, so the thing that would have lowered our stress would have been, let's go visit our friends the horrors, but didn't quite get to it. Felt bad about that kind of behavior. So we want to get up to 171 money. Just to run a quick hunt before the king's brain explodes. Alright, so we'll put the organizer back in charge after a time. Corruption is going again. Send out the marshal to stop that. 2 weeks left in the Earldom of Man. hold off on that one. And the longer we have debt, the worse our peasant problems will be. Out you go again. This is definitely big cranky because it was just brought into the nation. So we'll start with the largest portion of that. It's actually next door, isn't it? No, Reykjavik we own personally. Cool. I'm just going to guess positive on money first. And so we'll seed these two and then go home. I think it'll be good then. Fortunately, our debt increases more and more and more. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, we'll go right back out again. Continue along the north there. France is still fighting mostly in the south. Cool. Hey, more children. This one was the Viking one. Nobody special. That's good, though. Our family up to 57 people. And a ransom offer? Wait, I'm sorry, what's this? Well, I have your child? Wait, how would that happen? Wait, is my prison full of children? 6 years ago? I've had a child here for 6 years? And your queen also? I'm so sorry. I'm so terribly sorry. I stole this man's family. And he has 728 money. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's just march through to here. Is there a way I can go where I get some more money? This is probably better. So he doesn't want his wife back. Yeah? He's greedy. He's too greedy. We'll leave her there for right now and see what happens. Countess Halla is being complained about by Sigdur. So my chancellor is imposing herself on other people. She's only an 8 in diplomacy. Unfortunately, it's the place I need her to go. To ensure that the large vassals are happy enough. Okay, here comes the offer. He decides he wants his wife back, actually. Fine. Fine. Feel real bad for that guy's wife. I suspect they were in prison the whole time because I didn't, they didn't want him previously. Oops. Little fun attrition inside. Raiding the countryside. So we get 450 money right now. My cousin was captured by the King of Aquitaine. My cousin is the Queen of Scotland. Okay, so Scotland has lost some territory. No, it's not. Scotland is just having internal interesting movements. Though they are in a bunch of fights right now. The Ohms Vikings are fighting with them. Part of me said earlier that I want to ensure the King of Scotland stayed on the throne. If he actually loses the throne, I don't exactly mind it. We'll find the land we need sooner or later one day. As always, I get greedy here and go for Paris, and then get my army caught out in the middle of Paris. Today, though, the king is busy, so he has 5,000 troops still. And Rixgothi is now supporting us nicely. We're getting all of her money and all of her troops. Fantastic. On the current sway, 20 months will end that now. Surely this time I'll win in Paris. Surely. Fingers crossed, just gotta believe. Do you doubt? How can you doubt? Alright, vassal looking largely good. You're not. Well, what's your problem, my boss? Warned me in the council. Hates me quite a bit personally. Don't you worry. Let's have a little sway. You'll love me fine real soon. We nearly have enough money to go for the hunt. Which means we should just go home. Got some guy's grandson Guy. Or if you prefer, Guy. So the fighting has come to the edge of Paris, but Paris has not yet been sieged down. So I do kind of sort of wonder, can we make an attempt at grabbing the king? We have enough money now to go hunting. And we're now true gallants. True nobility comes not only from one's blood, but from actions tempered by a spirit like gleaming steel. More better at fighting, and people will like us more in general. People who are attracted to our sex will. Alright, so there's the army of the people against the king. And, yeah, we can't fight them. That's fine, though. They'll have a good time there. Don't mind me just crossing the bridge. More folks captured. Hello, Judith. Hello, Robod. And little Purnell, nobody wants. Yeah, pretty good at stabbing. We'll keep her in the prison and probably blot her eventually. We have more than enough money now to send the king on a hunt. My son comes of age. This is not our youngest son, but it's getting down to the lower ends of things. Where are you? Oh, this is a sibling page. Never mind. Sufficient tutelage. He wasn't real smart, but now he's decent enough. He's betrothed to this nice lady. Trying to get more dwarf children. Good stuff. Kind of guy you might want to send off for the priesthood usually, but we don't mind having a whole bunch of family members in this our fine Viking playthrough. Alright, we've gone hunting. Look at that cold-hearted Bampot Vigdis. This is the daughter-in-law of the inheriting king. Countess Tephany hisses from atop her steed. My daughter-in-law Vigdis seems to be having a hard time bearing insults. So this person's a godless villain who wants to be on the court with a powerful vassal side of 420 dudes. So we can beat her, we can insult her, or we can make fun of our daughter-in-law. No. We'll shame the countess for behaving unkindly towards our beloved family member. This is the army of France. They may be coming to get me. They really should be fighting their war. They're not coming to get me. We're fine. Alright, one of our counselors is dead. Our steward is no more. These vassals on the court. This one had very few troops. This one also very true. Very few, rather. So we're going to ignore those and go for this guy instead, who has quite better stewardship to help us bring in even more money. My daughter Mare came by complaining about Alexandra, some random woman. She asked me how to get someone hanged. We'll say we do not care about the law, do what we want to do, dad can't deal with stress. More children! Vigdis has produced a son. Is this your first son? Is this your third son? It's your second son. This one is named Svein. He is absolutely beautiful. So he is the better inheriting character for right now. And then got a message from someone up north is fighting a chief. Do Do you need my help, actually? He's not actually my help, but I'll pretend to come very soon. This is the part where I'm actually officially getting greedy. We're moving closer to the French. They seem locked into their war. Raiding is definitely the best part of Viking players, isn't it? Just stupid amounts of money so fast. I don't know what the insult "bam pot" even means. Was already greed when? I mean, that's a good emote idea, isn't it? Just wide eyes, wanting so much cash. My cousin was killed in the peasant revolt. Huh. And somebody else is going to join in against my ally. Okay, I'm going home to get the troops. We can get 4 more money, and then that's it. Maybe we'll find a fancy artifact as we go. Hey, it's France. I bet France is coming for this. So France said they don't care about their, land anymore. 2 more days. 1, 2. Nope, they got distracted again. We're fine. Alright, let's go home. I can make my granddaughter into a shield maiden. She wants to be a fighter. I mean, she's not that amazing, but she is pretty good. Alright, you want to be a fighter, you get to be a fighter. And then Jorn can also marry someone. No. You're going to stay single. Your only bride is, or your only husband is your blade. Alright. Welcome, my granddaughter and champion. She's probably going to die. And I'll feel bad about that. But until then, it'll be fun. Oh no! Another steward died. It's a cursed position. This albino champion is the best we got. I guess I'll go ahead and do a large vassal just to chill things out a little bit. We'll look out eventually someone slightly better. That peasant revolt very nicely distracted the King of France. He looks like he is still losing his tyranny war. However, he had a baby during the tyranny war, and so no longer will the south of Wales and all of France unite. Lucky ducky for sure. Ship's fat with cash. So we went on a hunt, and the only thing that happened so far is that we yelled at our countess. There's been nothing about actual hunting yet. 424 money back. Amazing. So we're rich now. I've been hesitant on trying to improve my other personal holdings, but we have so much cash now, we should probably go ahead and do something. Put some farms in each one that's been feudalized. Whom are you? So armies are fighting throughout here. We could get more money just by engaging in this war, like just showing up and attacking orange armies. We do get, we do get money for any battle we fight. Let's go ahead and do that. But first, hello! Around my throne, we mull this and that, and a furor erupts. My champion and son, etc. I know exactly what you meant. How dare you disrespect my king? Merhemger here is the one who's disrespected me. Hala tries to separate them. Stirring in beneath the court, I will not be cowed by your games, the mayor retorts pleasantly. I heard you with my own ears, says my son. I demand satisfaction. This fight, slight against my lord. Alright, so we could ask our son with 30 in personal combat to go kill my vassal and champion, or I could personally do so. If my son goes for it, we got a little more stress. If I do it myself, I get 40 stress. So being patient means we don't enjoy attacking at all. Alright. Go, my son. Defeat this man. Haha, my son has won. Duel Master coming in soon. Fellow against has been wounded. Has been shown they've gotta be kind to their king. Sigthar has died in his sleep. Poor old guy. Need a new marshal. How about our boy? My son want to be the marshal also. Sure, let's do it. He gets to do absolutely every job all at once. What a poor put-upon person. Alright, hello people guy. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're all having a good day. I don't think I've said that enough yet today, but yeah, it sure is kind of you to come hang out as I continue pushing buttons and staring at maps. Attempting to play the video game as best we can. So the war is happening over here. I do not see my allies. It'd be real sweet of me to show up and help them. My armies will be ready in 5 months. I'm just gonna go right away. Yeah, and then I'll bring a second army with my king out. And none of the champions, and just like random extra levy folks. That's alright. We actually may not get here before the war resolves. 54 days. It's over in 7 months, so we should get there in time. Paddle faster, all of you. Row, row, row. Oh boy. 4 months left. They're fleeing now. They are indeed fleeing. I'm okay just driving them out. We'll stop here, start the siege. We're being raided down there. Part of the country I don't really care about. Army number 2 gets raised now. I think it's just primarily levies. It is currently December here, so not much food available. France still fights. If it's just 500 dudes, it's not really worth doing much with it. 800 dudes may actually be worth doing something with. Now, again, they are just dudes. There's no special troops there. There's no nothing. So if we're going to bring them against an army out here, just for cash and prestige, it's probably not going to work too well. So never mind. Put them away for now. I'll just work with this one army over here. Ideally want a siege commander, but we still have no siege commander at all. So I'll move to, I don't know. I mean, Fast Moon's fine, I guess. We have one of those organizers, though, who's able to, not organizer, supply guy. It's like a little cart, I think. Good old supply guy. Increased supply duration. We'll change off of him if we're actually fighting, but for right now it's good. Holstein of Scotland has lost the Duchy of Ulster. I'm totally fine with that. Totally fine with that because it makes Scotland smaller, so when we inherit it, we're in better shape. Got a visitor. The visitor wants to make me a fancy book. His skill is only decent. Yeah, you know what? Sure. I'll make everything this playthrough. Write me a book. Tell me a story about me. And maybe my family, too. So as we move down here, we coming out against an army that's somewhat larger than us, but we do have more champions, so we should be okay. My grandson Saul has been captured. He lives over in Hungary, I believe. You know what? How many Vikings are here? Yeah, we could potentially stop this with our group of 700 men and the king. They'll have 3 champions. I'll just have my king. No, it's not. It's not. The Artificer can indeed... Son of a gun! The Artificer can indeed steal all your money. It's very annoying when that happens. Okay, so we're dying. If we can lower our stress pretty soon, we won't die, but... Alright, our friend comes through and says, hey, you want to play a game called Tabla? Intrigue counters learning. Learning countered stewardship. Stewardship counters intrigue. So it's rock, paper, scissors of intrigue, learning, and stewardship. 9, 9, 10. 6, 11, 6. Okay, so we're better in most of that. Stress loss sure would be nice. It's not going to be enough to make a major difference, but okay. The Emir is already waiting to begin our little tabula match. Sat waiting with a competitive grimace writ large across his features. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close to victory. You're not much of a strategist, are you? Chortled my opponent. Strategist sounds like Marshall. Could that be learning or intrigue? I'm going to say this is... I don't know. I'm going to say this is intrigue. I might be wrong about that. So we're going to go stewardship, which should counter intrigue. Our match marches on. He continues with a bland, miscalculated set of moves. We're neck and neck, though neither of us are as close to victory. You tell me, they tell me I need books to prove my smartness. But I think it's pretty clear right now that I'm not such a lout. Alright, so he is using learning. And so learning is countered by intrigue. Our match marches on. He continues to make bad moves. Blast it! Somehow this man counters every strategy I employ. He's starting to win. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know which is easier. Beating the tabla or telling the tale of your embarrassing loss. I don't know what these mean. I hope it's not just random guessing. It can't be. There must be some deeper meaning here. Telling the tale sounds like learning, which is countered by intrigue. Again, he's countering my stratagems. He is winning, and the game is rapidly coming to a head. Well, we're going to lose here. We're going to lose. Hey, I pushed a random button. The part where I'm like, let's calculate the odds and be a big nerd. Nope, just pick a random button and you win. We both stare at the final counter. I did it. I won. This game of tabla is mine. Another fine victory. My indisputable rise towards the role of king of games. A desolate Shaban remains seated, hands on his haunches, trying to comprehend where he went wrong. Yeah. Is it telling you what to do or what you need to select? Yeah, maybe it's telling you what you need to do. It's very confusing to me. We could say GG. We could say, how does it feel to lose, little man? Man, a dwarf calling you little man's gotta feel very, very bad. Or I'd say, I want to play someday again. Nope, we're good. Thanks for the match. Thanks for the stress reduction. Need more, thank you. Oh boy. Loud, loud, loud. My champion comes forward holding manuscripts. Malud, there are many areas of warfare that are worthy of attention. Strategy, troop composition, battle itself. I don't know where to start. We can go with, we like education and useful ideas for military, or noble areas of subject. So chivalry, prowess, strategy, and troops, or let him decide. We'll let him decide. Okay. Okay. I don't want to do this, and yet I'm going to do this. We finished both of these trees. We're going to move in a panic over to medicine, which might remove the you are dying. I dismiss it. Surely it's fine. Surely it's fine. So the small health increase from medicine focus does not make up for the stress level issue. Okay, I don't think Vengeful gets stress reduction from chopping the heads off. Lust does give us bonuses if we go visit houses of ill repute for sure. We can get stress reduction at Feast. There's no guarantee on that. Who's my god? I don't have a personal god. I forgot to get a personal deity. Whoops. A little bit of an atheist here. Tiny little bit of atheist here. We're going to go with Thor. For the further bonus to stewardship. More money, more good. We're going to hold the feast. This might go horribly. We do lose some stress right away, but it also might lead to a huge amount of stress coming in. Alright, we'll come down here, siege that next. Hey, we lost. Don't know how, don't know why. But we did some stuff anyway. And then, I think we have people in the prison who might be worth some money. If we kill, we do not gain stress reduction. Having a feast. Everybody shows up. Welcome, friends. Hello, Purnell. Oh, you've been here for a while, haven't you? Please, do go on. I listen intensely to the Countess as she carelessly reveals all manner of things. Distracted by trying to get one last drop from her tankard, she's oblivious to how carefully I'm paying attention. Once she realizes, she starts getting up. Oh, it's only rambling, it's not true. She has a lover. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Her steward. I remember at one terrible event a long time ago, my little king ended up blathering that he had murdered someone. Is killing part of the cruel trait? It might be. I'm just not sure. We no longer have the You Are Dying because I put it away. Did everything I could, ensuring the Countess and Ingfrid set far apart. Now they're fighting! Fist fight! Throw the Ingfrid out. Let's say, throw my wife out. Or, love my wife. Must love our wife in all things. Osvan Cash. Need to remove 10 points of stress. Do we lose stress for starting a seduction job? Or is it only completing it? I think it's only completing it, but our wife loves us, so we're going to seduce our wife. The guests go away, we have a good time. Prestige and opinion. Still a little more too much stress. Hey, it's a runestone. All right. Good things have happened. We have some money. Let's go celebrate what it is to be Norse. We can talk about how we once vanquished a foe, which caused a stress reduction. Alright, once upon a time, we defeated the Earl of Ennis. Where should it go? I don't want to keep any of these long term. I've got to make sure, though, that when they're given away, they go to someone in our family. Austerlin it is. Stress went down. Because of that, no more health penalty on stress. We're still in bad health, but we're not immediately dying. Cool. Want to go ahead and save enough money now to go to war against Wessex, as mentioned before. Hopefully we can just stay out of war for a while. Though again, he is allied to a gigantic monster. A strange noise. I was born this day 63 years ago. Nobody remembers. I wander along, and then... Happy birthday! My dear dwarf friend is here. My wife is here. Everybody loves it. Friends, this is one of those times when you get to play along. You get to determine what happens in the playthrough. You get to determine right now which one of the presents do we take. So, new poll. Last time I think we picked the medium-sized one. And I'd like you to vote in 1 second. It'll pop up on your screen. Cap. 1 minute. Please click buttons now. Big one. Very large. Everyone loves that. The medium-sized one. Everyone loves that too. Or the tiny thing like the tiny dwarf king. What could it be? Is it a puppy? Is it a thimble? Oh boy. Oh boy. Tiny like dwarf king is winning so far with about 30 seconds remaining. I think I may have biased this by referencing one as tiny like dwarf king. But yeah, I think that one's going to win pretty straight away. Thank you for all the voting. I appreciate it immensely. Let's go ahead and click that button. There's not going to be a deluge of votes at the end, so here you go. I became an owner of a morsel of St. David. It appears to be a piece of dried meat from St. David. Mmm. Tasty. Delicious. Relics of the saint for us to eat when we're feeling a little hungry. That's right, it's a beef jerky. Tasty, tasty, tasty. People of our faith like us more. I think I share all of our trinkets right now. Yeah, that's it. This one's big and shiny and we love it. Cool. Definitely need a better weapon. Like, +4 is pretty good, but that is not as good as could be. They ate a bunch of mummies back then. Yeah. The number of mummies that were lost to snacking and to, like, being ground up into paint. Kind of crazy. Alright. Don't want to hold court, just want to save money. And then want to look around at what else we could attack but that island. So, there's islands in here. This island is owned by Denmark. Denmark has a friend in Sweden. Sweden's our friend also? Gosh, Sweden's getting huge. No, I don't know. I was going to pull up the achievement again and see if there's anything we can do other than, you know, attacking Sweden. Okay, one's in Estonia. We can go for this. The ones down here are still odd diplomacy range, even when we held this here previously. Okay, so we can grab this. We can grab these also. Let's ask nicely. Hello, boss. Are you interested in joining peacefully? It's not nearly as much as I thought he'd refuse, but break an alliance. Oh, I'm a bad dude. So we married our daughter off there. Oh. Interesting. So we married our daughter off when his father held just this here. We only want this part, I think. Yeah, I don't think we need any of the rest. So I hope this is a duchy we can go for. Is it? Let's see. Yeah, the Isles duchy is all we need. So we'll snag that. It'll be cool. And he's partnered with Leinster. Tiny little baby. All right. Gift of labor. We can try to impress our queen by giving her something nice. Tell her about family Borg. Tell her about how great she is. Or give her a castle. Let's tell her about how great her family is. They are the Borg, and I assimilated. Thank you very much. You're welcome. You are welcome. Our Rixgothi has managed to convert more of the pagans. By pagans, I mean the Catholics and Orthodox folk. Our marshal's still working on converting counties, yes. And we're good enough on money now that I'm going to ask my steward to try to convert more folks to the one true Norse faith. Hey, Yumble, how's it going? Is that how you say your name, Yumble? Whichever way. Thanks for being here. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the raid. What were you playing today? Welcome, viewers. I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called CK3. You probably know it, or else you wouldn't be here. But we're playing as a tiny little dwarf king, and tiny little dwarf king is trying to take over a bunch of islands. I was going to have to fight Sweden at some point, which I'm not looking forward to. However, we begin with a battle right here, and we need money before then, so we will go and Viking raid once more. Hello, Melissa. That's very kind of you. I like my voice too, generally. All right, let us go ahead and raise the army. Should have a bunch of fine folks. We'll use the king, of course. Terrorizing more people. Canterbury is full. Tasty, tasty. Hey, Quick Ben, thank you for the Prime sub. It's good seeing you, Ben. Sure to appreciate you generously sharing your Prime sub with our little channel here. Doing a Stranger of Kiev start. Awesome. Yeah, it's one of those starts I've actually never done, but there are a whole bundle of really fun starts. It's not quite been mine yet. Okay, so Wessex is big and beefy enough that if I were to be set upon by their army, I'd probably lose. So this will be one of those do not be greedy moments. Just sneak in, grab that, and sneak back out. Yumble, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that very much. I'll be sure to check out your stream at some point. I do enjoy watching other Paradox streamers. Many of them know strategy much better than I do. I just push buttons and hope for the best. But very kind of you being here. Court grandeur level went down. Why is that? What happened that made people not feel quite as good about us as before? Just drop into the baseline. So when we're not at war, we have enough money coming in that I can push better fashion and so on. Unfortunately, when we have our troops raised, we can't really do much. Yeah, this is the problem being like in between the tribal and feudal stages and having some like garbage level territories for ourselves. If I just raid more often, though, we'll never run out of money. Blue Link, thank you also for the Prime sub. New semester of Resorty University, new tuition fee. Better be careful, or I'm going to raise tuition and fees, as every school on Earth does simultaneously. My champion comes forward with a thoughtful expression. Is anyone special to you, my lord? You are, Twitch.tv chat. You all are special to me. You must read my irritation and a personal question. I mean, is there anyone you wish to dedicate your commissioned artifact to? It's turning out well, but a meaningful inscription make it even more personal. My wife already loves me deeply, so not her. The All-Father, the All-Seeing, the one who gazes upon everything that I do. It's one eye. I see the one eye at all times. Hello, eye. Cab. It's you all. It's you all. So far, the king has not noticed I'm here. London only has 21 money, so not really makes sense to rush into there. It is really just strange when I look up and see the camera there. Like, it's very easy to ignore it, but look at that. Look at that. This guy, who apparently is a fairly average writer, was inspired by spending time with me and finished a masterpiece. An elegant tome that shows a modest understanding of warfare, as it touches on subjects like ancient military campaigns. The cover is wood that has been painted to display a repeating image of zoomorphic motif. Fancy aminals. A little bit more prestige, a little bit more lifestyle experience. Unfortunately, we moved out of the martial lifestyle, so this will be very valuable for future kings, to the point that I'm considering giving it to my inheriting son. Now, my inheriting son does not have land intentionally, so he's not going to get much in the way of martial lifestyle. I think it's the case, though, inheriting heirs do get lifestyle just from existing, or else it'd be possible to have a character with no skills at the age of 50 or so. So yeah, my boy, I'm going to give you this book. He can't equip it. Wait, why not? He can't equip it. Oh, is it a core artifact? Aha! My apologies. I misread what it was. It's a book not for the pocket. It's a book for the showroom floor instead. There it is. There's a little riser over there. Lovely, lovely. My Fictitious Life. I like your name very much. Welcome to My Fictitious Life. Thanks for the follow, sincerely. Hey, band, how you doing? All right. These are my favorite events in the entire game. Is that true? I think that's true. This man's name is Oder Lambie. He wants to be an adventurer. His skill is legendary and renowned throughout the world. Fancy, fancy, fancy. He's going to be our very own Link. Unfortunately, we need 200 money to send him on his way. Just wait about, boss. I'll have money real soon. Alright. Okay. We'll cut through the middle here briefly. Hit 2 or 3 more, and then maybe go to Spain. Or you know what? I haven't attacked the Pope in a very long time. My beloved wife comes and spends time with me. We are united in every possible way, lowering our stress yet again. Thank goodness. Joined together in matrimony and body and soul and bedeep everything else. Hello to you, Reeve. You got some money? You do got some money. Just over the border there, I have 4 loot. The King of Sweden would like to marry my granddaughter. Oh, this was a panic marriage earlier because the son of the King of Sweden that our other daughter was betrothed to died suddenly, and that caused big problems. So we'll accept this marriage just to maintain the alliance for right now. He was waiting for our granddaughter to hit age 16 from the time that she was 1 year old. Is that creepy? That might be creepy indeed. Why have you not attacked me yet? Huh. I wonder if I'm going to get too far into the kingdom and not be able to run out in time. We can move to an organizer when we do. I'm just going to hit this little circle here. They have 43 money across the river. He's not going to let me siege his capital, is he? Oh, I guess London's not his capital. His capital's down in Hampshire. Hey! Dynastic Legacy! We can finally finish the pillage line! Sieges go faster, and counties are destroyed in terms of infrastructure and such when we come by. And look at that beautiful picture. Here come the Vikings, there go the flames, out goes a little man. He's got no money, he's got nothing. It's all mine now, wahaha. Cool. I'll be very curious to see where we go next. Part of me is thinking Wanderlust, simply so that we are able to have Diplo range on the islands in the southwest. I don't really want to do trade events. I just want to keep attacking everybody. Maybe we'll go with the warrior line for further Vikingry. Or get more kids. All these possibilities. So many possibilities. Hey, it's more children. Hello. Pretty also. And a little bit here, whenever I decide to attack someone fairly large, we clearly need to go alliance shopping. Like, one thing that could happen right now is France might attack us. We do share a border with France. But I believe it's the case that the King of Sweden would come and help us. And so he's probably propping us up pretty well right now. We're carrying 300 money already. I want to take that home to fund the adventurer. And my beloved daughter is a giant battler. I can make her shield maiden. She's married to some random dude. Exclusively because he's beautiful. And chaste, unfortunately. But welcome, daughter. Do you wish to fight? I think you might. Cool. So very, very soon, the majority of our champions... There he is. The majority of our champions will be our own children. And the Northmen are going to attack the petty kingdom of Dira. I need part of that myself. If I decline, I lose quite a bit of fame. We won't drop a level. I don't really want to be part of this. That said, either way... Wait, I misread. It's not someone else taking Dira, it's Dira trying to hold their territory. Northman army has 8,000 dudes, Dira has 2,000. You're going to need a bunch more allies than just me. You don't have a bunch more. Alright, I am coming to help you. Now, the army is coming across the way. There's a river right here we could drop back to and see if it attacks us across the river. If not, we'll see. Hello, Shay. How goes cultural appropriation? It's going great, thanks. We're spreading Norse values everywhere. There are 8,000 that are pretty weak. Maybe. I thought the King of Wessex was on his way. Oh, he's actually been attacked. Oh. Quick message here from the King of Bulgaria. In a few days' time, my abhorrent sister-in-law, the Countess Stoyanka, will travel through Vesterland. If you orchestrate an ambush and capture her, I'll reward you generously. If you accept my offer, you get half the money now, and half when you turn over the Countess. If she dies, I'll shed no tears, but I will not pay for her corpse. I trust these words will stay between us. I'm not usually down with this kind of thing, but it's really nothing to me. So we get potentially 180 money if we do this. It doesn't say that it's a intrigue check. Let's see if it is, though. So 55 before we switch our wife over. Still 55. Okay. She escapes. The worst possible outcome occurs. We get 90 money and Badeep, that's all, folks. Yeah, maybe I should have warned them. Maybe. We're ostensibly working our way back home. Secrets exposed! One of my vassals had an affair with one of my vassals. I don't quite understand what it's all about. We believe in lust. Nonetheless, we also believe in maintaining our level of piety. So into the prison you go! And then this child, a little Dawa, is of questionable heritage. She's a giant. So your mother's not a giant. Her husband's not a giant. How did you become a giant? Who would have known? Alright. So the person I just threw in prison was my spy master. The best possible spy master is my concubine. She's not much enjoying me right now. Why is the child floating? Because children don't have long enough legs to get to the bottom there. It's very strange how children are presented sometimes. You want to like me? We're recommending her like us now. So Kilbjorn Borg, take over there for now. Need a better chancellor, clearly. No worries. Capture some kinsmen. Anyone who's worth money, I will free. Anyone not, we're going Blotten. As of right now, I believe all of my vassals are... what's the word for it? I believe all of my vassals are pagan like me. All right, we can do an inspiration. We're going to go on a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful quest. I can recruit him if I want to for 105 money. Nah, I'm good. All right, time for an adventure. Worry not, my great king, Oder bows, having not used an opening quotation mark. He looks heartbroken. I shall venture out and explore the world in your stead while you continue ruling over your realm. What I bring back will be of such caliber, you'll feel my accomplishments permeate through the memento of my adventure. There's a slight pause. On that note, is there an area of the world you're interested in? Alright, so I wonder why he's heartbroken. I thought he'd be pleased I'm giving him all my money. We can say go to the Middle East. We can say go to Eastern Arabia. We can say go to Rajasthan. Or pick your own adventure. I'm gonna say just pick your own adventure. Find something cool out there. Like I said, one of my favorite kinds of events. He may ask for more and more money. That's okay. Wessex still busy fighting. That army is tiny. I want to go grab it. I also want to siege your capital. Speaking of greedy. Yeah. Let me fight here. Even though they have better men at arms, it does not matter. Here come the Vikings. Oh, right, real quick. The time has come for me to depart on my adventure, O king, my king. Oder bows as well as he can while full of bags. Before I leave, is there anything I should look for? Something super fancy? An animal? A trinket? A tapestry? Or something great? I'll let him choose. Have we taken Scotland yet? Our son is the heir to Scotland. Our champion just wounded somebody. As our champion, our son, usually I do not let our inheriting heir fight. Today, though, for the sake of roleplay, we're definitely going to do so. And hope he doesn't lose any body parts. Actually, I'm going to go here. As much as I want that big beefy barony, I'll take their capital instead. Mental break imposter! Oh. I thought we were lower on stress and all that. I thought we'd gotten below level 1. Well, I guess not. Alright. I guess we just lost level 2, and then I forgot which level it was. Alright. I feel like I'm not worthy to be king. I try. It's not going well. Damn this universe for raising one as me to such heights. Alright, we get irritable. We can stop eating food. That immediately loses health, correct? It doesn't. However, he will waste away gradually. Alright, we'll be irritable for a while. No one's gonna like this, but it'll help. If only we lost stress for our excellent rating. When is next hunt possibility? Next year. I'm not going to yell at anybody right now. We didn't capture any children, unfortunately. Hello? Video game? Okay. Occasionally the game lags in weird ways. Just a second or so. Oh, thank you for wading through my rating adventure there. It does get a little repetitive, just stealing everyone's money, being completely unopposed. Greed alarm, ring ring, we're fine. We're full on money, we got away safely. I was ready to run immediately, but no luck. Alright, some other son wants to marry some other daughter. There's chance of inbred. It's fine. Wait, it's Denmark. I want to attack Denmark. Fine. Next king will be the island king, I guess. Alright, alright. Yeah, we didn't steal a single child. Very sad. Alright. brought lots of money back. Everyone's very happy about that. So now that we're rich, I think the main reason I wanted to be rich was to fund that adventurer. But we'll hold court. Long line of people want to see the king. Hello! What you got? A haggard-looking peasant begs for help. Wants someone to go fight a monster. I can give them money. I can send my personal champion out who's guaranteed to win. Popular opinion increase. I can go out there and do it myself. Or it's a you problem. I'm going to send my boy out to do it. Number 2. They're as thick as Hala comes forward. She wants to fix the problem between the Greeks and Norse because they're becoming more, maybe even similar. Or even too similar, sorry. We must show them that us, the Norse, we're the forefront of innovation. We can hold a celebration, the World's Fair of Norse accomplishment. If we do that, cultural acceptance goes down. We can have an exhibit that shows what we do, or we can try to be friends. Alright, here's how great Norse culture is. It's the best. Then Grimmer shows up and says, my liege, Arne de Off would like to join my champions. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the stress removal. We should be, yes, we are now at 99 stress. That's low enough to no longer mental break for a little while. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We finished some building. Great. Hello, Senpai. How you doing today? A good stream for me so far. All right. Allegedly, we're in a war. Right. We said we'd help against the Northman army, which is currently over here with their 7,000 levied dudes. So I'll bring all my troops along and hope that the AI does not just hide back there, but instead will come and help. Traders, raiders, mercenaries. I hate this one so much. Our Norse ancestors had traveled from Scandinavia and all throughout Europe and even beyond, leaving their mark everywhere they went. Now it appears the age may be coming to an end, as our motherland is fractured by cultural differences and clan rivalries into Danish, Swedish, and Norwegian identities. What does it all mean? I need to stay Norse. Must stay Norse. I don't quite remember the decision for how Norse occurs. How did the Norse-Greek unit occur? This. We could feudalize Iceland, you're right. It's so much money, but I have nothing better to spend it on right now. And this will help us get more money in. Boom, done. Making a little cash now. And start fighting my own wars. The adventurer's about a quarter of the way through. He is heading to the Middle East. As I raise my army, they're still hiding back there. Gotta do it alone. My granddaughter was captured. Oh, cruel, cruel world. We do have some unmarried children. I just want to see what kind of interesting alliances we could get here. High Chieftain of Khazaria. They have quite a few troops. Yeah, we got to get some of these folks to join us whenever we attack Sweden. We're going to start breaking alliances pretty soon. Now, luckily, our... Except matrilineal, you fool. Now, luckily, we have enough other alliances we can probably push off Sweden pretty easily. We want to wait till they're distracted before we do so. All right. A message from the adventurer. For 10 days and 10 nights, me and my party has been hiding. The bandit Lord Ingvar set a blockade on the road. Must travel. What's your advice? Caution or fight them, trusting Odin to keep us safe. Signed, Oder. We can lay low. He is likely to be captured. No guts, no glory. He is unlikely to be wounded or killed. He may bravely slay them or drive them away or send money as a bribe. No guts, no glory. You can do it. We're hoping for bravely slays drives off is fine too. Drives off. So we didn't get the super high improvement inspiration, but close enough for now. 3 months to go. And our fellows are moving south. So I think they realize that we are coming to help finally. And they should be pleased for that. The top speedless finishes. Cool, thank you. Apparently I'm going to walk over to avoid the disembarkation penalty. Sounds good. Don't go in too fast. And you're feeling confident, you're feeling a little cocky. I could make my boy the champion. Holy cow. My boy's a 33 in combat already. Really? Really? What is wrong with you all? Why are you not waiting for me? Here I come. Here I come. Big old dum-dums. Big old dum-dums. They're going in again with a much smaller army. I mean, I'll win this when I show up, but it's just very, very silly. Alright, let's learn about bodies and such. I thought the AI was smart. What was not the AI? Smart. So we get a fight again. Though we have fewer troops, we'll almost certainly win. We got the good first roll. We lost the war. So because he sent his troops in and lost multiple times in battles, the war score ticked to 100. The AI lost that war for no good reason. Nonetheless, I showed up. Fun for fun. We'll put the troops away. And I'm considering taking his land from him immediately because he did such a poor job at leading that war. Yeah, I'm going to break an alliance. Bad guy resorty, here we go. Give me the Duchy of the Isles, please. Thanks. Lose level of fame. We'll get it back eventually. Attacked an ally. Boo. It's fine. It's fine. I believe it's the case that the game, or the devs, made the penalty for attacking allies somewhat worse. You're not able to do it all the time, but in this case, it does make a good deal of sense to do. Also, we have the opportunity for more dueling. We'll probably do that soon. Yeah, the penalty in CK2 is much, much worse for alliance breaking. It's not so bad in this game by comparison. We gotta be careful on the straight crossings not to walk into an army. But we'll see what they do. Again, they have a much smaller army, so we should be okay. And then we should probably go ahead and raid again in a moment. Now, one slight annoyance in this playthrough is I made a mistake relatively early, in which I didn't use the armies we got for the Isle to siege, for raiding rather, like getting a ton of money very quickly. I used them in combat instead. I got called into so many alliance wars, and so I wasted a bunch of troops. The King of Sweden has died. The new King of Sweden, he has quite a few fewer troops than the last guy. Last guy had 11,000 at his death. It's only one alliance through marriage to his queen, who's a Jarl also. It might be time for us to try to take land from Sweden in a moment here, before they have any allies. And before we've re-allied to them. How much money you have? Enough to hire one basic mercenary group? Okay, I'm going to leave the siege army behind here and move the main stack over to fight. Arnie comes of age. Hello, Arnie. What a great name you got. Okay. In anticipation of attacking Sweden. Udis, 4,000 dudes. Winning a war. He's evil, but a Viking like me. Let's do it. Patrilineal all the way. Cool. Sweden is still going to my son. Oh, good fight, good fight. Again, fights give us money because of our little perk thing. My jester has died. Oh no. Is there any big funny person around now who can delight us? Oh, and the antiquarian also. Whoops. So many jobs we could set up at some point. Jester is good for the removal of stress, though. And, hello. A peddler in a cloak comes to me with dozens of baubles and knickknacks. All in the realm know you're addled with ravenous desires which bear the force of a trebuchet-launched cataphract. I have an artifact that lightens your burden. She reveals a chastity belt adorned with rusty spikes. I don't know what the chastity belt artifact does. I've never actually seen it in game. I'm gonna say no, we're good, thanks. We're good, thanks. I may look that up after stream. Also, I love that the siege here is able to continue with 60 troops. Alright, another message arrives. Why would you honor Guyart as an antiquarian, but not my daughter-in-law? Don't you worry about it, it's fine. I suspect the chastity belt does lower fertility. I wonder though if it leads to a penalty to health. Because of, son of a gun! Alright, so the ongoing, epilepsy for this king was the big issue. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Everything is fine. We'll probably not directly unify Scotland and our territories, which is also just fine. King Umander of Man and the Isles has passed at age 66 years of age. It's the epilepsy. Strykar ascends to the throne, a fierce and relentless warrior. Holy cow. 40 in personal combat. What is that? What is that? I'm sorry. Okay. Fierce and relentless warrior, believed to howl at the moon and drink the blood of his enemies. He's a berserker. Gotta love it. Alright, let's look at the grand... Okay. I had a brief moment of, oh no, what's happened? It's 2 counties in Iceland that were lost. They're my vassals, it's no problem. Cool. Here's the lineage. Once upon a time, we had a very old king. Then we had a very terrible king. Then we had a very short king. And now we got a heck of a warrior king. Only 39. We got time with him for sure. Alright. Things to figure out before the great unpausing. Number 1. People hate me. Our sister-in-law said we're not her rightful liege. She dislikes that I have the lover's pox. Oops. Just likes our culture. She's from Sardinia. We'll get to you in a second. We have a new Rix Gothi. She likes just fine. I believe she was happy with the prior king also. I don't see attitude towards prior king listed right now. Not sure. Alright, need some folks. So best chancellor around is our brother, our twin actually. But no, it'd be good to put a larger vassal on the council, and in that way, settle her down some. How much money would it be to get her to chill out? 100 money, that's a lot of money right now. What is lover's pox? I believe it's syphilis, yeah? Is that true? No, maybe not. Venereal disease. It must be herpes? Is that right? I don't know. I don't know enough about these things. New steward. Gosh, they all hate me. Alright, fine. They'll all come to like me eventually. Fine. And Bjorg likes me because he likes my father. You, my dear wife, are real good at diplomacy. We're also real good at diplomacy. That's a little bit of an odd match. For the moment, we're going to go with... We go crazy diplomacy. I think the higher diplomacy you have, the more everyone likes you. I think we had a character in our very first playthrough, maybe a while back at least. We had a character who was like 40 in diplomacy, and every person in the world thought he was absolutely amazing. It was very, very cool to see. Need a lifestyle. Unsurprisingly, we're in Marshall here. We're nearly done with the night one. Good job, boyo. We're going Dread right away, just because I needed to control this thing. And having our people fear us is good enough. We'll move elsewhere to personal combat fairly soon. Actually, no. I'll go here to get the plus 10 on all the vassals who are women. There are more than a few of them. And that way we get more personal prowess. 43! Ha-ha! We have fancy armor also. Huh. That fancy armor helps us not have as many penalties in duels. I want so many duels coming soon. Alright, so... We have a Royal Court item that's undisplayed. It's a wall banner. We have 3 wall banners, unfortunately. And then in our pockets, I think we just received what the prior king had. We have 1 crown, we have 1 regalia, 1 fancy armor, 1 sword, and 4 trinkets. Not the best, but good enough for now. Maybe we'll commission artifacts eventually once we have more money. The king is not a Viking, so we gotta raid with him to help on that. Okay. Does Scotland still want my king? I don't want this. We'll unpause and see how the votes change in a moment, but I really do not want this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that right now. It's time for us to decide who shall inherit the earth. Our oldest boy is forgiving, that's bad, and trusting and gluttonous, unworthy of a Viking. Your younger brother, hello, is beautiful and likes smelling flowers. Alright, look here, you. You gotta learn to fight like your old man. Yeah, unfortunately, smelling flowers is bad for fighting, so alright, you'll be a little stabby guy. And I don't know who's good at teaching you little stabby guy behavior. Is there anyone in our court who would educate you well in the business of the stabbing? Our father's concubine. Our sister-in-law. She's our culture, etc. She looks already, and she's real good at stabbing. Cool. Cool. So, Svein, I would like to give you my titles straight away. I'm just going to look at it for now. So, child, male, my culture, my religion, my dynasty. There we go. There are 2 of them. Boy number 2. Terribly sorry, boy number 1 got passed over. If only you weren't forgiving. Only you were a cruel fellow. Okay, same thing here. And lastly, there. We'll see if all the electors end up agreeing on those. Game on pause for a moment. Scotland is still attempting to pass to me. I just don't want that. I can make my Viking king a very bad man, and in so doing, cause other people not to want him. And gosh, we're losing money a big way right now. Yeah, why are we losing so much money compared to before? I mean, it's just the vassals aren't paying taxes anymore. Yeah, I think that's part of it. As they come to like us more, they'll pay more taxes. I lost personal holdings also. Good eye. Luckily, it was just the two up here, which weren't huge money. But I'm kind of struck by that. How much longer on our cultural innovation? Only 10 more years till we learn how to make cities. Fine. Hey, we captured the king. All right, so that ends the war right away if we want to. He has not enough money to ransom himself. I'm going to see what other people he has, or we have. His beloved child. Sure. And then we'll end the war by freeing him. Cool. Cool. Alright, we have taken the Isles here, which are required for the achievement we want. More runestones. More runestones. Heck yes, more runestones. This time it should be... I could talk about my father. Or about how awful last king was. Yeah, my father. And we'll put it in this part of Scotland area. Remember our father for all of time. Out of combat, we're doing somewhat better. We're just refilling our men-at-arms. We should go positive then by 4. That's fine. My spy master has left. He's inherited a title in someone else's vassal tree, unfortunately. This countess likes me and wants to be spy masteress. We allow it. Let's work on control then in the areas we just took over. And everyone else is doing their work. We'll move the wife off of court politics once we're a little more stable and a lot of the short reign penalty has been removed. Our heir is 5th in line to inherit Scotland. I believe we are 1st in line still. No, we're not. Thank goodness. Thank goodness, thank goodness. It is someone of my family, but yeah, Tanistry so prefers an unlanded person. I don't want Scotland. I want parts of it, but not the whole thing. Later we'll do that. We can usurp the title of the Isles. If we have a little more money, we'll go Viking soon. But first, High Chieftain Arnie. A shameful adulterer. 15 in personal combat. Compared to my king's 40-something. Let's do it. I may take all the duels this playthrough, or this king's life. I arrive in the designated spot near Gardenas in good time and find the High Chieftains waiting for me, along with some witnesses. Also, okay, about to say, oh no, the inspiration was lost when our father died, but no, this person is still working for us to find a cool item. Formalities are brief, we know why we're here. For a few moments, we wander in half circles. He's a berserker, and so too am I. He unleashes a powerful cleave, nearly knocking my sword loose. So that leads to a penalty of 6 to our personal combat. However, because of our armor, it's only a negative of 2 instead. So, we can block, we can attempt to swing, or we can go straight berserker. Berserker gone, rip and tear, rip and tear, rip and tear. Spittle flying, sword whirling maniacally, I launch myself at the my foe. Red mist rips through my mind, and everything is rage, blood, and blissful catharsis. Arnie counters with a fierce hail of quick slashes, almost cutting me down. My form is good, his is merely passable. We're evenly matched. Alright, so we can just straight attack again, or we can block for a round. And then Berserker Rage again. So we'll dodge and such. And then Berserker Rage. Spittle flying, etc., etc., etc. I launch myself at a foe. My form's excellent. His is failing. I have my opponent on the back foot. We could insult him now, launch into a blistering spiel about his failings mid-combat, and gain some prestige, or we just strike. We strike once more. Big winner, a quivering pile of bleeding man. Have I gone too far? He's been wounded, he's been embarrassed. I am the victor. Cool. And then, my chancellor comes forward and says, our home smells badly. It must have come from the latrines below. Please fix the latrine. 55 money to do that. Steward can handle it, or plug the hole in the floor. No. We fixed the latrine, no problems there. Trial by combat, victory! Justice is served. Wait. More combat soon, hopefully. I think I can try challenge people for titles with dueling, can't I? Possibly. Time to become a true Viking. So who's not been raided recently? With prior king raided Canterbury. Let's go through Spain, I think. It's a lovely time of year in Spain. King Alfonso in a real bad time right now. Haven't decided which part of Spain to go to quite yet, but let's see. Can we do Blood Eagle in the game? You can. If you're into the whole torturing thing, which I tend not to be. Okay. I realize just now I'm not looking after my number one son. I definitely should do that to try to improve him into a halfway decent fighter. A little late. Got 2 years left, but that's okay. And then we'll deal with alliances in a bit. Speaking of which, we had no alliances. You recall a bit ago, I was planning to attack Sweden with my prior king's many alliances, but he died. They want to get a pile of money together, and then a pile of money and alliances, and then go for Sweden's holdings. A discovery. My antiquarian has many secrets. He doesn't believe in the wait. He doesn't believe in Catholicism? Wait, you wanna join my faith? Yeah, he's on board. No worries. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. So I believe he's actually an atheist, what this means, but he'll pretend to be of our religion. Good. If he pretends it, I'm happy enough. The commander is me. My commander is lowers how many how much our people die in battle. We'll visit France briefly. There's a kid on the throne. Kid's vassals. Big vassal actually like the kid. Yeah, early game, Western Francia lost a ton of territory. And I was kind of sort of thinking that... organizer. I was kind of sort of thinking that they wouldn't be able to get it all back. But they did. Money returned. How much at Lyon? France has noticed me. Offer a concubine. So, some random marshal has sent along someone whose name is Judith Carling. Would she be a fine concubine for me? Alright, if we do this, I believe it makes every Carling big angry. She'll never join my my religion. And, yeah, she's the aunt of the current Emperor of France. Let's not do that. As much as it is the case that my king does need concubines. I forgot about this actually. Hello. Sorry about the syphilis. Or herpes, or whatever it is. Is there a fine family tradition of annoying the Carlings? There is, but they're not at war right now. Like earlier they were at war and had strong people facing up against them. I guess Bavaria and them could go to war at some point, but I do worry if I'm not careful and come my direction. Speaking of which, why am I greedy? Why do I do this? Okay. So, we want to use the Organizer to run down the coast as fast as possible, getting across this strait. Luckily, they're not cutting us off. The tide of battle. I've seen what happens, a slight lull in the middle of combat. The brief moment when neither side is pressing into the fray and melee breaks like waves around a rock. I can continue pressing the attack, become reckless, which we hate because we're a diligent fellow, or Reaver instead. Now raid faster on the king. They're now trying to cut us off. Please move right now. Oh, son of a gun. I think we got stuck in the raiding stage. Did not mean to do that. Alright, is there any possible way we win this one? If I put my king on it, we definitely lose. My main champion might win. I actually am a little disappointed in myself here. Like, we safely escaped from the French over here. I thought, oh, they won't mind me taking a little bite this way, but nah. Yeah, I should have turned off always raid. That would make sure we keep moving all the way through. Alright. Well, we're gonna have a little interaction here no one likes. We're on a plane. Do we have someone to help with planes? It's not winter. We can throw a Holy Warrior out there against the Catholics. If I go to the Holy Warrior, we definitely lose. Go to planes. Probably combat advantage is too low. Yeah. Alright, the game thinks this is our best shot. We're gonna lose. We're definitely gonna lose, and it's all my fault. Yeah. My brother's died. Very sad, very sad. Let's just not watch this. It's not happening, don't you worry. What do you mean people are dying? Seems like nonsense to me. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. Alright. To be a pilgrim. My journey through the Middle East has mostly involved fighting off hordes of peddlers on the pilgrim paths. Oft, in order not to delay my quest over long, I give in and buy a little trinket. I've sent a courier bearing some tat your way. Perhaps it shall provide some amusement. My adventurer sent us a cuddle-bone Saint Vardon figure. Thanks. Thanks for that. It gives one extra night. Wow. Wow. I mean, it's not nothing. I'll go ahead and remove this trinket for now. That instead. More nights, more good. I realize that none of my kings have been pilgrims yet. Like, actually visited a holy site at all. Maybe we should do that. They're still waiting. So I can't disband. We can just go raid somewhere else for a while. Another jester has died. Our stress is almost zero, so we don't need the jester. Once the money situation's figured out a little bit more, we can start changing over to other leaders for ourselves. I'll have 15 champions. I'm missing a few of them. Someone's trying to kill my concubine. Oh, come on, no. Very low chance of happening. Come. Just don't be greedy. Just don't be greedy. Just don't be greedy. Grab a little bit. Head to Italy. I want to work my way to the Holy Site of Santiago over there. Here comes an army that I will defeat. A bastard. Bum, bum, bum. My lover Um, interesting. I always forget to check. Here's my king. He has some relationships. Oh, he has a lover. All right. My lover's given birth to a son. We both know I'm the father. However, we kept it quiet. Oh, fine. All right. Simultaneously, we've given birth to our daughter. Welcome to the family. Don't go date that guy. My concubine is with child. I should be overjoyed. We'll sneak around and see if we can find out if she's really been true to us as she should. No fears. The spies find nothing. We're good to go. All right. Huh. I'm pretty sure I'd lose this. If I move to a hill commander... Don't have a good hill commander, do I? Gotta win. Gotta win. Yeah, I was pretty sure we'd win this. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I think we just killed their command. Yeah, we killed their commander. Can't trust the games. I remind you all to check the new king's relationships. Huh. Yeah, I definitely did not even think of it myself. The river is right to the south here. If we decide we want to run away, that's the way to go. Hey, we sealed the Castilian sword. It's only +2 to fighting. Our current sword's +4, I do believe. But yes, new sword, new good. Let's go to one of our shield maiden granddaughters. That sounds like a lot of fun. Among our champions, got a brother there. How much money do you want to hang out with me? 45, welcome. So our shield maidens actually are not here. I wonder if they're just not permitted yet? No. I believe they're in the court of my brothers because they got some land when I died. So, hello, beloved grand niece, rather. Give to you a weapon. There you go. It's probably better to give them to the people who are actually fighting for me, but I feel the bonds of family matter too. What about syphilis? Yeah, unfortunately we do also. It's been a rough period. I don't believe our children have been born with it. I actually don't know if they can be born with it. He's beautiful though. Their army is coming. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm playing this correctly. We just run away. We could try to run the way through France back home. That feels kind of bad. Going to the ocean takes forever. If I step over to here and then ocean, I think I'll be okay. Just move right now. Why are we staying there? The Countess Ileana, my lover, is plotting against my concubine. That makes sense. So I tried to move it once, but we were just stuck there. Well, this is pretty bad. So, yeah, we definitely are gonna lose this. I didn't want for this. I was not desiring what's happening here. Well, we stand and fight and hope everyone does not die of retreat. Anyone know I got stuck on that raid? I thought that turning off the raid always flag ensured that wouldn't happen. Someday I'll be good at raiding, I promise. We need to go through the territory here. It's easier to keep an eye on. That's 2 failed raids in a row. What kind of Viking king am I? Hey, it's a daughter. Welcome, daughter. Maybe we should just not do any raiding for a while and just go attack Sweden or something. They still have no alliances. Alright, time to develop some alliances. Thanks for the money, I appreciate it. Alright, starting at the top here. You're unmarried. I want you to stay around, so patrilineal marriage definitely. Whatever is the greatest alliance power possible, not Sweden. Maybe Estonia. I need to take land from Estonia also. They're pretty beefy. So I'm going to use Estonia against Sweden, and then maybe Sweden against Estonia later. Fine. Fine. So you marry Estonia. A 7-year-old married to a 15-year-old. That's fine. We can go one younger and get someone who's quick. But Denmark or Poland? Denmark's been pretty weak all game long. They're definitely stronger than they were. But half that army is a holy order. Poland, though, is looking ridiculously beefy. Unfortunately, Catholic and Zealot, so nope, Poland will not be interested in any of my children. I can say with like 99% certainty on that one. Let's see. You want my lovely daughter? She's beautiful and robust. Absolutely not. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. Those accursed Catholics. Volga, Bulgaria out here. Not huge. Khazaria back to being pretty big again. The Khuzarites, I think, will take marriages. We're hostile. Maybe they won't then. Let's see. It will actually. It's marrying up. There's only a high chieftain. Cool. So with that, we now have more than 10,000 folks on our side. I should just work on feudalizing more stuff. My personal holdings are such trash, aren't they? Oh well. More children. The heir, no. Oh, have I missed someone, or is actually everyone married off but the heir now? You're good to go. My beautiful, beautiful daughter. The King of Estonia wants her. This high chiefdom. More Khuzarites. So we're gonna have the Eastern folk joining with us. I feel like I should be trying very hard to get they'll accept matrilineal, you idiots. I should try very hard to reseduce Sweden, but I am about to fight them, so you know. What's my marshal doing? Put him back on refilling troops instead. Cool. And I'll put our wife on chivalry also. Only lose 0.2 money. Good stuff. How did Scotland get Constantinople? Heck of a question, isn't it? It went this way, and boy, does it make me cranky. So, my number 1 king, is that true? Yeah, number 1 king got Man, and Brittany, and Sardinia, and Constantinople. I was very proud of myself. Then my king died before I had sufficient money to create the kingdom level titles for this one here. And so the various kingdoms sundered. Fine. We got the number 1 kingdom. We should be able to take everything back. Do this in a second. And so we fought our way back on our number 2 king, managing to reunite Brittany and Sardinia and the Isle. And next was this. And we attacked in and began winning. And then the king died. The king we were fighting against died. And it was inherited by the guy who's already the king of Scotland. We were then striking distance reuniting, so Scotland got it, and someday I'll deal with that, but not today. Malud! Odor announced his arrival in a surprisingly loud voice. He proudly holds up a package securely wrapped in cloth. I return from the Middle East with an artifact. I take the bulky bundle into my hands and loosen the cords before peeling layer after layer of fabric. Inside, a tapestry. Odor puffs his chest as he weaves me a tale of his traveling companion, a master tailor. Their shared adventure inspired the chosen motifs on this tapestry. We keep tyranny longer. We, quite renowned, and it's beautiful. A large velvet tapestry of masterful craftsmanship. The cloth is woven to show an intricate design in which elegant calligraphic letters blend seamlessly with geometric shapes. Thanks, boss. I appreciate it. Good job, good job, good job. You're in my court now, being my champion. Thanks for the great assistance. I should marry you off to one of my daughters in appreciation. Let's go to the royal court and figure out what we're going to replace with this big and beautiful thing. So we have these three up. I'm going to definitely keep our large dynasty banner up. The small house banner is probably not worth it. It only gives 0.5% or 0.05 and 0.02 renowned. This is going to be more knights. So yeah, I'll take this one down and put this one up. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Gaze upon the story of the adventurer. Our very own beautiful tapestry. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. We still need to get some more books. We still need to get a bunch of pedestal items as well. It's all very good. Need to reinstall this game. Yeah, CK3 is amazing. Every time I play it, I'm just happy for sure. If I save a little bit more money, we can go for the big block. There's piety and make the vassals love us more. How are they feeling right now? It's okay. It's okay. My raiding army is just kind of standing around. This is white piece running away, or white flag running away. Can I get home with some money before France notices me? Surely, surely, surely. Hey, my Viking son, lovely Raver, is now a fine fighter. He will go marry someone soon, and my concubine is pregnant once more. Have I tried the Elder Kings 2 mod for CK3? No, I haven't played any modded playthroughs at all. I'm actually not going to do this. I'm just going to get the money, go home, put away my troops, refill the troops, and then, yeah, go raid Italy where I can actually see what's happening. The problem with these bigger places, I get lost and confused with what I'm doing. You feel like keeping realms like at 80 might not be too hard? I totally agree. It's a big issue when we were set to inherit Scotland, but now we're doing better. Hey, JS, thanks for the follow. You just took over England as Duke of Normandy. Congratulations. That's one of my favorite achievements. It's great fun to put that Norman yoke on the English neck. All right. This faction wants lower taxation, etc. You, my brother. My brother, you are against me. I have nothing to give you. Let's just be buddies, though, brother of mine. And with the allies, we'll definitely win that. All right. Now we are a gallant. More prestige, more fighting, more loving. Everything is good. Probably want to do at least some as strategist also. Like, there's definitely an argument for going diplomacy to keep our vassals in line. More money, more good always. I'm gonna stay a marshal. Gotta be Viking all the way. In our prison we got A lovely lady. She's Catholic. She's frail. She's not worth money to anybody. She's from a very small family, so off with her head. You are not a good fighter. From a very small family also, off with his head. Cool. Sweden's gotten a new ally. Apulia there. Apulia. Okay. Rob going to find a good queen for our heir. I'm just curious, though. Yeah, I don't want to get involved in random Eastern wars too often. The Northern Isles. Where exactly is that? Oh, it's up here. Wait, you're independent? No, you're part of Scotland. Okay. Alright, so... You're not the Duke of the Northern Islands. This is. Sorry. 2,000 troops. No, probably not worth using my heir on that. Alright, well, let's go visit Italy. Or, let's go take over some land. I've been talking about attacking these for a very long time, but haven't done so. Miss all my territory. Alright, so you have no allies. Give me my duchy. It's rightfully mine. Give it here. The warning there. Our fame is too low to do that. We're nearly the correct fame level, so... Alright, we'll go raiding to get some fame. Liberty faction's no longer against us because we swayed our brother. Gotta wait till levies refill some more. More children in the dynasty. Our sister, our champion, our best friend. So she's the one I should give him the fancy sword to. But they have a child who is a little strong. A little strong. We do have strong allies, it's true. It's true. I could just go to war with my allies on our side. Corsica. They're also kind of independent. But your allies are nobody. When did Corsica go independent? So last we saw, Corsica was part of France, I think. Yeah, France has lost some southern territories. Cool. All right, more sons, more good. A little smart, a little smarty there. And time for practice with the champions. I hear my champions fighting. There can be little rest for them. As soon as the bell is rung to signal the end of a mock melee, the stable doors open. It's time to go riding. I can go riding with them, or I can put my armor on and ride with my armor on. It gives us a small health boost for, was it 5 years? We're not going to get in the direction of death anytime soon, so let's go riding in the field. The Count Emmender, hello child, glances at the mud field at the bottom of the hill. Those could serve as the outline of the enemy army, he says. I inform the champions as I inspect the battle lines, preparing them for strategy I have at hand. We could charge and become an aggressive attacker, be a third commander trait, or cut off diagonally and gain a martial lifestyle perk right away. No, we're definitely going to get the commander perk. I'll get enough perks for lifestyle as we go along, so charge! I heft my sword and lead the riders in a mad dash down the hill. However, among all the seeming chaos of shifting armor, raised weapons, and battle cries, there is a plan. As we smash into the imaginary army on the field below, every soldier finds their place in line, readying strikes, falling back, twisting reins, and leaping back into the fray. We rush over our enemies like a force of nature, and they break like a tree before the tempest. We're playing make-believe, and it went very well for us. Cool. Our father's best friend wants to be our friend also. Our father's a dwarf. I don't understand why he wants to be our friend. He hates us because he wants land. We're saying no, thank you. That's okay. Alright. Little baby Corsica. I was planning to go raiding for the Pope, but that requires waiting a long time. Yeah, I'm gonna go raiding. I still need the Viking. Son of a gun! Son of a gun! The Northmen army are attacking Vespia. Oh gosh, it's really far away, isn't it? Estonia doesn't actually need help, do they? They have 8,000 troops, all very low level. Estonia has 8,000 troops. There are 2 fights, unfortunately. Northmen and an interior war against King Gensia's tyranny. Okay. I think you're fine. I'm going to accept, so I'm a good guy, but, you know, got things to do. Namely, attack. Oh, the murderer could relieve his land that way. I mean, were we Catholic, we could ask the Pope to give us a claim on him. We don't need a claim, though. We can just wait until we're illustrious. Once again, I can't conquer anything. I mean, counties. Who needs counties, though? We could try to tear off part of Scotland. Went for white earlier. But my current armies... Yeah, I think it'll be all white. Let's go for that. Alright. Give me the Isle of Wight. Cool. And we don't have enough troops to fight it solo, so we'll go ahead and borrow actually house members this time, is the correct call. Hello, Scotland. I know they got things to do. Come help, thanks. And Northern Isles, you got things to do. Come help, thanks. And I'll raise my armies politely. Ah, the Knights Templar are coming to assist him. Knights Templar are coming to assist him. Knights Templar are not a particularly good kind of men-at-arms. They're actually one of the weaker men-at-arms in the game, I believe. But that means we can actually bring the Yomes Vikings in also, can't we? Oh, someone else already has them. We need more holy orders for sure, but Scotland just march on in right away, and they're standing like dum-dums. We'll go sit on white and see what happens. The King of Palabia has joined in against us. That's a bit of an issue. So I think Wessex had no allies, and then may have just gotten an ally now. Or possibly an ally I hadn't noticed. It's now time to call in, how big Scotland? 7,000. Cornwall's already in because they're part of Scotland. Montague is part of Scotland. So all of our family is inside of Scotland, except for this one who is Pyros. That's part of Scotland also right now. Alright, let's bring one ally in. But the one who likes us most. Plus 20, plus 10, plus negative 20. Alright, hello boss. He'll be on the way. Okay, so someone else joined the Northman side. I'll be there soon. Khazari is on the way also. Glorious. They're coming in also. Don't go in too fast. AI, don't be big dumb. What do you know about AI as being big dumb here? So, why do you do this video game? Okay. I could throw my pile in. They have 5 champions. The current group there have 13 champions. No, sorry. Scotland has 5 champions. The people who are attacking have 13 knights. AI, why do you do this? If I throw my troops in, we'll have disembarkation penalty, and we will not get there in time, most likely. Scotland. Well, no, we're not going to get there in time. Well, we know they're over there, so we can go grab Kent real quick. And wait for our other allies to show up. But what an embarrassment, seriously. Seriously, how bad was that? Yeah, landing is fast, but disembarkation is terrible. 14 months. Do I think you'll get here in 14 months? I think you might. Where are our other allies? Are they actually on the way, or are they busy? Well, these folks, Estonia, are indeed coming. Cursed Scotland wasted all their armies already. Who else is in this thing right now? Zarya. They've gotten themselves into a war also. Good, 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 good. Okay, I may need to haul Estonia in, unfortunately. Are you busy in wars? You're not. Bring all of the Eastern Europeans to assist me. So I'm bringing in various Jarls now in hopes that they dump in more troops. They have not gotten to King of Scotland. Everyone is here. Hey, Larsfest, good seeing you. Lars is the person who very generously did a really cool follower bomb on their stream the other day, where they, like, all the chatters listed one of their favorites streamers that the rest of the community might go check out. And our friend Skimpanzee, or Skypanzee, I'm not sure how to pronounce his name, very kindly said, I'm Resorty, or you go check out Resorty, I'm Resorty. That's really nice. So Lars, thanks for being here, thanks for doing a nice thing, and yeah, consider throwing Lars a follow. It's the kind of community that boosts other people. That's pretty cool. How many allies do we have? I think we only have 4 actual allies. We have a whole bunch of family members also. We have a lot of family members who are parts of different rulerships. We have 6 counts, 1 duke, 2 kings, and a partridge in a pear tree. That's pretty cool. Alright. But everyone else is coming now. And yeah, here comes Estonia. I'm going to sit in my boat. Actually running out of money very quickly. I really thought this would be a very fast war, but the ability of the AI to develop their allies quickly was fully unexpected. Hey, my physician has picked up a new ability. So she's 2 stars in doctoring, which gives a little boost to the chance of her training or healing us well. She's also a wise woman. She's been inhaling those fumes. Those fumes tell her about angels. And angels tell her how to treat me, and that is pretty darn cool. Alright. If Scotland comes back to assist me again, which they may be doing, then we may be able to win this battle. I just need Scotland not to rush in before me. So as of right now, the entire army against us is 11,000 troops. This group cannot fight that, but I think I only saw 8,000 here, which I believe we can fight if my king is the commander. If anyone else is the commander, I got some doubts. As of right now, how many more troops do we have available? We got 99 more troops. Is that true? Yeah, it has a few more troops, but not too many. I'm going to move. No, I should leave our flag here. We'll raise anybody we got to come join us in the north. We're just going to stand here for a moment. As of right now, the AI is not sure what it wants to do. I'm going to step in and see if we see the enemy army. If we do, the AI should join us. If we see the enemy army and the AI does not come, then we'll just disengage. My beloved brother likes me +1 point now. We went and spent some nice time with him. For some reason, he has a -32 hatred and a -60 refusal. Oh, he demanded that I give him one of my artifacts, and I refused to do that. So though we were born in the exact same moment and love each other tremendously, I love my fancy items more than he does. Or more than I love him, rather. Alright, so for whatever reason, the Army of Scotland is returning north. Because the Army of Scotland has another war going on. Someone trying to take this territory here. It's the Earl of Jorvik, which is right here. Okay. If we don't have the Scottish army on our side, we need to be very, very careful until anyone else comes to help us. If I try to get out of this war right now, they will not accept it. Is it really going to be another day of mistaken gameplay? Oh gosh, it is. Run away! Run away! Everyone run away! Alright, we'll move to our fastest moving commander. He's busy elsewhere, namely down here with the 99 dudes. Alright, 99 dudes go home. I have made 3 or 4 very, very bad strategic calls today. And I think we're going to get punished pretty badly for them. I believe we're out and out going to lose this war. Okay, cool. So, Scotland decided to come and help. We're going to be in a defensive position. Or maybe they're running away. They can't decide what they want to do. If I push in, they're running away. Oh, just stay. Okay, never mind. They have 20,000 troops. Okay. So, 8,000 versus 20,000 with my best commander. We just lose. Okay. We're going to do fast movement and hopefully get into the boats. I got some doubts. Drinking companion. My sister-in-law stumbles into the tavern, sitting down across from me. I make my way over. We spend the rest of the night getting real drunk. We have a great time bonding over ale, beer, wine, and spirits. A whiskey drink, a vodka drink. Singing songs around us the good times. Alright, sister-in-law is best friend. So our half-brother was married to her. He's died, but now she hangs out with us. How great is that? So Scotland got away, and delightfully / surprisingly, delightfully / surprisingly, the army is no longer chasing us. Cool. Also, my half-brother, one of my mighty fighters, chaste though he is, has produced a child. A little nephew named Scarfathian. He'll be part of the family. We're up to 70 members in our family alive right now. How close are we to, we're a well-known family. Yeah, we just become a well-known family? Cool. Alright, is there any way I'm getting out of this war? It's getting worse. It's getting worse, unfortunately. And I have no money, and a faction's coming for me. We can fix all of this. So this is the faction coming for me. Bjorn here is my brother. So the brother previously was not part of this faction. But now, because I'm in debt, there's a further malice. How long until my sway goes through? 11 months. How long until they attack me? 15 months. Alright. The vassal at Malta, who is frankly ugly, could somehow be bribed to make her like me alright. This game has amazing music. It does. It does indeed. The music is not terribly well balanced. It goes from like this peaceful, enjoyable music to when you raid someone as a Viking, doom 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 doom, rah, rah, horns and timpani and all the rest. And if not careful, my ears explode. It's not good. Well, if I ally my brother, he has to leave a faction. You're right. We do have a familial hook on him, don't we? Hello. You want to be allies? He's saying no. I actually don't have a hook on him, so no, that's not going to happen. The Viking music is cool. I mean, it's cool when you're playing off stream, but when I'm streaming, I want so badly to ensure that we all have a nice time and like people fall asleep watching the stream, which is very, very sweet. If their ears explode, it feels really horrible to me. The other people in this faction against me, Alpha Fear is part of the family also. But she's not actually allianceable because we're not close enough in the family. Hey! Hey! What's this? This is our king. He's had the herpes since we began playing as him. These things happen. If you don't want to like vomit up your dinner, earmuffs. As I slid between the sheets to join Signy, my concubine, I was horrified to find oozing blisters on her most private parts. Did I do that? Alright, so our doctor is now infected. I can say, get out of my bed. Be a very cruel thing to say. We don't love you anymore. She'd get angry if I did that, of course. And, I can't have my physician angry at me, so I'll apologize instead. That's pretty bad. Alright, who's this? The Petty King of Wessex has replaced the Petty King of Wessex. So... Oh! In the course of the war we were fighting, the King of Wessex died in his sleep. Only age 42. That's, not especially old. However, because succession type he had functional, his kingdom broke in two. To a 15-year-old son and to a 9-year-old son. Was it murder? I don't know. But yeah, he lost a bunch of alliances very quickly. He still has... Do they still have troops or did they disappear? Alright, let's land again and take a little look at what happened. So, yeah, Polabia is still in this war. Despite the fact that Polabia is not an ally here. Alright, we could go help Scotland win their war up here very quickly. Jorvik needs capital needs to be sieged down. They only have 2,000 troops. Alright, if I go assist Scotland winning its war here, then Scotland should come and help me again. We have to offer to join the Scottish war. Oh, he's not my ally. I keep forgetting. The reason Scotland's in this is we're a family. He's grudgingly in this right now. Estonia is in so many wars right now. So Harlstein of Scotland just did win the war in the north. And, yeah. No, I agree. The embarkation, disembarkation has been really rough on the money. However, Scotland returns. So we land again. Like, we would have won this war had Scotland not sent their troops in prematurely. But someone is trying to kill my courtier Svinildr. She is married to my half-brother. She has a rival. This guy here. What do you want to bet this guy here is trying to kill my my half-sister-in-law? Something like that. Alright, Scotland returns. In we go. And we'll follow the southern coast here. I was hoping Wessex and E6 would immediately go to war to figure out which one of them should be the true boy king. But no. Rest for the weary. Sweaty, tired, and in need of food. A long day of training with the troops. is coming to an end. As we search for a place to camp, we spot an old and abandoned castle in the distance. Spooky. Firming our resolve, I declare, that is where we make camp tonight. The sun is setting. With every step towards it, the ruin looks more ominous. Before long, the soldiers are whispering about spooky ghosts. We can go inside and maybe find treasure, or hide outside. If we hide outside, our soldiers are very pleased for 10 years. If we go inside, bum bum bum. Darkness, dampness, desolation reign inside the castle. All traces of life are gone. Peering up decaying stairs, I spot what might be the remnants of lush tapestries and old paintings. Looking down the spiraling steps, I see only darkness, reaching far down to the ground underneath the castle. 99% chance of facing one's fear, gaining one prowess and less stress for 10 years. However, we'll have a mental break while doing it. Or we search upstairs and maybe find a great treasure, but definitely find 30 gold. Only the 30 gold. Boo. Boo, video game. Boo. Yeah, we could have been out of our deadedness very quickly there. They're going to sit on white. White is not a straight crossing. I don't know if that counts as a river crossing. Unfortunately, we are in debt, so we do not fight as well as we would otherwise. Our wife is focusing on fighting. She's not very good at it, but it's better than nothing. Yeah. All right. The die is cast. Is the die cast? The die is cast. We must go fight here. Everyone's coming. Even chances, apparently. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's turning. The tide is turning as we chop down more and more of them. 28 of our wild Vikings against 17 of their proud knights. Each of our Vikings swinging wildly, happily. Chop, chop, chop. And another Englishman falls. Before long, blood running on the battlefield. We stand atop our enemies. 10,000 of them killed. And 900 remaining. We should not have won that war. We should not have won that war. We did not have the best commander, but we amazingly won anyway. I cannot believe it. Oh, wow. So, you might say what happened there. What happened there is this right here. So, our amazing champions ripped apart so many of theirs. It's all berserkers. All berserkers all the time. I believe none of my berserkers died. A few were injured, but that's crazy. I was sure we were going to lose that. Neat. One battle goes to us. They still have 13,000 troops left, so we're not in the clear by any means. However, we can now hurry along to white. After we're all sieging very, very poorly. I do kind of want to go stop these raiders, but I have so few troops right now. Toasty has died! Not Toasty! He's a fine fighter, no luck. Gear here has shown up and would like to join my force. I don't have money though, unfortunately. To recruit him. 100 money. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Would he take white piece now? Still no. He's closer, but still no. Hello. My mother has been drunk in public. We'll give her a hard talking to. Hopefully she stops drinking. Our mother did not stop drinking. Oh, Mom, what you doing? Alright, so our brother is positive on us again. He's unfortunately part of this faction still. He may drop out very quickly, though. He did not. So we may have a rebellion coming in a moment. Also, this is the part where I possibly do want to unite with Sweden to stop a peasant rebellion against us. Oh, yeah, we have no marshal. It's a huge problem at war. So this countess here is a 15 in martial skill. She'd like to be on the court. My grand champion and commander, the injured berserker, is much, much better. We're going with that. Hey, who this? Some army from the Far East has arrived, starving, but they're here anyway. Alright, my son and heir has desired to visit some random child. You know what? Go be friends, don't kill the kid, thanks. The starving folks are going immediately for their capital, and are going to support my stack, so... they are also starving. So how much food do we have left? We still have half our bucket of food. I'm actually going to move over to the commander who will stretch the food as long as possible. We have a siege commander! How do we get a siege commander? I should have noticed that a very long time ago. Awesome. Thank you much for being here. Our son returned from play, and one of the new countesses is here to pledge loyalty. Thank you. She kneels in deference, mispronounces the Norse verses, humorously changing their meaning. Her main languages are Sardinian, Vulgar, and Greek. You tried as best you can, though. I'm proud of you for trying. More people joining the faction against us. Alright, wife on diplomacy might help. Our chancellor's focused on internal politics. That does not help. If I try for white peace now, still no. Okay, so with what we've just gotten here, I can get a little bit more dread. That makes some people more afraid of us. I can't move over to more dread here. But does that dread knock anybody out? I think someone was dropped out of it. How is my brother still in this thing? Marriage is possible. This is the one that will secure us with Khazari matrilineally. They have 500 dudes left. Oh, you know what you did, video game? You know who makes me very angry? Video game, it's you. So we're now getting an alliance with the Chief of Kiev, who previously was but a child. Before, he was independent. And so because of that, this alliance was with the king here. Okay. We broke that betrothal. Because I do not want to waste one of my daughters on a absolutely useless marriage. Now, this guy will be king someday. And so if we've married his son instead, that'll help us in the future. Zordia the Betrothal Breaker. My son's still unmarried. Bring me more allies. Estonia. Okay. More Estonian alliance, more good. So I want to finish this siege. It's going to take 5 months. Their army is coming. Are the Yeoman's Vikings available yet? They're still not. Who has them? Tell me your stories. Estonia does a ton of wars. It's true. It's true. But they're getting through them gradually. They only have 2 wars now. One of which they're winning against Northmen, and one of which is me, and they'll be here right soon, I'm sure. Call allies to war. They're already in the wars. Also in the war. They're already in the wars also. You can marry this person off. Hello, person. Find me more alliances. Tibet. Or Tbilisi. Sorry, that's in Africa, isn't it? Northern Ireland, that's part of Scotland. Yeah, we're running out of possible alliance candidates. Go matrilineal, it's even worse. This alliance would be terrible. Good. Good. 2,000 dudes, sure. Borrow my daughter, do enjoy. It's part of Sweden, but it's not the king of Sweden, which is what I want. Okay. Come on down. Join me, won't you? Hey, Grimmy, I'm doing well. I think you're probably asking Gelizar. Hello, Gelizar. If I come... Sweden is not moving. His army may pick us off one after the other after the other. It's probably better for us to stay here and hope we finish the siege in the time that that's fighting, and then we'll have a defensive bonus. They're running away. I do not know why. I put my king in charge. Well, maybe they're not. 3 months to go. It's not going to finish. We are now illustrious, so we can now attack duchies. I think we have to just surrender. This will lower the number of people who are going to die here. If we just would have finished the siege. The days before siege weapons feels real bad. Yeah. I don't even want to watch this. Actually, our commander's not half bad. Better than their commander. Oh, they can't pull off a turnaround. It's not possible. It's not possible. Yeah, we gotta roll against it. It's not possible. We just lost one of our champions. Hey, we won the war in Estonia. And more people are here. More people are here. How great. Hurry in. Hurry in. An unworthy challenge. This is Dan. Dan stepped onto the training field. Although Dan seemed to be no threat, it quickly became clear he'd be unable to stop his wild and vicious strikes from hurting me, his king. Disarming became a matter of life and death. I tried not to show my relief when his sword hit the ground. I got him to join us, though I'm vengeful. I got him to lecture us. I'm vengeful. I strike him down. Bum, bum, bum. The battle did not end. They dumped more troops in. That's real dumb. I like the AI is throwing everything into it, but nah, the rolls are against us still. Had we gotten just one fairly positive roll, it would have been good. It's kind of striking though, with the 20 advantage on this side and the 11 on this side, we should have gotten more good rolls. But. That's the end of that. Slap, thanks for the follow. Am I trying to unite England as Viking King? No, I'm trying to take the Isle of Wight. But this war has become just an absolute mess. I just want to get out of it, frankly. If I surrender, will I lose? 224 money. Yeah. Deeply impoverished for a while. Alright. So, we lost our spy master. This vassal wants on the council. As does this one. The Duchess of Malta has been part of the faction against me. I'm going to add her here, which should make her like me enough that she will maybe leave the faction. She did leave the faction. I just need to surrender. This is the kind of mistake that could be run ending, but fine. Fine. So we're really, really, really in debt right now. But it'll be fine. Don't you worry. It'll all be fine. All right. I put this woman in prison in order to stop her from being an adulterer. She's freeing herself. Fine. All right. A desire for a liberty war. We almost stopped this, but they have slightly less power than I do right now. Now, I have very little power right now because of debt, and then we lost so many troops in that last war. Okay. So if I accept this, we get autonomous vassals. They like me more, but they may not pay levies or taxes. It's actually not the worst thing in the world. We get less money, and fewer troops. We can't take their land. Because I'm so far in debt, we should not fight this war. Though we have allies. Yeah, we're going to make the allies fight this. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. So, Estonia, would you please help this time? What do you say? Count Umendrick can be sent free. And because we're in war, we're not able to let's march to here. Because we're at war, we're not able to go raiding, which would really help us. Estonia, Leslie's on the way. It's our only war, so they should be here very soon. We have higher quality on this army than they do. And please stop trying to go into the boats. I know it's much faster, but I need you to please go this way. I believe we'll win this long, not fully starving, which we are heading in the direction of, unfortunately. Oh, they're getting in boats. You cowards. I don't think they're attacking the capital. Huh. Where's the Estonian army? It's in boats. It's coming for me. Yeah, I think we're going to let Daddy Estonia win this one for us. Though up here, this territory has a very, very low defense. So I can probably go fight it with just this group. I am in debt, that's true. Okay. We don't need anyone else to join us right now. Here is the giant army. It's decided it wants to help me here. I may have to lead it all the way through. Where else is revolting currently? Sardinia is. Alright. Some high chieftain wants my items. No. They're sieging. Wow, actually has higher defense than I expected it to. Piling absolutely everyone there, it'll still take more than a year. If we move to the siege commander, it won't matter, because they're leading the siege. Counselor has died again. Alright, fine. You get to be on there. Please don't raid against me. Thank you. Notable guesses here. Has a claim. No. Who are you? My Viking son is injured. How much should we try to help him? Just the normal level. It's a good treatment. Great. And then my older son, who will inherit, our younger son will inherit, is still in the 11. I wish I could order my Estonian king just go south and attack stuff instead of being here. One siege is done. Hey, my brother Bjorn has died. Good job being dead, bucko. brutally mauled, has been broken, clinging on to life. So he left the war right away. Oh, that's my twin. I I shouldn't be so excited my twin is dead. He is definitely the bad twin, though. I'm going to put my troops away for right now and see what dude's doing. How fast does time go by? That's a great question. It depends on how fast you're set to go by. This is the slowest speed right now. It's the 3rd of May. It is the 4th of May. It is the 5th of May. One day at a time at that. If you go to average speed, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th of May. If you go fastest speed, 13th, 5th, 12th, June, July, etc. So it's entirely up to you what you want to do. The game goes on for hundreds and hundreds of years, and you can have some real ebbs and some real increases. It's up to you. I tend to play at speed 3 when I'm doing most things. When I'm in warfare, I usually slow it down, just make sure I don't make mistakes. And then when time go by, I go very fast times. So it's about knowing what's going on. My troops are away, which means they are earning 5 money a month, and I believe that Estonia will head down here and win the war for me. They will. They're all starving, but they're true allies. Well, I'm just an altogether bad person who is making other people fight my war. Glorious. I could go ahead and raise an army here and land on these just to get some money. Have you not seen this game before, Lars? It's a paradox strategy game. It's pretty complicated. There's a lot going on. But it has such good storytelling potential that I love it. Estonia's here. They're definitely going to win. Our steward got some bonus taxes. Closer and closer to being out of debt. And my wife has an idea for improving our realm. She wants to help my marshal, my steward, or my bishop. The best one would be the steward, because she's pretty bad. She wouldn't like this, but I don't really care. You have heard of it, you don't know it's still roleplay. Yeah, of the Paradox games, it is the most roleplay. So it tends to be the Paradox game that most people get into first. Some Paradox games are very much on like the side of pure economy simulator. EU4 is that. And then some are kind of in between. And the example that I use is Victoria 3. But, yeah. Storytelling's like, why is there Scotland and Constantinople? It's true. But yeah, every character has, different kinds of traits, different kinds of abilities, has a story, a history, desires and hopes, romances, etc., etc., etc. It's a lovely, lovely game. Because I raised my army, Estonia is convinced that I should be leading the war once more. We'll fight in debt, and it will be fine. I'm going to land in the territory here that is still mine. And Estonia should land with me. Even though we'll have disembarkation penalty, there should be enough of us with the Estonians to win. 2 of my champions come forward with ideas about how to fight the war. Luckily, we're smart enough that we can do all of them at once. Better offense, better defense, and everything else altogether. And with that done, we've gained another level in martial, so we get higher defensive fighting or improved control. Because we're in a Liberty War, our control is fairly low in some places. Being in debt also causes you to lose your sheriffs and have bandits and all these problems. So I see an advantage to both of these. Because we're the larger army in the current war, we're not fighting defensively. We're fighting offensively. So I'll go with control for now. Eventually, France is going to attack us. As you see, France is quite large indeed and abuts us. So then it would be good to have defensive bonus. And that'll come a little later. Okay. I just want to be at peace for a while. I know I'm a true Viking, and supposed to be fighting always, but I've made some slight mistakes. Alright, a message from one of my countesses. She's been visiting with my chancellor and is delighted that I'm such a great guy. Thank you, Sigathur. I appreciate that. Aren't we lovers? No, I'm lovers with someone named something S. Who is that? Ileana is our lover. Ileana. Alright, so they've moved into the position that we wanted to land on. I'll actually land on the northern end instead. And it'll take them a while to get there. We'll drop our disembarkation penalty while we arrive. Or while they arrive, rather. As of right now, we're actually positive on Liberty War. Because we're holding one territory in the north. And we've won the only battle so far. So... these accursed vassals who rose against me will all be thrown in prison very soon. Yeah, all of them are my fine commanders. None of them are of my family, thank goodness. But yeah, all of them are going in prison. And I'll probably take their titles away. Though we could also just try to get some money from them. And say no harm, no foul. Sorry you threw off the king. But if you give me money, all is forgiven. We have 6 months left on the siege there. The enemy has 5 months left here. So they will take our territory as we take their territory. Which would be roughly a neutral exchange. 81% war score. Yeah, we're definitely going to win. I'd love to stay fighting a little while longer so we can get some more money for winning battles. But I've avoided a bunch. Is the siege commander alive? Thank you very much for the good idea. It'll go a little bit faster indeed if we move him in. You hero architect. You absolute hero. Yeah, we're leading the siege. Now it goes much, much faster. And a commander dance is something I'm not often thinking of. You can change your commander so often to ensure you're the best person for the moment. Yeah, they're still going to finish first, though. 60 days. 14 days. It's a race. Though again, it's a non-determinative race here. Except they're running away now. Now, the one advantage we have is these are the only 2 counties still in rebellion. So if we capture them, the war ends immediately. They have to capture so much more of ours first. Hey, there you go. We captured a bunch of people. One of those people is going to war score. It's someone's heir. But 60 plus 30 plus 14 is just below what I need for ending the war. But I need money, so... Hello, little Ursa. Little Ursa, you worth some cash to your father, gosh you are. And then Ragnar Heistein here is worth nothing to nobody, I believe. And she's nothing special. We'll just leave her in the prison for right now. Same with Alan Alcolt. Nobody has money to free them, apparently. It's one of the concubines of the rebelling lord. We'll come back on that soon. All right. Now head this direction. Again, one more siege to finish it. Oh, actually, with the heir freed, we ticked forward. We're fine. All right. The war is over. Liberty faction defeated. I did that entirely on my own, right? There was nothing there that meant I would have lost had I not called Estonia in. To the prison then. Hello to you all. I begin with the bottom here with the concubines. So the concubine is not sufficiently important to his, to her lord to have her get freed. She's nobody special. She's 40 years old. As of right now, my king does have open concubine slots. That's a weird way of phrasing that. But I'll go ahead and invite her to join my family instead. She's from the family Alt-Cult. There are 3 people in the family, so they'll be angry that I make her concubine, but that's fine. Cool. And Ragnar Hawkson. A lustful fellow, gluttonous and patient. He is nothing to me. He's not a good fighter. I'll just let him go. Goodbye. And then... this guy has 1 county. I could seize that 1 county from him. It's just part of Sicily, which has been kind of, or Sardinia rather, which has been kind of awkward for us all the way through. I just want your money though. So go forth, and don't you ever rise against me again. This fellow appears to have no money. Yep, you're gonna die. This one, the Banamar, has 6 money. She owes me 75. That title's mine also. So one person's freed. The other 2, give me your land, thank you. You give me your land also. Whoops. Thank you, thank you. Alright. With that done, we can now free them or force them to fight for us. The fellow who we took the land from is actually a fairly good fighter. He'll be very angry if we release him to our team, but a 30 in personal combat is so good. So you're going to be joining me, boss. And I order you to renounce all your claims. He doesn't want to renounce his claims, that's fine. Hey, anonymous gifter! Thank you for the generous gift to our friend Endaround. Endaround, enjoy your emotes for 1 whole month, freedom from ads. Anonymous gifter, hopefully have a smile on your face and your heart for helping out old Resorty here. Thank you for your kindness, for sure, for sure. Alright. This fine lady, though, I took her titles. She's got nothing doing, nothing going. Unfortunately, her house is kind of large, and she's a drunk, so I'm not quite sure we should attempt to make her a concubine. We can ransom her for 6 money, and she'll probably be really angry and come back and try to cause problems. Okay. Because she revolted against me, I can offer her head. Cool. That should then resolve all that fun. And we're only negative 40 on money. Cool. Cool. From negative 200 to only negative 35. Just like that. Now, one very nice thing is that we have sufficient domain cap to keep all these territories. The 2 we just picked up by taking them from counts give a little bit of money. Not nothing, but we'll work on that. Then Il here does nothing because it's a tribal county when we're a feudal king. All right, our sister-in-law, Unar Edmunds's daughter, who is a dwarf, beautiful dwarf, is wanting us to read from a holy book. Fun. What's next? Raid Italy or take Ireland? We don't need Ireland. Raiding Italy is next for me. And then I plan to use all of my allies to take land from Sweden. I think. I think. I need to get some more islands to accomplish the goal of this playthrough. Taking Corsica would probably be a very easy thing to do. So I'm going to go ahead and raid Italy, take Corsica, maybe try to take some of the Salamids, and then start grabbing these also. Essential proposal. The dwarf who took me to a reading is wanting something more. Winky face, winky face. We're good, thank you. No seduction needed. We're a very attractive king, but let's not go too far. Our daughter needs a guardian. No. I mean, we'll have our sister-in-law look after her, but she's not essential to the plan right now. At the moment, we have very few champions that popped up. Yeah, our best champion is the guy we just released from prison. He'll get over it in 10 years' time. Until then, he'll fight fiercely for us. Gerer is still here. He's been waiting, wanting to be recruited for such a long time. Hopefully stays around until we have the money for that purpose, which we'll be taking from the Pope for sure. Alright. My courtier has given birth to 2 new children. My half-brother has produced Signy, a little attractive gal, and Alfer, a scaly Gale. Guy, rather. So it seems that Alfer's beauty was stolen by Signy. He's covered in scaly patches of skin. People are afraid of him, thinking he might be a demon, which Whichever way, I'm sure you'll find a great place in my family soon enough. What's Thessalonica inheritance look like here? I actually don't know what the kingdom's inheritance law is these days. It is male preference Scandinavian elective. So, as of right now, there's 2 votes for me. Einar, some random person in my family, is number 1 in line for it. Number 2 in line is some other random person. Yeah, we don't really care about that right now. We'll need this for one of our achievements we're working on, but it's not the ultimate goal, or not the immediate goal. Okay, we want to go ahead and deploy our marshal, because we're no longer at war, to try to improve control of the places that revolted against me. And then, I just want to get positive on cash, and then I'll go raiding. However, we get so much money if we go raiding quickly. Hello. A band of several hundred pale-skinned Sakuliba, enslaved men and women from the eastern reaches of Europe, have escaped the realm of my acquaintance, the Emir Shaban. Are we rivals? No, we're nothing. We just know each other. Talk as he may about how he treasured they were in his armies, in his harem. They've braved many dangers to seek freedom in my land. We all have scars, their leader Bryachislav tells me, on our bodies, or deep inside. We're strong and determined. We long for some land of our own, where we can speak the ancestral tongue. If you let us settle in the city of Caltagirone, Caltagirone, there we go. We'd work hard to make it prosper. I actually don't know where that is. The barony title inside of Syracuse. I don't really care about Syracuse too much, so I can go ahead and give him his city, make him a mayor, and we're now rivals with the Emir. Now, with that said, I was planning to take the Emir's territory anyway, so, yep, about time for that. Now, he's average at intrigue. Our current spy master is slightly above average. As the vassals come to like me more, I need to increase the intrigue of this person. So our marshal is really good at intrigue, and they love me. So you move over to being that. Now, the steward is the one low ability here. Wait, also, my wife is 0 on stewardship. Wait, 1 second. Why on earth do I ever run stewardship? Oh, the attempt to get any taxes at all earlier. We'll move her to court politics. This causes everyone to like us a tiny bit more. Yeah, I needed the taxes earlier, but no longer really need them. The person I took off of, or was talking about taking off of the council, this one right here, just started a faction against me. So she's definitely off the council now. This large vassal, the Earl of Argyle, would like to be on there instead. He's much better at the cash money. Now, once again, our factions rising against us. It's just the Countess, and she wants to be Queen of Sardinia. She doesn't get that. No. Have I held court with this king yet? That's a good question. I think I have. But I've said no over and over again because I've had very, very little money. But, yeah, we can hold court if we want to. I just won't have the cash to buy anything for them. Hey, let's do it. Sitting on the throne, I ask everyone to come join me. What you got? Malud, the steward, stands forward. I pose a cadastral survey of all the counties I own. Cadastral. I don't know that word, so pardon me while I look it up. We're going to learn some words together. Cadastral means showing the extent, value, and ownership of land, especially for taxation. What on earth is the etymology of this word? From mid-century French, from cadastre, meaning register of property, previously from the Greek katastikon, meaning a register. There you go. It's a spreadsheet of how much everything is worth. Fancy, 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 fancy. Huh. Now we know. I'm glad you all tolerate when I look up words, because I just need to know them all. They're my friends. He wants me to her to go forward and do a survey. That'll cost me 135 money. How do y'all feel about going into debt again? Remember the part a moment ago where I said I don't really want to hold court till I have some money? This might be why. Possibly this is why. We're going into debt again. Alright, very good. And then, the man who approaches my throne is clearly a commoner. Malud, he begins his speech. I represent my local community of Holmatun. This is my capital. In the last few months, our cemetery has been plagued with the disappearance of bodies. All of them have been dug up and left with no trace whatsoever. At first, we feared the wild animals or obscure powers, but then your own court physician was caught hauling the dead away for experiments. Please, stop this blasphemy. Alright, I can say it's a sad necessity. If I do that, my capital gets, for 10 years, less approving of me. That's fine. Instead, I can imprison the I can imprison the man who came to complain. That's sad. If I do that, I'll gain intrigue and learning both, and everyone in my court will become afraid of me for the next 20 years. If I do that, there's a 25% chance of my doctor capping out as renowned physician. Or I can blame it on the man. I'm gonna say it's necessary. I don't want to make everyone hate me. Another vassal approaches. He says it's a brilliant idea. Maybe we should host a festival for the common folks to expose them to different cultures in the kingdom. What on earth are you talking about? There's only one true culture here, and that's the Norse culture. So we definitely refuse that. Go away. Well, that's the nice guy who just recently came to us and said, help, help, we're being oppressed. And I said, please, join my territory. And he said, we're not Norse. And I said, I don't care. That's how this goes. All right, we had a good time on the throne. Good job, everybody. Be back soon. All right, we're in debt by quite a bit now. I can challenge someone to trial by combat. Our king is a 42. He's getting old. Ulfur is a 27. He's also a familial kinslayer. Oh, this is why we can challenge him to trial by combat, because he killed someone in our family. Let's definitely do that. Give me money. He has got some little axe thing. I've got my mighty named sword. Time to fight. Oh, his weapon is a named family warhammer. A hammer of fine craftsmanship. The wrought iron head is mounted on an elegant oak shaft. It's been carved in delicate wavelets to reduce slippage when wielding it. Mine, though, is just some +4 sword. Cool. Alright, so our enemy is a berserker. We're a berserker also. He's athletic and I'm not. That's fine. I want that hammer. And the hammer is named after his... After whom? Hammer's named after Signy. His mother? Yeah, it's named after his mother. Alright, I can show you how to heft a sword. He has done a defensive position. It becomes harder to injure yourself. We, of course, are true berserkers. Rip, tear, rip, tear, rip, tear. Spittle flying wildly. I spit everywhere. My form is good. His is incredible. He's on the back foot. Let's see, do you like your hammer? Yeah, we disarm him. Colossal powerful cleave is almost enough to knock his hammer away. He then screamed with savagery. My form's good, his is even better. We berserk again. Spittle fly again. Excellent versus incredible. We're evenly matched. So we're probably going to trade Berserk back and forth. Um, if we counterattack here, yes. Confidence is half of any fight. I throw out fluidly quick slashes with all the confidence of a seasoned expert. Ulfr does his best to ward me off, but he's entirely undefensive, his guard getting weaker and sloppier with each blow. When the opportunity presents itself, I knock his hammer flying, and like that, the bout is decided. I get the yield before I've even entered the backswing. I am victorious! Once more with the victory, once more justice served, once more we got some money, we are nearly positive on cash. That's what you get for attacking my family. Now, I actually don't know how duel mechanics work in this game. Can I just challenge anybody to a duel? I need to find more people to fight. I've got to have a valid reason to imprison someone in trial by combat. Does anyone know who else can be dueled? So I want my king to be a master duelist by just fighting endlessly. Speaking of which, if I stop with the control increasing, I can have my marshal train people to fight better. Alright. The Countess Sigther, who likes me quite a bit, wants me to come to a feast. The only concern with going to a feast at this point is... we have a secret lover. And the Count Sturla is almost certainly an illegitimate child. That's fine. Let's go, let's get a drink, let's see what happens. They welcome me warmly. Let's see how this goes. Let's keep us occupied so we don't spend all the money. And then we'll go raid the papacy. We can all tell that the Countess had too much to drink, even though she insists on showing us oh how sober she was. Simply rising from the seat proved too much, and she vomited all over me. So because we're a diligent person, we can't accept this. We'll get so stressed if we do. Instead, shame, shame, shame. And if we say shame, 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 we gain some prestige because we're an impressive person. Ooh, no vomiting on your king. Alright, alright, alright. However, we have a nice conversation after she vomited me. She says, and that was how we salvaged that mess. Are you sure I'm not boring you? We can ask her to continue. If we do that, we get +1 diplomacy, +1 learning for having nice chit-chat about whatever that was. Or I can say, tell me more about you, winky face. No, no, no. Conversation good. Flirting with random women, bad. Our levies are nearly fully refilled. Son of a gun! So this is the problem with, this is always the problem with going to feasts. After that nice conversation and her vomiting on me, she then says, you told me I would do anything for you. Rumors abound of the oath I swore to her. Okay, so she's on the council. Usually, hooks are used to put people on the council. I'm going to say I promised. And we'll see how she uses the hook against us. We lose some stress for going and having a good time. She enjoyed spending time with us. Vomiting on me. Taking claims on me. What a mess. Who's fighting in France right now? It appears to be an internal war. Yeah, so no one's attacking the Emperor there. It's instead just the Duke of Provence is fighting against the Duke of Lombardy. That's right, a 3-year-old's being attacked. All very strange. Hey, the cutoff tree has been completed. My steward smiles and says, my lord, you might remember that some months ago you invested all the money you didn't have into a tax survey of the counties. I've personally supervised the matter and can proudly say the job is done. So every county improves by development of 35, which is beyond our development cap. So we've maxed out development in all of our personally held counties, which really does not matter at this point in history. However, at this point in history, we have about 100 years left to hold all of Sicily. So we just can't forget that. All right, 7 months remain. And then how close are we on city planning? The King of Sweden says, in 13 months we can make a city. So we're going to go ahead and raid at least 500 money. So we can go ahead and build that. One more tick and we go pause on money. This guy wants an item. We say no. Yeah, everyone wants this fancy poem. It was written for our grandfather. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. Hey, we're positive on cash. Everything is glorious. Oh, you think it's 35 of 100 to a point? Is not 35 points. Oh, that's probably true. You're probably right about that. Let's see. If we move to the development map, we'll be able to see what our development is easily. It's 7. It's only 7. Mondo is 22, which is crazy. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I should hold court. It hasn't been a while. No. We can't hold court. We'll lose all of our money immediately if we do. We just went from +7 money to only +1 money. I don't think we pull in extra money if we're in debt. Oh, a slave of our people has escaped. I personally hunt him down. I personally catch him. Good job. Good job, King. We do feel kind of bad about the yeah, we do feel kind of bad about that. Yeah, why did I go from +7 down to +1? A strange noise. I'm 48 years old, and no one came and talked to me. What's that noise? Happy birthday! Alright. So usually I'd make you all vote on which birthday present we take. That said, our first king I took medium size. Our second king took the small size. This king takes the biggest one, and he gets an animal figurine. Lowers stress gain and keeps people protected. Tiny animal has a broad beak, shiny fur coat, and flippers. How peculiar. I think it's a figurine of a penguin. Alright, let's check our inventory. And the reduction in stress gain is huge. I'm going to take off the lavender pendant for now, because we don't really need piety. And we'll go ahead and wear the penguin instead. Might be a platypus? Oh, maybe. Platypus, penguin, who knows? I'm going to keep saying penguin. I know it's penguin. But I remember that Benedict Cumberbatch pronounces it in strange ways. Oh, no! Alright, thank goodness for stress reduction. My beloved wife, she who gave me 4 children, including an imprisoned daughter, that's weird, has died. Did I take you for granted? Probably. Sorry. Alright, with that said, we have lots of kids, and so it's time for us to find a spouse that will help a whole bunch. Instead of old what's-her-name. Alright, the best possible alliance we can get is with Khazaria. We already have that alliance. Or with Denmark. No. Which means we'll just focus on stats. I believe our king is, pretty good at everything. So there's nothing we really need here. Yeah. Which means the thing to do is to move to infertile people, and then people of just, I don't know. I mean, no older than 35. Let's say no older than 45. I can't have multiple spouses dying. Dwarf wife? No, I don't need kids. Like, the part of the king's life where really all I need is stats. So, sum of skills. Holy cows. Random woman's very good at fighting, very good at intrigue. Pretty bad at other things, though. All these crazy high 20s in martial. This woman here, pretty good all-arounder. But for stewardship? Hey, Dusty Vault Hunter. I know you said you had an interview yesterday before. I hope it went well. Hopefully you're on the path to getting the job. Whichever way, though, I'm glad you're here today. Let's go ahead and just do True Nords. And I'm okay with people who don't follow the religion, as long as they'll convert to the religion. And once again, some of stats. Input here, Swedish Norse person. I'm considering just stacking Marshall for the bonus to levies and so on. Get a shield maiden wife. I actually don't know if you can make your wife a shield maiden. That's a good way to get her killed, or she's out there fighting with you every day. This is a very good woman in our culture. She's both brave and wrathful, and she believes in the truth of our religion. She's also 20 years old in this one, though. All right, wife, you're going to outlive me. I'm definitely going to give you herpes. Terribly sorry. Welcome to the family. She's marrying up in a big way. But, what's this? The ugly countess would like to come pledge submission. This is good. She's one that earlier thought about revolting but decided not to. So, welcome. I'm glad you're here. She bends the knee. She puts off in a show, and we gain some prestige for being such an interesting king. Okay. Marriage time. Thank you. Welcome to our beautiful bride. Again, she's an 18 in martial. So if I put her on martiality, it's here. We get plus 12. The king goes to plus 30 on martial. Alright, I don't want to say my king can't be defeated in battle, but looking pretty good. Now, is it possible to shield maiden the wife? No, it's not. No, unfortunately, it's not. How many more taxes could I get if I asked her to focus on this instead? Yeah, so we do get a fair bit more money there. But no, I just want to be a true Viking with a giant army. Alright, so the woman that we previously imprisoned for revolting against us, and I let go free because I needed her money, used the hook I gave her by going and drinking to modify her contract and to be publicly forgiven of her sins. I gotta do both of these? Fine. Alright, so if she's paying less money to me, that's alright. My daughter's all grown up. She's in a matrimonial marriage with a fellow who's sickly, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know how she's able to claim 2 hooks at once there. I thought those were only 1 hook each, but for whatever reason, it did not work the way I thought it would work. Corsica is a goal is a goal architect. I plan to go there. I just want to raid the papacy first. But Corsica's weak, isn't it? Brescia, Poland. How do you have an alliance with Poland? How does this keep happening? Alright. They're busy in a war up north. If I go to war, I will lose all my money. I want to go raiding. We're going to go raiding through this territory. Now, Saint-Denis here are Muslim folks with no allies, but a significantly weaker army than we have. Cool. Real quick, I run into my friend Mare, my shield maiden princess daughter, or sister rather. She glances around conspiratorially and she'll give me some food and drink. So instead of having a fast, we stop praying and have us... Oh! If I have this lovely picnic, I get stressed out because I'm doing my job. I'm sorry, sister. I'm sorry. I can't go do fun things because I'm too diligent, too dedicated to my work. A healthy rivalry develops between Evtimi and Harani. They both assert that they are the greatest of fighters, and so they're both interested in having a fight, or I can engage in a single combat fight against one of them, and if I win, it'll stop their battles. If I lose, it's horrible. I gotta fight against this one. He's a 27. Good to go. Here I go. Time for single combat. He has a boring axe. I have an amazing sword. He's a berserker. I'm a berserker. I can yell at him. I try to intimidate him as though he were a soldier. Commanding the rabble in battle is an exercise in shouting intimidation, and I demonstrate this to Evitamy by screaming foulness at the top of my lungs. Evitamy counters a fierce hail of considerable slashes, almost cutting me down repeatedly. Huh. So, we gave him a slight penalty by yelling at him, but he cut at me. That's no good. So, my form's not looking so good by just standing there and yelling, and his stance is quite good. Okay, am I not allowed to Berserker Rage in inside? Neither of us have Berserker Raged yet. So, strike and such. My form improved somewhat. Berserker Rage go. Spittle flies. My form's good. His is still incredible. I've still not opened his guard at all. Once more attacking. We lose! How did we lose? The mistake was that I tried to demoralize him. I wasn't quite sure what that did. I was hoping you would, like, put down his sword and say, oh, yes, you are my king. Had I just fought, like, a normal battle, it would have gone much, much better. This is where, like, prowess is somewhat deceptive. So he's a 23, and I'm, again, 42. You gotta play it right anyway. So I can go ahead and apologize, or I can say I hate him immensely. I'll apologize. Hopefully we don't die of this wound. Mistakes made, mistakes made. We do have a doctor, right? Yeah. We're treated well enough, all good. Once again, +7 money. What changed? I don't know. I don't know. Was the Magnificent Tapestry back there? You haven't seen that before. Yeah, we got it from an adventurer when we were out and about. The adventurer went and found it in, I think Saudi Arabia, maybe? Somewhere like that. And he brought it back for us as a beautiful, beautiful wall hanging. It gives free renown and makes us more tyrannical if we want to, and is beautiful. It's really quite nice. If we're going to stay at +7, which I don't believe for a minute, I'm going to go ahead and raise my troops and start sieging our way through Italy. So here we go. I believe my king is still not a Viking. Is that true? Yeah, still has not gotten the Viking perk, unfortunately. My Rixgothi has been converting part of Sicily. Sardinia, I keep confusing those, sorry. Sardinia, rather. And so we can now send her out to convert even more of it. The last few times we've gone raiding, I have made some big mistakes. This time I won't. Hard rule. What does hard rule do for us is useful? Yeah, neither are actually all that useful at the moment. We haven't done too many dreadful things recently. I don't want people to be afraid of me. They're going to love me. Right, so hard rule will allow us to limit revolts against us. But having defeated that last one, we should be okay. Maybe. Oh, raiding bonuses in the strategic tree. You're absolutely right, Will. I forgot the strategic tree helps with raid bonuses. Well, what's done is done. Maybe next time. Okay, we finished raising control somewhere. I'm going to start having my commanders improve, I believe. Or my knights improved. Let's do commanders first and see what we get. I want people to fear how much they love me. Exactly right. Always happy to see an office quote. Yesterday while teaching, I had a opportunity to use a quotation from Arrested Development. A student made a comment. One of the arguments in the early part of the Republic is that it's easier to be a moral person if you're wealthy. And a student said, that might not be true because you get disconnected from the concerns of other people and forget hard life. And I quickly quoted it's just a banana, Michael. What could it cost? $10. And anytime I make a joke from media that isn't cutting edge media, I'm convinced the students will have no idea what the joke is. And no, it seems that Office references and Arrested Development are timeless, at least for the moment. And the students laughed, and I was pleased. Someone tried to kill my champion. I think that's okay. Let's work our way around the side here and see what happens. Hey, while raiding, we're still positive on money. Cool. And my marshal found a little man whose name is Bonse. Would like to come fight for me. Welcome. Will you change your religion? Not quite yet. We'll sway him to our side, and then once he likes us, he'll change his religion. Most likely. Hey, we captured someone's daughter immediately. We're the bad guys. Give us money for it. Good, good. We're currently raiding the territory of our rival. It's the right place to go. We captured someone else's daughter. Next, we hit his capital. I plan to come and attack this territory soon. Finally! Alright, sorry, I shouldn't get so excited about this, but the King of Sweden has been the cultural head for a very long time and has been absolutely focused on learning how to make cities. Once we bring back the money we have right now, we can actually build a city. I'm the cultural head now. Wait, when did I become the cultural head? Oh. Scandinavia broke and became Swedish. This means we can focus on siege weapons. This will speed up our wars so much. I wonder how long I've been the leader of the culture, how I missed that. Usually I catch these things, but this time I was probably focused on other concerns. We can carry up to 785 money. I do wonder if we'll be full on that by the time we get to the Pope. I may hop in a boat to get there. Alright. The Emir wishes to give me, is that the last of his money? No, he still has lots more to free someone else. It's all fine. We'll probably hold on to some of the Catholics, possibly including the Pope, to have a grand sacrifice for Odin's appreciation. I don't have a lot of money. However, someone comes and says they want to make a magnificent weapon. They're a master crafter. All right, here's 100 money. My current sword is so-so. So the question is, what kind of weapon would our king most enjoy? Made by this fine woman who's a zealot for the Islamic faith. She is trusting and ambitious. And she's deceitful. And she's a drunk. Is she gonna steal all my money? Alright, so I can ask for a dagger or a sword. I can ask for an axe, a hammer, or a mace. Or a spear. Clearly, the true Viking, we want a strength-based weapon. You better not steal my money. I get seduced by the characters who are listed as considered masters by peers. And I always forget to look at their stats to see if they're deceitful. Been very lucky not to have anyone steal our money yet. Alright, she says, is there anyone you want this thing to be dedicated to? Hello, new wife. New wife loves us, so to Odin as always. We have 124 money. My uncle Ivar came by and said, "It's pleased me to see you thriving here. It occurs to me that Thora may be of service. Thora's a 22 in learning and lustful. She's a trusting person." That's about it. Yeah. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, I think we have a special place in the court for you. Why, yes, it's my concubine. So, when the current physician dies, she's 52. That woman will become the new physician. But more concubines, more prestige. Very good. And we've now fully raided our way through here. So up the boot of Italy we go next. I believe I need 500 money to make my new city. So with 500 money, or however much we got on the way back, I'd kind of like to just go ahead and fight some wars. It's been such a long time since we've taken the land we want. Like, genuinely, it's been, what, 2 full streams since last we caught a single bit of territory. That's not quite true. We did take Iceland and this bit here, but nothing major. Quick faction note, the folks up this way are thinking of revolting against me. It's just peasants, so it'll be a very easy war. However, we can send our marshal up to try to stop that. Now, how big of the faction against me? They can send an ultimatum in 50 months, so the peasants are ready to rise in 50 months. None of the vassals are with them, it's just the local peasants. I'm not a kind lord, so I will be destroying them if they dare to stand against me. Oh my goodness! My new wife has herpes! How'd you get that? I don't know. Okay. Unfortunately, if I apologize because we're a vengeful king, we'll get overly stressed out. I don't think I have any of the levers available to lower stress right now. I don't. So, you must leave my bed. So she will never have children again. However, she still loves me. Also, I just realized, do we never pick a god on this king? Our king has no god. I'm the last king I chose one. Alright. So, we can have it go to Odin, more intrigue. Oler, more martial and faster movement in winter. Thor, who gives me personal combat, or Freyr, fertility. Clearly Thor for more battle possibilities. Alright. My weaponsmith comes forward, updating my promise, droning on and on. Forging may not be my personal forte, but that doesn't mean I can't have a say in how the money is spent. I could try to suggest her, have an 84% chance of pulling this off. I instead try learning, or I can use prowess, because I know how to fight, I can tell her about that. So martial 84, personal combat 87, we tell her about how to fight well. It works! Higher quality item. And a bunch of people to sell back to their lords. Spoleto's gotten fairly large. The papacy has an army of 5,000, but so do we. And ours are higher quality. So we should be able to win straight away against the Pope. A scheme at court. Countess Tefane, who's been causing so many problems and is like very awkwardly putting her withered little arm through a cloak, is plotting against my champion. We can throw her in jail. Boo you. So last time I threw her in jail, I took her money. Now we're fine on money, so this time I'm taking her title, if I'm allowed to do that. It's tyrannical. So they're trying to kill my champion, not me. I think if she tries to kill me, I can take her title. So just give me money. Hey, thanks. I never quite remember how law works in this game. Which activities you're allowed to do in order to punish people who break the law. My vassal comes forward. I've heard tell of the patronage of Suhalia the weaponsmith. They say she's forging a hammer worthy of a king. Please take this and give it to her. So he's giving us money to help out. He has 715 money personally. How do you... Oh, he's a city leader. Yeah, cities get so much money and then can't spend it. Only their way to get all his money. But no, I'll say thank you, appreciate the assistance, and we'll get an even nicer weapon. Someone else is raided along the coast here, but no one's raided the papacy yet. We're at half food right now. We should be able to stop and fill back up while being friendly raiders. Yeah, there they are. Army of Naples. Yeah, it's no concern at all. Also, kind of bummed we haven't found a single artifact on this little excursion so far. After this raid, I'm going to go ahead and break apart my team to refill the food buckets. Oh, you can't split raid army. Never mind. Alright. Here we go. Have a little battle. Wait, you sure you want to come fight, man? Really? Yeah, you made a slight mistake in that thought there. I should probably wait till he locks in. I can also chase him to the boot of Italy. There is a dead end here in a moment. Yeah, I should have waited till he locked in. There's no reason to take this. I can move to an organizer who moves much faster. Do I have no organizer? I guess my last organizer died. In that case, come here, you. Come here, you. He's trying to escape to the ocean. That's not going to work. So after we fight this army, I'll go ahead and put my troops away back at home here and refill their food buckets. This feels so stupid. Like, why am I actually chasing down this tiny, tiny army? We'll get, like, what, 40 money for it, I believe? And we might capture a commander, but... He's trying to get into the mountains, which is the best defensive position, but it does not matter. Nope, he's trying to run still. My son has come of age. Alright. This fellow who will be king is a intricate web weaver, and so he wants to study the black arts of kidnapping and all the rest. You, my son, must have a queen who's actually worthy of you. So we don't really care about alliances here. What we care about, well, woman's intelligent. He's beautiful, she's intelligent. 11 years old, we'll have to wait 5 years. Let's poke around for a moment and say they must be fertile for sure. And we want them of our culture, ideally. And is there anyone who has the breeding like bunny rabbits trait? Nope. I haven't seen a single person with this trait in the game yet. Is there anyone who is feeling a little lustful? Heck yes, there is. Is there anyone lustful who also has interesting traits to share with us? There is not. I more want a bunch of kids or better kids. I mean, better kids is absolutely the answer. So, who you got? Little intelligent woman. A beautiful woman. So marrying beautiful to beautiful makes it very likely that we will get more beautiful kids. Set to default. Yeah, that'd be to go look for people of any culture, but I only want someone with Norse culture to make sure the kids stay Norse. We're the one bastion of the Norse culture remaining. Alright, so the 30-year-old, too old. This is a robust person I'm going to go with. What does beautiful get us? So beautiful makes people who are attracted to your character, whether homosexuals, bisexuals, or heterosexuals, like you more. It also helps you get more kids more quickly. So I'm going to go with robust here, which will make our kids stronger. We'll have to wait a few years for her to grow up. That's fine. We get a little alliance. I will never come and assist that alliance, but it's primarily about the marriage. Real fast win there. Got a little alliance. Cool. We go home. Not a Viking yet. We got a little bit of money. And a huge amount of money now. Put the troops away for a moment. And then it's time for us finally to make a new holding in our capital. Let's build a city. It'll take 5 years, but that's fine. It'll give me more money. That's good. In the prison, we have 2 people. One enjoys the hashish. One is just some dude, born out of wedlock. Both of them are waiting for the great sacrifice coming real soon. We still have the inspiration going. I can't wait to see the mighty hammer. You lose prestige if you don't assist an ally. It's true. It's true. We just need to stay illustrious to take duchies. What we're going to do now is take the papacy. And then once that's done, we'll take Corsica. I just want to see if I can get the Pope before we hold our grand blot. Oh, yes! My lud! My beneficiary approached me with a wide grin. I've toiled off the forge many a day. My work is done. Wrapped in cloth is a warhammer of masterful craftsmanship. The wrought iron head is mounted on an elegant elm shaft. It's been carved in thin lines to enhance the look of the material, as well as providing a textured and nice grip. The hastening warhammer. If we were the commander, we raid plus 40 speed. That is ridiculous. We kill 9% more troops and plus 7 prowess compared to our current plus 4. This is lovely. That's right. Lovely. My king talks that way. This is the true raider hammer. Whammo. Let's go ahead and repair. We now have enough money we can go through and probably repair all of our somewhat busted items. All of them have at least 20 or 30 years now. We need antiquarian. You're fine. Okay. We now have this sword, which we're not going to use on our king ever again. Our heir wants to fight. He's got an 11, which is not super good. His training is in backstabbing, not in battle. I should sit him on the sidelines. But, no. I'm going to give him the sword. And let him come and join me. Yeah. Now, we probably start making other armor and such once I have more money. But, you know, we'll see, we'll see. Got about a month and a half. We can also begin to improve some of our other personal holdings. Like I said before, these will most likely not be mine long term. But since they're mine right now, anything we can do to get some more money seems super swell. So most of our troops are archers and spearmen, I believe. Let me go for the spearman bonus. Is that true? You all are spearmen. You all are archers. You all are heavy infantry. Yeah, all good, all good. My nephew, the Count Umander, is trying to kill my champion. Why is that? Oh, because they're not rivals. So actually, why is that? So he has a claim on the Earldom of Ayrshire. He holds Osterland. My nephew has a lover who's just some random lady. I have no idea why they want this. So if we throw him in prison, everyone in the family gets angry. Now, the family is not the house, correct? It's just the people who are immediately closest to him. Into jail you go. We can take his title, which is not being a moment of tyranny. But he's my family, so I want him to keep the title. Instead, I'll just take some cash money, thank you. Your credit card cleared. You may go home now. We have 2 raiding groups. Don't actually want that. Just want one of them under the rule of the king. Let's go become Vikings. Trying to decide which way to come into the papacy. We need to have disembarkation off before we go there. Also, we need to take Venice still. I keep forgetting this. Venice has no allies. We're going to attack Corsica and then Venice. Venice does have, actually not that much money. Yeah. They usually have quite a bit more money a little later in the game, but for right now they don't. We're just going to settle down here. Go through peace. Hope France doesn't notice. Son of a gun! All right, so the fellow that we... Who are you? Why are you important to me? The fellow we married our daughter off to. Because someday, I believe... Yes. No. I don't know why our daughter's married to this guy. There must have been a good reason at the time. Whichever way, he wants some help. We're right on our way. It's a Eastern European concern that is not mine for sure. He's risen up against High Chieftain Mikhail. Who is this again? What are the concerns of the Eastern Europeans? I'm a very bad ally, aren't I? Like, the allies bring all of their troops all at once to support me. Their men starve the entire distance. And I'm over here saying, I'll be there real soon. Why are we negative 13 money while out and about? Something has changed with the old economy very swiftly. Some vassal get angry and stop paying his taxes. I'm never looking okay right now. She's big angry not paying her taxes, but... let's go ahead and sway you to our side, thank you. I am in a boat, that's part of it. It was -8 before we got on the boat. Or before that it was like positive, I don't know, 14, 15 or so. We joined a war, we can't be raiders. Why do I do this? I mean, I can't decline wars. Oh, video game. You make me so sad, video game. We suddenly have to care about the war. Now, where is it allegedly? What am I doing? It's all the way over here. So from Italy, we're going to march across all of Europe. I need a commander who is good at making supplies stretch for this one. You're fine. All right. We're marching all the way across Europe to get out of this war. Here we go. No water. I don't have money for this. Alright, so when does the game believe that I will get there? They're trying to go this way again. No. We're already locked in. No, we're locked in. We're moving over one county. It's hard to be a Viking with friends. It's much, much easier when we're just, like, out there attacking everybody. Okay, so we got this far. It keeps wanting me to turn back around, which, again, I understand. The boat will be much faster. I just can't spend the money on it. Fine, take the boat. I no longer care to make you not. Alright, new alliance with Estonia. Sweden has no major friends. Estonia has so much less land. Remember when not terribly long ago Estonia was a really, really, really powerful country with like 9,000 troops? They have broken apart, and I didn't notice that, and so I just allied myself with a garbage tier kingdom. Good. I've played this game a lot, and yet. Are my allies in general good? Not really. They're fine, but Estonia's garbage. Lesbos is okay. Hey, we're heading to insolvency once more. It's 975. Pardon me briefly, I pulled the old achievement page to see. I've got to complete Faster Than a Fox by 1047. I thought it was 1086. I'm very glad I looked. We got to get onto Sicily fairly soon. What have we actually done today? I mean, I'm having a great time. I really am enjoying myself, but I feel like we've gotten pulled into so many minor wars that have just really gone absolutely nowhere. We built a city. Like, that's not nothing, right? The city we're building here is a huge, huge deal. When you play this game, when you're at home, playing your old CK3, do you tend to achieve some goals? You tend to have moments like, oh, I know what I'm doing, things are getting accomplished. Or is it instead the case that, occasionally you have some grand plans, and they just don't work out? We got some swords, that's pretty cool, or a hammer, that's pretty cool. Our relationship to Sweden is I want some of their land, but I can't get it because, they've gotten too large. But yeah, it's absolutely the case that Sweden has gotten seriously, seriously big. So we may have to try to set up an alliance with them again. And then go for their isles later. Because you need the isles captured by the year 1000 or so. Or should I play 1,000 times better than than you do because I justify your decision? You just click buttons. I also just click buttons. You may have heard, there's a lot of button clickery here. Fighting in debt is definitely not good. We'll have roughly equal number of people. I trust in my champions. We should win this battle as long as we don't go into a straight crossing. Were the AI to see me coming, they should post up right here or so. There's so many straight crossings to defend. They're instead trying to chase on this tiny army, which is sieging their capital, but I'm definitely the much bigger concern for them. So let's go and speed up the game. I think nothing bad can happen if I do that. Alright, my new concubine has the syphilis also. No good, no good. I've got to lower my stress some point soon. We absolutely have to go hunting. We are the luckiest person in the entire world. So, our mother just died. big stress, bad times. However, our mental break says, I need physical activity. We can either get physical activity down at the brothel, or how about we go for a run? We got athletic. Bonus to personal combat, almost 50. Furthermore, we get a boost to health. Furthermore, stress goes away faster. Furthermore, we can go for a hard run, occasionally drop stress. One of the best traits in the game. Alright. Despite being 51 years old, we are a plus 49 on prowess. Were we not getting old, would be a plus 54. That is a stupidly high amount. My sister Mayor, our shield maiden, is currently challenging my champion. Please don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Alright, here comes the resorty. If we get there, we win. This is friendly territory, so we will get a defensive bonus. There is a river right here they should be defending across. They're not. Instead, we're going to stop here and go for the siege. Someone wants an item. No. My item. Can I raid my way home? So the problem is, I think you can't declare yourself the raider while you're already raised. I believe you have to raise as raider or be in friendly territory to become a raider. That may not be true, but I think it is. Oh, king, my king. Step aside so we have a siege leader. And then you go for a run. We're going to smell bad for 1 year, but that's fine. This is not enough, I think to myself. I put down my training hammer. I've been practicing non-stop, but I'm not getting tired. I need a tougher challenge. Yes, something bigger, or perhaps heavier. Alright, I can commission an extra heavy training hammer. If I do that, we'll get one more prowess and a health boost for 1 year. Though more people dislike us, could be extra sweaty. I can bring my child over and lift him over my head. Or I can say, this is fine. This child is not inheriting, so I'm going to lift my child into the air. I overestimate my strength, and have become wounded. Good. I think there's a 30% chance of that happening. It's fine. Alright, a message from one of our friends. She's interested in playing a game with me. A game of tabula. A game of tabula is based on intrigue, learning, and stewardship. Intrigue, learning, and stewardship. She's pretty bad at those. I'm average, so sure, let's play a game. I never quite know what to do in these. This time, she's saying I'm really rather slow. So she's referencing my learning. Let's do learning. She counters all of our matches, or all of our strategies. Starting to win. You may be winning, but if you ask nicely, I'm going to let you have this. There's more to life than winning at tabula. Tricky. Our match marches on again. Which matters a coin was easy as playing tabula? I'd be swimming in silver. So what counters stewardship? Learning. Again, she's countering me all the time. You're not much of a strategist, are you? Oh, yes, I am. Alright, random button pushing for the win! Ha! We both start the final counter. I don't know what I'm doing in these games. From the start, I trusted that Odin would see me as victor. Good game. I can make fun of her, or I can be vengeful. Nope, GG, well played. Someday we'll be the master of games, but yeah, definitely just random button pushing for the win. So they're going after the tiny army here. We'll be there in 4 months. Thoughtful button pushing? Yeah, I don't know. I always try to figure out how it's working and what the buttons are doing, but when it comes to these games, I just do not understand. Like, I know it's something to do with these are the words they're saying. Hey, we're starving. Exciting. It is winter. Y'all will be fine. After we finish the siege, we'll drop back and refill our supply buckets. Everyone here will be starving very, very soon. We got 20 money. We captured the king against us. Now, it's actually the correct decision to ransom him. That'll put us out of debt. That forces us to stay in the war longer. Though we also captured his heir. And they used that to end the war. It popped up with the ransom was accepted. And it didn't get accepted. Oh, it did. No, we were very negative on money. It's fine. Alright, troops get put away. We're out of wars. We have money. It is time for us to go and attack the Pope. It is time. And then we'll hold a blot. Everybody. Okay. The words might be based on our last move, while countering it, I choose based on our next move. There's no way of knowing. You tend to play their counters their best skill. Okay, so they're not giving any indication of what's actually coming next. It's just them blathering. Cool. We have money. Have money. A faction's coming against us. It's just peasants. They're up this way. So we stopped the peasant revolt here. Now one just to the north. I would like to use my marshal for any other purpose than stopping revolts, but we'll try. We'll win the revolt for sure. All I want for Christmas is to raid the papacy. I'd also do go ahead and go on a hunt. So I'll put my king away for a moment. Have a hunt. Okay. How's the king? Only 52. He's in very good health. And athletic bonus is huge. You'd think it's a creature from myth, maybe a god in animal form, the largest deer I've ever seen. I kill it, and we get a heart hide. Masterwork hide of the fabled heart of Osterland. Wow. I don't think we actually need this. I don't think it's better than any of our other wall hangings right now. Let's check and see. So one's our Dynasty banner. Keep that, of course. The East Anglian War banner we stole a while back gives 2 to Grandeur. This is also 2 to Grandeur. 1 Knight and 10% faster levy reinforcement. No, that's better than just the Prestige. So, no, this really gives us nothing. We can give it to somebody who we want to like us eventually, but no, it's just not necessary. And someone's waiting to speak with the king. Who dat? I got wars to be at. Pariah, of course. I'm judged harshly for my hospitality towards Sulia the criminal, who's avoided by everyone because they are a Muslim. My failure to condemn and continue proximity to this irredeemable fiend, she's a zealot, so will not change, it's tarnished my court's reputation. They forced my hand. I must now decide whether her crimes outweigh my affections for her. She made my warhammer. Surely something must be done. Our courtier's hard to replace. I can say, not my place to judge. I can say, please repent. Huh. Apparently this will cause her to change religions. I thought zealots never did. Time to arrest her, or make her go away. If I make her go away, she'll get angry. Or if I arrest her, she'll get angry. If I send her to go away, she'll personally get angry, but everyone else will love me. I'm sorry. Thank you for helping us find a new home. Not here. What a monster I am. We lost our antiquarian in that. One of those. And then I'm gonna get a decent amount of money. So I'm gonna start assigning various other folks to various other things. This champion still hates me a lot. The big ones that revoked his title, he'll be over it in 5 more years. You know my my grand champion, what's it called? Personal champion. No, actually my sister is the best at being my my personal champion. That's awesome. I'm really struck that our sisters are personal champion. Cool. And then the best guy for this is my sister also. We'll give her 2 titles. She's also in charge of all the horses. Seneschal's best? I actually don't know what Seneschal does. I don't want to spend too much money on all of these, but let's do what Seneschal does. Oh, improves control. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, go out there and tell all the people that I'm in charge. Back from the hunt. More prestige, less stress. We nearly have no stress at all. We bring the armies together once again. We're +2 money right now. We're going to get in a boat in a moment. Our counselor has died in childbirth. That's sad. So some large vassals want to be our marshal. They're all very bad, though. So you win. Our personal marshal is now 30. Has that gone down? No. And we have 50 personal prowess. Bring me more duels. I want more duels. We're going into boats. When we go into boats, a brief period of being spending a lot of money. Uh-oh. This is a problem. My son and heir, Svein, comes forward, having already made up his mind. Serving the Varangian Guard in the Byzantine Empire would bring me wealth and glory. I can't deny that, but I could deny his request. On the other hand, it would be right to stop someone in pursuit of glory. I'm going to let him go. He's still my heir. He might die, but I'm going to let him go. When he comes back, he'll be even better if he comes back. We're in the boats, losing a little money. That'll go away once we're on the on land again. Gotta spread wings, exactly right. Large Fest, thanks for Large Fest. Thanks for still being here. I thought you were just stopping in and say hello. It's been really cool having you hanging out throughout today's stream and seeing the good, the bad, and the in between. France is currently being attacked by. Are these other raiders? There's some weirdness going on right now. Duchesses and countesses are fighting. And then there's Resorti. So, I'm going to disrupt this war just to get more fun points. So, we'll wait on the sidelines for a moment. And then we're going to attack in whoever wins. Super chill? Yeah, we try to make the challenge chill plays just to hang out and have a good time. I'm streaming a little longer than usual today because I'm having a really fun time, but... Who wins? Who wins? Oh, they're actually attacking to me? You idiots. I mean, cool. How'd that go for you? Not so well. At the end of that war, we had 115 gold for slaughtering them. 13 of their people survived. Wow. Why did you do that? A second battle, 5 of their people survived. Rough. 30 money there, 50 money here. The French king has not noticed us. So last time we visited the papacy, that's right, visited, we did capture the Pope. Can we go 2 for 2 on that? I'm going to grab this one and head in. The papal army is looking like 5,000 people. He has 3,000 money, so more than enough to hire mercenaries, but they tend not to hire mercenaries in response to being attacked by Vikings. Are you really coming this way? Are you really coming this way? You are. I've got more important things to do. I have a date with the Pope. But if you want to fight, we can fight. These fine soldiers proudly going to protect their country. Their commander was killed immediately. Yeah, thanks for the time. Alright, let's go to the Pope now. So, we can either do siege weapons or better. We don't have siege weapons yet, but we'll have them next. Faster movement speed, better for our spearmen and heavy infantry, 2 of our key men at arms, or various horses are better. We don't believe in horses in this family. Vikings run on foot, not on horseback. Alright, so a new child. Non-inheriting son has produced average kiddo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How much money does the Bishop of Rome have? 80 money to grab, free and clear. But there are so many places to go. And there we go. The Swiss Guard have arrived. Attempting to throw me out. Fire and blood. The Pope's looking scared. Celestinius III, 82 years old. We have huge tracts of lands, many quivering subjects. Bring me more money. It appears to be the case the Pope sent out his troops with no commander. This makes no sense. So, if you say so, video game, if you say so. Alright, we are widely known to be exalted among men. Because of that we get, I believe, 1 more knight now. And we're 1 level away from the highest possible level of fame, which will allow us to have more knights and everyone to love us immensely. Alright, so some peasants want to rise against me. They're so far away. Now you have to serve me, blah, 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 blah. I believe they're all the way up here. It's 500 dudes who are unable to take over the fort they're standing by. This is a case where getting mercenaries is actually a decent solution. I refuse to bring my troops back home. I don't think I have any other troops available at the moment. Let's see. 55 troops. They're higher level, and there's 1 champion. Alright, so they're trying to go to C now. Can my 55 well-trained troops beat 10 times that many people who are mere farmers? We'll see where they're going. See where they're going in a moment. Back here again. Oh, well, the Vatican has 100 money. I'm sorry. The Barony of Rome has 79. The Vatican itself has 100 money. We'll see, we'll see. Hey, Big Hurt. Are we winning? We're always winning. Even when we're losing, we're winning. We're having a good time. They may be trying to go to my capital, which is so annoying if so. Or maybe one of those cases where they're like going to go to some strange place. Right? They are trying the capital. We're going to take the straight crossing, which is not ideal, but we'll definitely win this. I believe. That's right. Definitely, I believe. Okay, so Vatican's in siege. We have 439 money. And this is where the Pope lives, so we'll have an opportunity to capture him there. So far, we've not captured a single bishop. The game is not sure I will win this. I've never gone for a battle of this kind of disparity in size. I can do something really cheesy. Hey, Big Hurt, thank you for the gift sub to our community. Rutabaga, enjoy the emotes and such. Freedom from ads and all the rest. Big Her, that's really kind of you. I hope you had a good time going out tonight, and thank you for hanging out with us. All right, the cheesy thing. Oh, I can't do all rating. The cheesy thing is to split your army in half and send all of your knights home. Knights automatically travel across the entire map in a single instant. They probably have a good commander. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. If they finish the siege, they might capture my family. Let's see. Who's your commander here? It's this guy. He's not that good. Can we get more knights? Apparently we have one unraised knight. Wait, really? Is that true? There's one more knight. He's a 15. Alright, get the knight to the front. Don't get caught out while you're going. Almost time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Fingers crossed for a pope. Not this one, but the next one. I love when the very single knight wanders all the way. A great time you came back to watch your favorite influencer crush CK3. Alright, look here, you. I'm not an influencer. I influence you to think thoughts. All praise to Hypnotoad. Finally, finally, finally. For years we've swept on our raids, showing Odin's own fury to the world. My household has slept on stolen fineries. Everyone's afraid of me. Yo-ho, I am a Viking. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. So up to 52 prowess now. Pretty good. I mean, I guess what I can do is send my king back to lead this group in protecting his home. With the Viking perk, finally, it took years, do we capture the Pope? Okay, the knight has arrived. If we attack with a knight, might win, might lose. With the king, we'll probably be okay. Hopefully the papal raid finishes here before they capture my family. Hello, Kith. How can you go wrong with a Viking Pope? Heck of a question. We actually made the Pope a vassal of the Vikings in one of our earlier playthroughs. All right, no Pope caught, unfortunately. Be right back. Be right back. If the king takes over, we'll certainly win. 56 versus 454. Very good combat rolls. Somehow my concubine got pregnant mid-combat. I don't know about that. Oh, sweet, no! My daughter has died. Oh, was this the daughter I forced to be a shield maiden? I pray the heartless spawn of hell Vitslav. No. That's not the shield maiden. Oh, that's the one who was put in prison. Well, shame, shame, shame. There we go. Well done, big win. The revolt is over. And now in our prison rots this fine fellow. He's a pretty good commander, or a pretty good fighter, rather. So, though I should cut his head off, etc., I'm happy to ask him to convert to my religion and fight on my side, and he will do that, and will probably die in combat very soon, but that's okay. Troops go away again. I believe our giant bucket of money is full. I can do Blood Eagle. Feel what Blood Eagle. Oh, come on, leave me alone. We unpause. We finish the siege here. All right, y'all go home. And then, once again, Eastern Europe wants to fight. So the chieftain of Karachev, apparently the tyrant, it's here, and the count inside is attacking them a second time. Yeah, I'll be right there. Gotta keep winning wars for my in-laws. Now, luckily we keep the gold we're carrying. We just can't capture any more while we're at war. The King of Scotland wants my items. We say no. Oh, Pope wants to fight again? Oh, I'm already deployed to the water. I'm considering landing just to fight him again, but if only if the Pope himself is leading the army. No one's leading the army at all. So we're gonna scoot away just in time. And there. I think I'm gonna ignore this. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and ignore this and let him lose, so he stopped trying to fight again, bring me to fight. I got my own wars to fight right now. "Pa!" shouts Ophagir, direct into my ear. My eyes open reluctantly, one at a time. That's one way to wake up, I suppose. I meant to mention this earlier. My wife is the keeper of the alarm clock for our family. Because if she is not shaken out of wakefulness, she doesn't really wake up. Like, if my alarm goes off, any alarm, I wake up right away, I get up and no problems. She, though, has trouble getting over the hump of wakefulness. And so when I first moved in with her, I didn't know this, but her way of waking up in the morning was something I now affectionately call the yelling man. She had the local NPR affiliate on a radio next to our bed, turned up as loud as possible. And so at 5:30 or whatever, this man's voice would suddenly start yelling about the news. And the first time it ever happened, I jumped out of bed immediately, terrified. And I said, "Why on earth is this man yelling here?" And she explained that she needs that. So what we decided to do instead of the yelling man, is she has a vibrating wristwatch now. And so it vibrates on her arm, and that wakes her up enough to get over the hump of wakefulness. And it doesn't wake me up, which is fine. She pushes me, and I stand up, no problems. Today, though, for the first time in a very, very long time, she turned off her watch alarm without waking up enough to wake me up. And it was fine. We woke up before too long, but we always worry and imagine that if she'll turn off her alarm without knowing, and then it'll be 10 a.m. and I'll miss stream and she'll have missed work. But yeah. I miss the days when I would just use my own alarm because, like I said, I have no problem waking up, and I don't quite know why that is. I know some people really struggle, but I have trouble staying awake at night. In the morning, though, right up right away. All right. One way to wake up is the NPR man yelling at you. The small child next to my bed is positively vibrating with excitement, clutching his mittens in an expensive wooden platter. It's snowing outside. I want to go sledding. All right, so usually one can just watch him or send him away. This time, though, because we're a strong man, we can get the whole dining room table to go sledding. Perfect. Perfect. All right, Raiders have returned. We have 1,000 money. Ha, we're rich. Okay, I want to put my troops away for the briefest of moments. I then want to declare on Corsica. They have one alliance with Poland up here. Poland's a ton of troops. Troy Ahoy, thanks for the follow. I like that your name rhymes. Like, sincerely, I'm not joking. Troy Ahoy is a great name. The Salmons here have a county with them. The whole emirate there, which has 200 dudes. And a sultanate, which is much, much larger. We don't necessarily want to fight them right now. Calabria has no friends. Hello, your land belongs to me. I can only go for one at a time. That's fine. Okay. I'm going to do the dumb thing and declare multiple wars at once. So, is that true? The Salamon's here on his side, as is the Medjons, which are here, maybe not. Benevento has no friends and is distracted. I think we'll be okay there. We have allies we can call if we want to. Oh, awkward. Benevento is split across two duchies. I still have my kingdom level invasion, but I shouldn't waste it on small counties. We'll just fight one folk at a time for right now then. But this is getting us closer to the quicker than the fox achievement. And we will be crossing... Nope, never mind. It's not straight. It's just straight walk across. We have enough money to make a bunch of titles. Having ducal level titles let me better organize my vassals. We are going to go ahead and do that. So who owns the capital of Sardinia? It's this little girl. Hello, little girl. Here, have a ducal title. Won't that be nice? Perfect. All right. So that fixes the vassal problems there, except for this one, which is a countess who belongs to multiple duchies. No troubles. The other duchy we hold is Mon. That's fine. We can then make a new duchy up in Iceland. That'll again help with vassal problems. The owner of that is the person who owns Vesterland. My niece, my shield maiden niece. We give to her Iceland. Shield maiden no more, unfortunately. And then we'd also make the Isles. And give that to the rightful holder here. Who's me? Alright, cool. We have two duchies ourselves. That's fine. We can then shift around the excess vassals, which means we lost a spy master. The best spy master around is the Jarl of Iceland. He should be quite pleased to give him a title. However, she's not feeling as great. What's your issue? We gotta change our religion. She wants me on the council. Alright, on the council she'll like me just fine. Cool. Cool. 6 months to go. Getting the troops here takes a while. Oh no! Ellen, yet another one of my concubines, has got the lover's pox. How does this keep happening? I just don't understand it. Someone trying to kill my friend and sister. It's my champions are against my champions. They're all very bad at intrigue, and so very bad at stabbing folks, but, yeah, I wish they would settle down a little bit, seriously. Alright, this will not be mine for much longer. We can improve it to get more taxes. If we had a little more money, we could feudalize this. Trade ports. Yeah, raiding the Pope is always just kind of silly, how much money you get. Venice still has no allies also. And a fighter's arrived. Holy cow! Lustful fellow, but lustful primarily for battle. How much money you want? 90 money. And just like that, we're on the cusp of poverty once more. Why can't we ever be wealthy? Truthfully, the army I have here is large enough to win, most likely. But having more troops for the sake of sieging down would be good. Hey, it's a new son! Hello, son. Glad to see you here. We should probably use one of those sons to re-ally us with Sweden. Though we need to fight them eventually. They're just so beefy right now. And they have Confederate partition. They do own multiple kingdoms right now. No, they actually do have elective. So the current winner here is the son of King Ketil. Alright, he's going to keep the two titles united, it looks like. Yeah. And I suspect he'll be going for the rest of Estonia soon. Yeah, you may actually see an AI Empire of Scandinavia. That's something you don't see every playthrough. It's not guaranteed, but it'd Would be cool, possibly. Alright, 14 commander knights are here. Let's just start moving. Someone trying to kill Gear also. Oh, come on, no. I guess this is one way to stop. Fine. I was very confused how I lost the war down here, but no, it's the one I wanted to lose, so we no longer have that alliance going, hopefully. There we go. He's lost his title, fine. What was I saying? Yeah, one way to deal with all of our mini knights is just to assassinate them, I suppose, but... worries. My niece is off fighting elsewhere, so my best siege commander is not available. We move to this one. It ends in 8 months. We'll still about the same speed either way. 8 months there versus our King's commander is also 6 months. Yeah, it's going just fine. Raiding happening up here we don't love to see, because they may go raid my capital next. See what popped up again in the future. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is not good timing. Alright. The King of Scotland of my family decides he wants my territory. Look here, you. Look here, you. Look here, you. So he's real big and real strong. It's time for us to get Sweden back on our side. I knew he'd eventually get attacked by someone large up here. But he wants Thessalonica? He already has it, actually. Maybe I misread what he wants. Oh, he wants the Jarl of Thessalonica. Yeah, this thing right here is what he wants. Don't ask questions about how this is happening. It's very awkward, long story. Some mistakes were made. The problem with money is no good, but what we need right away is an alliance with Sweden to come save us, hopefully. So, hello Sweden. Tell me of your youngest children. Lovely 14-year-old. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. She'll marry my youngest son. He inherits nothing. This is actually patrilineality. If I go matrilineality, she's guaranteed to accept it. I won't accept. He doesn't want an alliance. I have too many alliances. How about matrilineal? Still won't accept. Okay. I can't get Sweden. I can't get France. Scotland is what religion? Same as us. Yums Viking are already out, busy being Vikings. Alright, we don't have that many alliances. Can I break the alliance with Estonia? It's too far away! Luckily up to 2,000 troops. Last time we looked at like 50 troops was pretty bad. But we'll immediately call in anybody who wants to help us. For some reason, Estonia is not popping up. The Counts of Lesbos down in Greece can't come. Estonia? Why are you not coming? Why are you too far away to engage with? Like, we're definitely allies. We were once close enough. I mean, previously Estonia had land to here, so I wonder if I talked to him here but not there. Awkward, awkward, awkward. And where's your capital, I guess, is the question. It is right there. Huh. That's weird. Are there house members I can call in who are not in Scotland right now? The King of Scotland. You want to come help me against the, you know... Okay. That person's part of Scotland. That person's part of Scotland. That's part of Scotland. That's part of Scotland. That's part of Scotland. Alright, so all of my family members are part of Scotland. Unfortunate. Okay. Do I have especially beautiful children still unmarried? Hey, good morning, Tutu. How's it going? Tutu will be happy to know tomorrow is Football Manager Thursday, Friday, whatever day it is. Show me the mightiest alliance power. So the Jarldom of Strymon. They belong to the King of Scotland. Alright. What about infertile people also? Like, really anybody? Vostergotland. They're a larger vassal of Sweden. Okay. I think that will be fine. Possibly inbreeding. That's okay. I just need to finish this war down here. Do I need those counties? I mean, no. I guess I could just surrender them, but they're mine, darn it. No one embarrasses me but myself. How do we go from, like, having lots of money to being absolutely broke as a joke? Alright, people are coming to help, including Chernobyl. And my daughter has produced a child named Mare. She'll be a fine shield maiden someday also. No, really, what did I spend all my money on? Alright, enemy allies are coming in also. On duchies, yeah, I made duchies. Try to fix the vassal problems. And they aren't even real problems, it's just like, beep boop, I want my vassal tree organized. Yeah, that's the right fear. It's good seeing you all, by the way. But, yeah. This will be okay. Okay. So, Scotland is... Why is this already taken? So this has been taken over by something. Oh, here we go. So the Duke is involved in a battle versus Bulgaria. So Bulgaria has nobody left. Bulgaria's going to lose. But for whatever reason, our territory here has not been taken. Now, how about our capital? Yeah, we don't know battlements yet, so we can't make better defense here at all. No, I don't know. Here's these streams are from 0:30 a.m. to 7 a.m. Oh, poor European viewers. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I used to stream at like the perfect time for the European viewers, and then I moved to Japan, and this is the time that works for me now, but I do feel bad about it. Various under siege, that's in Greece. It's 6 a.m. now? Good morning, Fisher Dr. Hamster. Yeah, I do like when I can stream a little bit longer so that some of the fine European viewers can stop on by. But I recognize there's not a perfect time to stream for anybody, or for everybody rather. Some random man is here. Hello, random man. You don't have any money, unfortunately. We gotta take on our territory to stop this nonsense. So you, go forth and fight. We'll get some money for winning this battle. Where are the allies? Very nice of them not to attack where my wife is living. The allies are involved in another war against Denmark. Cool. Yeah, the loss of the alliance with Sweden was definitely not my best, my finest moments. Chernobyl is on the way. They've got 800 dudes. Good. Estonia, I still couldn't ask for help somehow. And then Lesbos, I can't. Okay, so we actually have no alliances and no money, and I may just want to wipe peace out, or sorry, surrender to them, so they will gain the Jarlm of Thessalonica. That's not the worst thing. In just a moment here, we'll try to decide if I should bother trying to fight it. But given that I don't have any big allies right now, probably not. Hey, we captured a duke. Okay, how much money do you have available? Only 37. I'll take the resolution of the war. So cool. We've taken more of Sicily. That is huge. Okay. These territories are both castles already. I want to keep those. The ones that are tribes, I don't want. I'll give away right away to some fine Norse fellow. Cool. And then, what else we have? You are a castle, but you're up here, and so kind of minor. My player heir is a valued warlike courtier. Spent at least 5 years living in my court. More martial, more prowess. Be very good as a king one of these days. Can't wait. You, boss. I don't know who you are, but you seem pretty good. I'd get rid of one more. Syracuse I haven't really improved too much. Somebody else gets it. Give it to a Norse person. Great. Raiders are in my territory. I put the troops away, correct? No. Y'all go away. And someone should be able to raise here fairly quickly, I think. Maybe. 12 mighty champion. That's enough. Okay, stop the Vikings. Spouse the guard. Oh, we love this. I am a little confused why my wife wants to present me a grand gift in the courtyard. I soon understand, though, the group of soldiers fall into line. A complete regiment from my spouse's land, ready to serve me. This is a grand gift. We get 230 men, or a personal guard for 20 years, which is +2 to prowess. I'm absolutely doing the prowess thing this playthrough, so usually I would take the bonus troops, but more personal combat, more good. I am the only Viking lord to go away. So hit and run. Up our heavy infantry and spearmen do more. So good, so good. I'm considering marching on the capital of Scotland. In some measure, I just do not care about losing the territory. They'll get ticking war score fairly quickly once they take it. They get actually quite a bit of war score for that. But if I have an opportunity to capture the King of Scotland and embarrass him, possibly even kill him, so I'm being part of my family, we're going for it. We're going for it. Alright, raise all the armies on top of a hill. It'll take 4 months, that's fine. Whoops. I think I think what I want to do next. So there's still a lot of Sicily I need. Let's see exactly what counts as Sicily these days. Up to there. So, is that part of Spoleto actually then? Awkwardly it is, yeah. So some of them are not going to be too hard. Yeah, this dude, 33 troops, one night. I can go attack him right now. Adveria has been taken, so they do hold the objective, I believe. But my seneschal has died. No, cruel world. We'll get ourselves some more control with her. All these old people. My brother-in-law and Stel be just fine. Person is retreating, aren't they? I do wonder if Scotland has deployed all their troops down here. and ignored their capital. A little attrition as we go. It's only 26 men will die. The rest of you will live, and we'll see what the king has here. Only 7 months. Such an unkind thing to do. Like, if the AI did this to me, I would be furious. Like, no, the war front is down here. We should be fighting down here. What are you doing down here? But our capitals are abutting, so I guess it's okay. Let's watch this go. And who do we capture? Captured some family members. Attractive dynasty banner. Cool. None of it goes to war score, unfortunately. Actually, we have their heir. Some minor error, unfortunately. But that is about that, unfortunately. Alright, what all happened? Lots of things happened very quickly there. We can at least get some money out of it. Hello, Carl. This dude's finally ransomable. No, not really. Huh. So the people we captured... This little grandchild of the King of Scotland. Oh, it's not showing the button of ransoming. Oh, he won't accept. He's too greedy. He's too greedy to get his own granddaughter back. Alright, cool. I'll keep the people in our prison, and I'll surrender this war. Fine. It's fine, but fine. Okay. You've been watching Pillar to see as a game you'd enjoy. Watching for about 20 minutes, and you're no closer to an answer. Yeah, I'm happy to try to answer any questions you have. I think if you like role-playing storylines of the Middle Ages, and you like strategizing and thinking through things and trying to solve hard problems, it's all a tremendous amount of fun, IMO. Alright, so we've lost all of our territory in... No, that's not true, actually. We still have a little territory in Greece. What's this? Call an alliance. West Geatish conquest of Holland. Hello. So, this is Sweden trying to grow ever larger. Yeah. Be right there. I just want peace for a little while. Is that not possible? Okay. We just had a pop-up of low control happening in our new territories. We'll work on improving control there. We're pulling in 6 money a month right now without fighting, so that seems good. I'm going to go ahead and have my steward, who brings me taxes, attempt to change this Gaelic culture over to Norse instead. Oh yeah, what does the new banner give? That's a good call. It's probably not as good as my current banners, but we did get some items here. So, the new one is called this one up here. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Unfortunately, it only has its major benefits to people who are part of that family. And we're not part of that family, so it's just a fancy thing on the shelf. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe we'll get someone as a gift eventually. And then also, there's a person who makes a wondrous item. And someone has poor manners. Burp. As the loud belch echoes through the dining hall, all conversations cease. My concubine pats her tum-tum and says, "Ah, better out than in." Various other courtiers exchange incredulous glances. My king is wholly inappropriate. Alright, I could say she's a woman of Odin, so it's no big deal. I could say that she must learn proper manners. Or I could say, isn't it fun to burp? I'm going to say, proper manners, thank you. Can't ruin my beautiful court. Our plan to stay north the whole way through? Yeah, I think so. We got to reform our religion at some point. which I've said many times. We can challenge the King of Scotland to one-on-one combat. He has 25. We have 54. Cap. We humiliate him, he gets stress. No. I want money. More dueling, more good. And more winning, more great. We pause on money once we win this, or once 2 months go by. I arrive here, like, enemy is fit to fight, and his wife is in my prison. Do you really not want your wife back? He's too greedy for that. Alright, so I've got my fancy hammer, he's got some curved sword. The Mashariki sword. +6 prowess, more likely to kill folks. We sudden twitch, the bout begins. He is not a berserker. He is Herculean strong, but he's not a berserker. We berserk him. My opponent has passable form, mine is good, he is faltering. Oh, I have a Viking ability. Methinks I need to make an example of you. I make a show of my cruel skills a raider, trying to butcher him. I can't count how many people I've crushed with my hammer. Maybe Hallstein will be next, maybe not. My rain of savage blows must have him worried about it. He shifts defensively, his sword forming a damn near impenetrable wall of perfect parries between me and between him. My form is excellent. I don't make mistakes. He's looking formidable. Nonetheless, on the back foot. Alright, keep attacking. I leap into action, etc., etc. He strikes back too. I'm still excellent. I then strike again. A winner is me. My hammer arm moves lightning fast, strikes as hard as sundered stone. Blow by blow, I beat my opponent, concussed into submission. He's a bleeding, quivering man. I kick his weapon away and lay mine against his throat. He yields. He took my land, I took his honor and money. It's a good day to be the king. Cool. And then, as a request that we give all of our money to someone who wants to make an artistic project. I'm going to wait a little while longer on that, because sure do want to be actually positive on cash. Our men at arms are refilling? Yes. Soon we'll be good on cash, and that'll be fine. Congrats, thank you. So isn't there some kind of like duelist perk one can get if one keeps winning duels? I don't know how many you have to win for that. Alright, the Jarl of the Iceland has come to show her honor to me. Thank you, welcome. We're at 1418 renown. When do we get our next renown perk thing? That is here. No. That is here. About halfway. The next one. 80 living members soon and very, very soon. We have a hook on this fine fellow. Don't think that would give me anything at all. I can ask him to join me in court, but he's not special at all. Alright. Viria has enough land to get his child back. But most other people in my prison are uninteresting. Unable to be ransomed. Looks like I have a whole bunch of people who might get blotted. Hello, Carl. Carl's betrothed to my niece. Some of the people are part of my family. We don't want to blot them. Queen here is part of my family also. Her husband's really, really close. I don't know how his greed works exactly. Because he doesn't have a greed trait. But I wonder if as time goes by, he'll eventually get over his greed and want his family back. Let's pause my money in a big way. So we'll now go ahead and go for this wondrous item. She's only decent. That's okay. We sponsor every single possible inspiration. She appreciates it. Do you want a treasure box, a statue, or a grand throne? Let's do a grand throne. I don't think I've ever seen a grand throne before in this game. Denmark has won in the East. We didn't do a single thing. They won anyway, though. And so time for us to go after islands again. Gunhilder's an adult. Good job, Gunhilder. Married some chief of Chernobyl who is supposed to become king, but is not going to. That's fine, that's fine, it's fine. Alright, I'd like to fight the Solonids, I believe. They have alliances with a small emirate and with the Sultanate here, who's involved in so many wars right now. So I think I can do this fast. Hopefully that's true. Conquer the Duchy. Give it all to me. Thank you. We won in the north. I did not help at all. Wards of the Hadith are coming against us. That's the Holy Order of the enemy. Our Holy Order is here too. The Yeoman's Viking versus the Hadith. Gonna be mighty, mighty silly to see who does better. So their Holy Order will be right inside. Ours is also right here. Fully raised in just 2 months. Major Sultanate is coming here. And we've discovered moats, or mots. Like Mott and Bailey, right? I think that's what it is. And that can be used for upgrading something. Yes. Our bastion curtains can now become... Our walls and towers become bastion and curtains. A little more money coming in. I shouldn't spend that money while we're at war. What am I doing? This is fine. This is all fine. So they're trying to get to my territory. I'm just going to go right for their capital. My wife just converted my granddaughter to our religion. My daughter is Reformed Judaism. She'll convert back. Now, will her husband also? I can't talk to him. Do not send him any cards. This is definitely got to be the last battle of the day, unfortunately. If we win this war or lose this war, we'll then say goodbye. Because I definitely got to... finish the YouTube video that's coming out tomorrow. Come help me in a war! Yeah. From no wars to all the wars very quickly. And our enemy just picked up a new ally. This one? Is that true? It's tiny baby, no concern. Too many wars. Too many wars. Back to debt once more. Inspiration. Name to remember. Who should we name the throne after? If I name after my wife, I'll expose that I've taken... Oh, no. This is not my wife. This is my sister-in-law and lover. What is wrong with you, man? In public, when people say, who do you love? You say, I love my wife. All right. No one. We name after no one, thank you. Okay, this siege is going to take forever, so I'm just going to push in against our enemy here. They'll probably try to flee to the water. But we'll see. Time just disappears in my craft person's workshop. We drink mead and describe her throne that she's making. Is there an indescribable tension? The hour grows late when the carpenter puts down her chisel, takes a deep quaff from her goblet, and smiles at me knowingly. Is she... What is happening? Alright. If I get involved with her, the inspiration might get worse. Say adulterous sin, she won't be happy. If I yell at her, it gets bad too. Sorry, adulterous sin. She doesn't like that, but she understands that she's here to do a job. Thank you. Where are y'all going? Where are y'all going? We caught up to them. They have a commander to 18. We have a commander to 49. We have 20 champions, so they're 12. And someone's my artifact. No. How do I tell everyone my artifacts are not for sale? My brother has died in combat. A little stressful, that. Good win, good win. We've captured an enemy banner. The Trapani War Banner. We're better in combat against other faiths. We get more court grandeur, and we're better in hills if we use it. Or we can say, no, we don't need it. I'll take some prestige. Yeah, I don't need that, definitely. It's just not useful. We have too many other much better banners. I still wish you could have more than 3 banners. Like, there's a lot of space in these walls, but only 3 banners go, unfortunately. The Wali Musa who we caught is money. That's good. And from that battle, we got a ton of cash, so we can continue fighting without fear of greater indebtedness. More enemies are coming. Now, if both of these armies attack us together, we may have some troubles. And I think they are going to try to do that. They'll have a disembarkation penalty, so we want to land on them as fast as possible. And so I'm coming across the mountains immediately. My carpenter updates me on our progress. Journeying on by the limits of the hammer and bench, so my mind reels for bold ideas by throne. Creating is not my personal forte, but I have an idea. So knowing about martial abilities, I can improve her quality slightly. Works well. Because of the disembarkation penalty, we will win this battle. Oh no. The conflict between Khazaria and Chernobyl didn't interest me until the Council summary of Battle of the Lubny appeared. Something terrible has happened to my daughter. There, amongst the dispatches, it reads, "We confirm Princess Gunilda was killed staunchly resisting the Chernobylian archers. She was slain by Kanya, daughter-in-law of Chiefess Bior, in a fierce encounter. I could not have saved her, but no parent shall outlive her child. Also, she was pregnant. So I could say, this person is now my rival. Or I can just remember my daughter. That's fine. It's fine. That's very sad. But it's fine. They're all coming in. They still have disembarkation penalty, so we'll definitely win this. Yeah, the AI just ignores disembarkation penalty so often. And I just don't get it. However, more enemies are now joining into the opposition side. But we captured a bunch of people. And we can now head in the direction of sieging down one more time. I'm just going to go for the capital. We'll lose 41 people getting there, but that's totally fine. No one we captured was worth war score. The Sheik's worth 75 money. Awesome. Saba here just wants to go free. He's lived in the prison for 10 years now. And that's the only one actually worth money right now. Hakam is an order member. And he's somebody who fights fiercely in the name of Allah. I think we win it all, though. We're just about to go over on stress, so it's time for a good hard run, I believe. After this battle, we'll do that. Ulfringer is now an adult. One of the many, many children who's joining our side in battle. Oh, it's King of Estonia. Oh boy, we captured the Emir. Hello, little man. I take a moment to survey the littered farmlands of Balaram, strewn with man and the isles and Siliquilian dead, for turning to the shackled prisoner of war. At last I have my rival, Emir Shaban, in my hands, and victory in our war is all but assured. I submit, he growls. Release me and you'll have what you want. Could say the war is over, but only for you, off with his head. I could say, make sure you never forget this day and wound him, or I can be merciful. Bye. Cab. He's been defeated. The war continues. They no longer have their commander. Yeah, we level up again. Alright, at this point, actually neither of these are super helpful, but faster navy is good, and eventually we'll have siege weapons. Maybe. Alright. My carpenter came forward, working real hard, toiling days and nights, has made me a regal throne of fine craftsmanship. The frame is constructed with oak posts and cushioned with a linen pillow. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you for a nice item. Let's check it out. We currently have that little one. Now we have, boom, an even smaller one. At least it looks pretty. We'll have to work on getting a better one eventually. Ha. That was kind of disappointing, wasn't it? I was really thinking we were going to get a like, huge throne, but no. Sieging Commander, and then King goes for run. Excellent. Has some lumbar support. Is it the Herman Miller Aeron, whatever it is? Hopefully it's very nice. They got a huge amount of money from something. And it may have been from killing our enemy. We may have gotten all of his money for that. They're sieging my territory here. Really no concern. Man, this is one of those games I can play forever. It always really strikes me when I think, I'm having a good time. And I look at the clock and it's been 2 more hours. So, a king for a bard. I am in a tent with an encampment along the kingdom of Sweden, tasked with gauging the tensions between our realms. Suddenly, a man enters the tent, demanding to see the new commander. Instinctively, I step forward. So you're the new commander. Very well, pick a challenge. The loser pays the other camp drinks tonight, says Sverker, the leader of the Swedish army. I oblivious to the fact that I am indeed striker and not a mere leader. I could demand that I am the king. I tell the soldiers who I am, shut down the party, and demand the troops do squats as punishment for fraternizing with the enemy. Burpees, please, not squats. I can write some nasty poems. I could ask for a friendly match on guard. Or I can say, why wait for the tavern? Let's drink ale right now. So I will surely win if we have a drinking party. I might win if we fight. Yeah, let's fight. We stalk back and forth. I have a hammer, he has a hammer, everybody's got hammers. Fight me to first blood, but it doesn't ease my nerves. Alright, we're going to cruelly attack him. He screams back in savagery. We do the same thing. We're all berserkers here. We then attack him again. We then berserk him again. A winner is us! And the Berserker Gong plus the Viking is just, I don't want to say unbeatable, but it's close to it. My opponent stays resolute at first, yielding when it becomes clear I'm about to pulverize his waist. Good. The durability of my Warhammer was lowered in that, as to make sure it's not too bad off. Yeah, still has 112 years of durability remaining. That should be fine. 4 months to go there. There's sieging thing I don't need here. Hey, Call, you were watching the screen and you tried to pause it. Alright, friends. I appreciate you being here today, and just for you, Call. Just for you. I'm sorry you can't pause me. You can pause the fine YouTube videos I make. I do my RimWorld content once a week or so. But no, it is the case that I am live, really here. If we attack into this, we'll be taking a straight crossing. Those give huge defensive bonuses to the defenders. Now, if I put my king in, he does not have the ability to stop crossings, but there is a trait where you can, yeah, it's the forder trait. So our daughter knows how to cross rivers without taking penalties. However, she's not a particularly good commander. If I use our king the king and go across, they believe we'll win. Alright, we'll see. And we've captured some more people, but none of them are going to war score, so give me money. I want money. Money. Yeah, they're fleeing. They're going to get away, so we'll just siege this next thing. And once again, move to a sieging commander. The last thing we'll do on stream today is have the blot. If you've not seen a blot before, it'll be a good time for sure. Yeah, unfortunately, people I've captured come from families without any money. Oh, another Holy Order joined. The Ghazis of Olimvinza. There are now 2 holy armies coming for us. This is the other one. I don't believe I can get there before they go to sea. Though they may be trying to siege us down instead. Alright, if I leave a sieging army behind here, we still have 7,000 troops. And so I will worry that this group will come down and attack here. But I'm not that concerned about it, because they appear to be going to the boats. This may have been a slight strategic misplay on the part of the AI. It was. So we just stack wipe, which say completely destroyed the Holy Army against us. Always a little silly when that happens. The spot we're in right now can support 5,600 troops. We have 6,800. So we'll split in half and move half to here. And both of the teams will refill their food buckets instead of just starving. That's right, food buckets. Simultaneously, we notice the armies from the north are heading south, trying to stop this siege. And we have even a little bit of food. This one has 27. I'm going to move them to a commander who can stretch food. It's a little cart with skill in 3. And then go support here. And then you just go help also. And this will stop the concern I had. And they're stopping there, fine. We're still a little low on food, but we'll now have 2/3 of the island taken. And will they make me siege on the last bit? Or can that be the end of the war? That's the end of the war. We captured someone's mother. And mother is not going to war score, though, so the war is over, and the island is mine. Hooray, hooray, hooray. All right. Cool. Now, is that mother worth money to someone? Hello, Mom. Yes, you are. Some other nice lady worth money, too. This one, not worth money. So now I'm, again, over how much I'm allowed to have at a time. Oh, fascinating. I was planning to attack Corsica myself, but the Jarl of Sardinia took part of the territory. Super helpful. Tomorrow or next time we play this, I'll finish taking that. Alright, we can raise a runestone in celebration of defeating Bishoy, the person we just won against. Hooray. Let's put it in Reggio Calabria. Gotta make sure that's given to someone in my family forever. And then, let me fix this real quick. I'm gonna give Palermo to one of my non-inheriting children. That guy's fine. And then it is time. It's time to hold the Grand Blot. Before I do this, though, let's make sure that our vassal's religion is not super problematic. Bring up the character finder. So I'm looking for people who are in my realm and not of my religion. There may be none of them. Hello. All right. So there are 3 ruler types. 3 landed folks who I need to worry about real quick. It's not a huge issue, but actually more than that. The mirrors don't matter, but hello, boyo. Consider a proposal from us. This one, I'll convert. He might. Oh, exciting. It's time for the Grand Blot. Once a year, plentiful blood is shed for the god, and the meats of the offerings go to the faithful. A sacrifice the faithful get to eat. It's time for cannibalism. Everyone in the whole world's invited. Now the Norse pagans will not be happy about this, but yeah, whatever. Various factions want to resist me. They're not allowed to, though. Hopefully we don't get a prion disease this time. Alright, this person's coming by to offer a pledge of loyalty. That's good. Alright, I wait on the throne. Prince Ulfagir comes by. He kneels, offering nothing but an oath. While standing, he stumbles. Everyone gasps. I can say what matters is your oath, or I can make fun of him. Your oath is good enough. Just be loyal to me, kiddo. Korska has no friends, so while we're waiting for the blot to fire, I'll go ahead and just attack the duchy. And I gotta make sure that my king does not lead this army. If he leads the army, then it'll cancel the blot, I believe. So raise everybody. King, go away. Good. Made a slight mistake there, which is if you raise the armies, well, maybe not. Actually, we're fine. We're fine. Are we fine? Not sure if fine. So the concern was they could step on me before I fully spawned, but very kindly and nicely they recognized we had enough troops. Just one more war, I know. I said I had to go. I really do have to go, or else I will just stream until my wife gets home, and that's no good. It'd be fun, but that's no good. They're trying to get away now. I believe I can get there before they get to the rafts. And then we'll go really. Most of my gold and all my prestige have been recouped. Yeah, because I went to war, the blot's over. That's fine. I was looking forward to sacrificing everyone in our prison for tasty Christian meat. Great artifacts sell. Our luster scale armor is getting increasingly bad. We could sell it to a scrap merchant. What? No. It still has 20 years of durability left, and I have about $1 bazillion to spend to repair it. Good victory. Starting a siege there. As always, siege commander needed. Oh, the guest here is very good at fighting. Yeah, sure. I'll be curious to see where they go, but even with the siege commander, we're not doing super well. 2 years to go. Yeah, some of these sieges get kind of silly until you've managed to develop siege weapons. How much longer do we have on that? Only 7 years. So we're actually in the early medieval period. History will soon pass us by, but we're doing what we can. And the Rixgothi has managed to finish conversion, so Let's get rid of the Muslim influence down here. We got plenty of money, so this thing is now fully built, our new city, and we'll go ahead and help it improve by giving it farms, which will give us more tax money. So trying to siege down my island there. Not a concern at all. There's a whole bunch they've got to siege. We'll get all of their territory siege very quickly here. I have a leave behind a sieging army. I can then shift and do 2 sieges at once, no problems. Okay. And we'll go top speed for a moment. Hey, new martial unlock. So faster rating, so good. Yeah, with my my king now having a plus 40 raid speed weapon, and he's a reaver, and he's a Viking, and it's kind of ridiculous. I'm observing one of my counts training his troops. It's a disorganized mob. I can teach him what I know. He'd appreciate that. Or I can cheer him afterwards, or I can yell at him. I'll teach him what I know. He doesn't want to know. He's angry. It's not my fault. The idiotic peasants know what they're doing. I'm disappointed in you. Son, I am disappointed. We're up to 80 living members of our dynasty. Gotta get more people married off. Someone wants help. A little language. Greetings, my implacable king. I'm interested in the upbringing of your son Asbjorn. I speak Godlic. Godlic? A language I believe would be useful for him to learn. I don't know why that is, so who needs to speak anything but Norse? If we say that, we get so stressed out, so sure. Let our kid learn a new language. Yes! Alright. When this happened, that he wanted to go on an adventure, we had a concern he might die. However, I barely recognize my son and heir Svein as he enters the Great Hole. I am home, father, he bellows. There have been a great many times I thought I'd never see the shores again, but I am finally back. As strange as it is to see my son for all his years, I cannot deny I'm impressed with his Greek dress, foreign jewelry, and the heavy coffer he brought home with him. So he comes home with prestige, some money, permanent Varangian, and he's also irritable. That's fine. Captured a bunch of people. Finished our siege. Enemies are attacking. Let's keep the battle running as long as possible. If they want to attack one more time, I'm happy to do it, get a little money. And our physician has died, but we'll have to solve that tomorrow. Alright. Get our enemy banner. This one is a Korskin war banner. Gives 2 knights. I'll add this to the collection and figure out later. The war is done. The island is ours. One more island has been taken. Getting us closer and closer to the King of All the Isles achievement. Our realm size is still 27. Can't go bigger than 80. We got a while to figure that out still. We have about 60 years in game time to take the rest of this to create the Sicilian kingdom. Let's take some work. The Byzantines, the Frankians, and Spoleto are all fairly large. So I'm not exactly sure when to do that. Good God. The French have 14,000 troops. The Byzantines have 8,000. Benevento is not too big. Spoleto is 6,000. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of work. But we'll get that achievement soon. Hopefully soon. One of these days. Yeah, we'll see. Let me go ahead and ransom these people so don't forget to do so. Get some cash money that way. And then I'll be back tomorrow for a little game known as Football Manager 2023. I almost said RimWorld, but that's the day after. We'll be back to CK3 next week on American Sunday, Japanese Monday. We will return and see how much farther we can get in this one. My big goal is to play this save file all the way through to 14 whatever it is and accomplish all the goals as we go. It is being a lot of fun to try. So thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the kind company, the kind words, the kind subs, the kind follows, and whatever kind of thing you did here. I really enjoyed it. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Thank you for being my friends. Sincerely. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.